We accomplished things yesterday. I don't know what those things were, but we accomplished them. What did we do? We got to Namek. That's pretty much all I did. We fought a bunch of the Frieza people. We beat Dodoria and the pretty dude that turned into a frog man. Namor. I don't remember his name. Gabor. Nabor. Neighbor. No, that's somebody that lives next door to you. And I think we fought some people of the Ginyu Force. We fought Goldo and Raccoon. I think that's what we did. And Goku just showed up. I believe that's where we left off, was Goku popping in and being like, "Sup, motherfuckers, I'm back from the dead!" So that's exciting. We did like a handful of side missions as well. It doesn't appear that Namek is all that big of a planet. And there do appear to be D-metals up there and some like collectible things, but a lot of the time the game is just like, no, you have to go over here. No, you have to go over here. So they don't really give you the ability to like fully explore everything at a time.
You're probably a lot stronger now that you've recovered from a near-death experience.
There's probably stuff that I've missed out on, but that's okay. Let's see, story-wise. I don't think that there's anything else we do story-wise other than go and, yeah. It looks like we just go and fight with Captain Ginyu. Oh, but you know what? There could be upgrades and stuff we could get. Let's see if there was anything for... I don't think there was anything for Goku. If there was, I think we already did it. Yeah, I went and spent like a bunch of pennies and stuff like that, whatever this is. Let's go and see if we can hit up one of these things. Sure, good enough. If I can actually go over there, we might be able to, Yo, what's up, 777? Lots of... You have 7... That's numbers. What's up, number 9? Stop landing! How you doing, homie?
Then that means the ship's completely defenseless right now.
Alright, exactly. This is what I want to see. Is there anything we can do here? There is! There's a bunch of stuff we can learn. Holy cow! Level 30! What level am I on? Doing well? Glad to hear it. Scissors, paper, impact strike, super Kamehameha. Yeah, we should learn all this. I'm on level 28, so I should be able to do all of this without too much of a problem. Vegeta also has some stuff to do. 35? Yeah, there's no fucking way I'm doing that. Alright, we could do all of Goku's stuff. That'll be fun. Waiting for my stream to start? Shit. Well, that's a lot of pressure on me. Don't go doing that. Ah, fucking helicopter! What was that? Was a giant ass explosion? Stupid Goku. I didn't mean to hit him with a spirit bomb. It seemed to work though. Oh, they're hitting me for like 5. They're hitting me for like 5. No pressure? That's a lot of pressure, man. Just waiting for your screen to stop. Oh man. The disappointment's gonna be real. We'll just bash our child in the head because he deserves it. And now we've got scissors. Sweet. The one thing I don't like about these challenge things, I wish they didn't actually drain your HP or like when you came out like you were fully healed, because I mean these aren't battles that are actually happening. Yes, Gohan is quite the brat. Little stuck-up turd. Oh, it's still hitting.
Here goes! Take this!
So there's no real reason that the game should, you know, punish you in that way. Every time I play the game, I have to remember, reteach myself what buttons do what. Yeah, punch him in the nerds.
Whoa! Try this! My power!
Piccolo's just like, yo, I'm gonna kick you away, son. Whoops. There we go. I mean, I've got a bunch of complaints about the game, but that one, there's no reason it shouldn't heal you afterwards. There's just no reason. I mean, I could easily jump back into one of the fights, but why would I want to jump back in, you know, handicapping myself? I would also, another thing, other than them giving you... I wish you actually got something also, like, added on top, you know? Like a little bit of experience. I mean, if I'm actually going to take damage and stuff, I feel like we should also be getting experience from the fights as well. Like, I'm taking damage. Like, risking myself here. I feel like I should be, you know... I get that we're learning, like, a new technique and stuff. That's a nice reward, but a little bit of experience would go along. I'm fighting 3 people one-on-1. I mean, 1-on-3. I'm outnumbered. Oh, he's wailing on it. Dude, what the hell? Son, that's fucked up. Stupid ass. I don't mind that so much. I do wish, at least earlier on in the game, they keep telling you about all this, like, interesting stuff that you can do, and then not allowing you to do any of it. Like, there's, like, the vicious enemies that you can fight. But when they tell you about them, you literally can't fight them because they're so much higher level than you. You're doing either 0 damage or just 1 damage to them. Like, that shit ain't... I'm gonna go heal real quick since we're gonna go do a fight that's like slightly higher level than mine. Alright, where's the... Holy crap, that's way farther away than I thought it was gonna be. How far away are all these smoke things? Like, where can we go heal?
Might cause some trouble later. Best to deal with this now.
Alright, whatever, we'll just keep going that way. But I wish there were, like, I mean, there was... I felt like they could have added in a absolute shit ton of side quests into this game, because I mean you have a bunch of enemies or side characters like Oolong and Poir and Bulma and Dr. Briefs and Launch and Yajirobe and Bora and Nam and like, all these extra characters that they're throwing in there. I felt like they could have had like a ton of different... I mean, even if it's just small fetch quests and stuff, I think it could have balanced the game a bit better, especially finding ways to... I was more thinking like taking out orbs and stuff like that from the game. Where are we going? Right here? Like, rather than using that and having, like, a bit more of a traditional way of, like, adding stuff. A lot of them are, well, they're all probably fetch quests. That's okay. I don't mind you going and saying, like, hey, go over here and fight X, Y, and Z. I never mind that. I never mind go, like, find this and find that and stuff. I just feel like they could have worked that into, like, how you get items to learn special techniques. Not learn, but upgrade. Upgrade your techniques. Rather than, like, scattering, like, millions of random balls throughout the world that look really out of place. Goku, Goku, Goku. That's a lot of Goku. I've only played a handful of Dragon Ball games. I've only played a handful. There was one on the Game Boy Advance. Don't know what that was called, but I played one on the Game Boy Advance. And then, like, a couple of the ones on the Super Nintendo, the fighting ones. I played the PlayStation one, whatever that was, the PlayStation fighting game. That one was pretty rough. It's like, look, we're in 3D now. Oh, God. Bullshit! Dude! I gotta get out of... Oh, that sucked. I thought I was out of the way of that. I didn't think that I was in the midst of it. I only need to hit him like once. And I've played the Xenoverse ones. That's pretty much the extent of the Dragon Ball Z that I've played. I have not played a ton of Dragon Ball Z games. Most of the fighting games are kind of like samey to me. I don't get a ton of joy out of that, and they all seem to tell the same story over and over again, so... I just... Uh-oh! That hurt! I haven't really played too many of them. Oh. Okay. That was just me and you, Goku! Is Legacy of Goku a decent game? What's it about? Supersonic Warriors? What? One sucks, by the way. Those games are top-down. Well, maybe I have played that. If those are the GBA ones, then I probably own that. 'Cause I bought the Game Boy Advance ones. Yeah, top-down. I think I played those. It wasn't too bad. They were only a couple levels higher, so that wasn't bad at all. And we could do rapid fire wave, a manually aimed key volley. We're pretty high level to do that. Boo's Fury is fun. I don't know Boo. Boo's? I mean, I know who Boo is. I don't know what that is in relation to anything. Get out of there! Sure. Yeah. I need to put everybody's... Like, I need to set... I need to set everybody's attacks to the same spot so I can remember who does what where. Like, have, like, the... Have the key blast attack set to the same spot, have the same, like, physical break the character attacks at the same spot. It'll do me a world of freaking good. I wish there was the same way that I could punish enemies the way that they punish you when they charge up red. Like, it completely drains whatever stun meter you have and it stuns you. I wish there was a way that we could do that. I mean, I know that I can eventually stun an enemy, but I wish there was some, like, automatic... like, they hit me once and now I'm stunned and I gotta pay for it. Boo's Fury is basically Legacy of Goku. It covers... Oh, okay. So it was another one of the top-down one. Yeah, I think I only played the first one from the Game Boy Advance series. I don't think I ever played any of the others. So I'm actually positive I've never played any of the others. I only played the one. We had, like, this goes back into, like, the early 2000s. There was a hurricane that was, like, coming up our eastern coast, and I went out to the local GameStop. I guess it was Funko Land at the time. Maybe it was GameStop. I don't remember. Doesn't matter. I went out to them and I was like, all right, I know we're not gonna have like electricity and power and stuff for a while. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna charge up my Game Boy Advance. I'm gonna play a game, and I picked up the Legacy of Goku. I was just like, all right, well, we're gonna play Legacy of Goku while while everything sucks. So that's the only time that I ever played it. I beat it. It was a relatively short game. They were fun. They were you know, top-down action stuff. I mean, it was amusing. All right, I guess we can upgrade more stuff still. That shit was all right. But I never jumped back into any of the other ones. Actually, I didn't know that there were more. To be fair, I didn't know that there were more. Effect remains active once acquired. Increases hit count for melee combos. Nice. So that's just... I don't have to equip that. That's just automatic. Dragon Ball Fusions? What's Dragon Ball Fusions? Alright, now Vegeta. What's Vegeta? Vegetable guy. Can we do this? Yes. Good vegetable. Good vegetable. But we can't get any. That's it for him. Man, kind of sucks. He's got like 10 billion things to upgrade, and there's nothing else we can upgrade. Game where you can combine characters, but like, what kind of style game is it? Is it an action game? Is it a fighting game? So I guess we're done here. That's all we can do with them. All right, let's go do it to it. Oh, we can equip the Super Kamehameha. Yeah, I wanted to like redo their attack palette. And I should probably see if there's something else I want. Super Recovery. We got Goku. How do I wanted Vegeta. I don't like how you can't switch between characters. X? It's so dumb. Like, Ellen, the bumpers should like switch between characters. Because I want to see what they have equipped so I can match it. Alright. We could do Super Recovery, I guess. It's an RPG? Interesting. When did it come out? Like, what system did it come out for? Alright, so I want... Let's look at Goku. We've got the Kamehameha, so I'm going to put on the Super Kamehameha. Right? Yeah? No point in having that on. 3DS. I don't know that I would have a way to stream that. That would definitely be within the realm of possibility. I mean, I could probably emulate it. Would also mean I'd have to get a copy of that as well. I looked into today, because I've been streaming a lot of the Legend of Zelda games. I was looking in a way to playing Phantom Hourglass and the Spirit Tracks. And someone was telling me a while ago that they had a ROM hack that allowed you to use the actual D-pad and analog stick to move around. And they kind of like map some of the movements to the buttons. And I screwed around with it for a little while, but you still need to end up using the I guess the screen, so I was having to use my mouse and stuff like that. So I was looking at another way to do it, and I saw that they had it on the Wii U Virtual Console. I wish more stuff came to the Virtual Console. I don't know how you would do it on the Switch, because there's no way. But some games could, I think, be adapted to like the Switch from like the 3DS and stuff. So I bought it off the Wii U Virtual Console, and I mean the only downside to that is that you're not looking at the TV, you're looking at the, Wii U gamepad. Favorite game in general? I don't know that there's too many games to choose from to possibly say this is my favorite game in general. I don't have like one game that I could sit there and be like, this is the best game. Temporarily immobilizes enemies if hit. That actually sounds really cool. High guard break damage though. See, that's nice to have, too. There's just so many games. Like, I love, like, hundreds of games. Like, there's no way I could pick one. It's like, pick your favorite child. You may have a child you might like more than one or the other, but you're never gonna say, like, that's my favorite one. You love all your kids, and that's kind of the way I look at video games. There's no way I could sit there and be like, that one game, I love that one game more than all the others, because each game is its own unique thing. There are certain, like, RPGs I like more than other RPGs. There are certain, first-person shooters I like more. There are certain adventure games I like more than the others, but at the end of the day, a bunch of them, like, there's no way. It's like comparing apples and oranges, too. Like, I absolutely love the Mass Effect series. It's one of my favorite game series. But to say that I like it more than the Legend of Zelda series is like crazy. I couldn't do that. I love the Legend of Zelda series. I love a bunch of the Legend of Zelda games. I like them all each in their own unique way. But it's really hard for me to say, like, what are my favorites. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I could never. I could tell you a bunch of games that I really enjoy, but I could never tell you, like, this is my end-all be-all favorite one. I don't have that. No, I don't play D&D. I've never played D&D. I grew up in a generation where looking at D&D, man, I was already nerdy enough. I wasn't going down the D&D path. I liked a lot of the ideas of what was behind Dungeons and Dragons, but no, I never got into it. Unfortunately, it was not something I ever. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I was still doing stuff. I don't think I want body blow for a super. We got super Kamehameha, and how about shit, man? Oh, this is the assist. Okay. About Meteor Smash. That's got high guard break. Maybe that's not too bad. Impact Strike. Let's do Impact Strike. That seems pretty good. Maybe we can replace that with Impact Strike. Is Impact Strike really good? Consecutive melee blows that deal high stun and guard break damage. Yeah, maybe we should replace Rock with that. It's only level 1, but not like I can access that somewhere else. I like Meteor Smash. I'm gonna keep that on, and then Spirit Bomb's there. I liked a lot of the, like, when I was a kid and would go to, like, you know, the bookstore, I would always see the Dungeons and Dragons. I loved fantasy stuff. I don't like reading high fantasy, but I always loved looking at, like, the drawings of, like, high fantasy shit. I ate that stuff up. And there was a book that I found that was like a compendium of just, like, a ton of different Dungeons and Dragon drawings, like the cover arts to, like, the manuals and stuff like that, and, like, a bunch of different drawings and stuff, and it had drawings of, like, dragons and wizards and dwarves and warriors and stuff like that, and I was like, this thing's fucking awesome. I remember the first time I saw a Dungeons and Dragon, like, manual playbook thing. I don't know what you call them. And I picked it up and I was like, that is the most badass dragon I ever saw. And I opened up the book and I was like, it's all words. it's all words. What is this? You lured me in with dragons and then you showed me words. Garbage! And I did. There was a hobby store by okay. There was a hobby store in one of the malls around us, and I liked going in, and they had, like, you know, it was basically just hobby store, but it had lots of, I don't know what you call them, like knickknacks and stuff, like play pieces and shit like that. I loved going in and looking at all the, like, the different characters and different, like, style stuff, like looking at all the different kinds of dies and shit. I was like, there's a 20-sided die? What could you possibly need 20-sided dies for? I want one. I knew jack squat about Dungeons and Dragons outside that, but I was just like, yeah, all right. I mean, it's probably never too late to get into stuff like that, but I really don't have much of a desire. That takes a lot of time and effort to go into something like that. All right, I am going to switch. I'm going to put Gallic Gun on A. All right, and we'll replace High Stun Damage. What's the smashy one? What's the one? Meteor Hammer? Yeah, that's the one I want. And then we'll put Body Smash. That was, and we got Consecutive Energy Blast, but we have Rapid Key Wave. Maybe that would be better. Both. We just upgraded that. I don't know. Multiple enemies. I don't know. We'll leave that one on. Gallic Gun, and I'm gonna do Meteor Hammer. Favorite animal? I don't know. There's awesome animals out there. There's too many awesome animals out there. Like, there's no way I can pick anything. I can't have a favorite anything. I like too much shit. I do enjoy cheetahs. They're super fast. Tigers are pretty awesome. Wolves are pretty unique. Man of Wars. Those like devil jellyfish. Great white shark. Orcas. Orcas are pretty badass and cool. Starfish are pretty neat. You can pop off starfish limbs and they grow back. That's pretty nifty. Same with like geckos. You can pull their tail off. Okay, you shouldn't pull their tail off. But like when they're scared, their tail pops off and then they grow another tail. That's freaking crazy, man. I don't think it was gecko that I was thinking of, but we're just going to stick with it. Komodo dragons are pretty cool. They're giant. Alligators are freaking cool. They can grow their entire life, so alligators can get, like, absolutely massive. Those are pretty freaking nifty. Blue whales, I mean, that's the largest mammal that's ever existed, or at least exists now. That's pretty fucking cool, and it lives in the ocean. And there's too much stuff out there. There's too much stuff out there. Alright, I think we're set up alright. You asked a lot of questions, but I'm okay. Favorite holiday? We've got a holiday in the United States called Thanksgiving. I like most holidays. I mean, most holidays in the US are just food indulgent holidays, so I'm all about it. Our Independence Day is awesome. You know, it's in the middle of summer. You get together with some friends. You have some beers, you eat some great grilled barbecue. It's fantastic. Thanksgiving is fucking great. Again, you know, you get together with friends and family, you indulge yourself on, and like turkey and shit like that. I like Christmas. I don't care so much about like giving gifts and stuff anymore now that I'm an adult. But, you know, like just getting together again with family and eating food. Look, I just want an excuse to get together and eat food. That's it. That's it. That's it. You give me an excuse to go out and engorge myself. Yeah, I'm down with that.
Best to deal with this now.
That's all that I want. Where the hell am I going? Let's fight some dorks here.
Try this. Try this.
Oh, I thought I got out of your way. Vegetables, do something.
You actually held your own against the mighty Vegeta.
You have winter in summer and denying what? Right, I mean you're on the other hemisphere. If you're in Australia, that means that it's summertime. Summertime for you guys. It's got to be nice and warm in Australia.
Closing in.
I don't know. I have this perception that Australia is always warm. I'm pretty sure it's not always warm, but I have this perception. You don't often hear about like massive blizzards in Melbourne.
You've got some real guts, you know that? The captain's gonna make you pay for what you did. Really?
I thought I beat these guys.
This is the guy, huh? His power level's around 5,000.
Just like we said. Makes no sense, right?
Absurd! Relying too much on your scouter is a rookie mistake. Don't be a fool! Most likely, he has the ability to instantly increase his power. From what I can tell, I'd say his true power level is somewhere around 60,000.
60,000? Saiyans don't have that much power?
Promising. This'll be an enjoyable battle, the first in a long time.
All right, let's do this, Vegeta. You take that smaller guy over there.
Kakarot and Ginyu are more or less equal in terms of power. If I'm lucky enough, maybe the two of them might take each other out.
Wouldn't you know it?
This is the end of the line for you.
Farewell, Kakarot!
Vegeta!
Bye, Vegeta.
Here I go!
Uh-oh.
I can't believe Vegeta ditched me like that.
I can't.
I guess he probably thinks he can get his hands on the Dragon Balls while me and this guy fight it out.
Man, look at Kakarot actually being smart. Getting ganged up on!
Know your place!
Dude, I did the super get the fuck away from me attack! God! I can't do it! Jesus Christ! Get away! Get away, you shit bucket! Oh my god!
I know I just got here, but let's get this show on the road.
You're a confident one, aren't you? But not for long. The mighty Captain Ginyu will put you in your place. I see. This guy's a lot more capable than he looks. Here goes! Here goes! Whoa! Be this strong! Unbelievable! This can't be happening!
Woo!
So you know,
Whoop!
you haven't seen all my power.
Flex on him,
Not even
Goku!
close.
Flex on him!
What?
I don't know.
Are you? No, you can't be. Are you a Super Saiyan?
Ah.
Vegeta said something about that too. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
Super Saiyan? You mean the legendary warrior?
No! This cannot be!
Is this guy really the only thing in the universe that even Lord Frieza is afraid of?
I don't know about that, but what I do know is that I'd like to avoid fighting if I can. So listen up. Just leave the planet. I'm saying this for your own good.
What? Are you joking?
No, I'm serious. I don't want to kill you guys if I don't have to.
I've heard that the Super Saiyan is the ultimate warrior, one that lives only for battle and bloodshed. Oh, I get it. You're not actually a Super Saiyan, are you? But be that as it may, your power is still far greater than my own power.
What's funny?
Jace, take my scouter.
What are you doing?
That body of yours is pretty strong. Yes, and I think I'll take it! Change!
Oh shit. I'm kind of fickle when it comes to like what I play. I honestly never know what I'll go into next. It really is like I'll beat a game and I'll be thinking like a handful of different games that I want to play through next, and it'll just be kind of usually like a day of decision of when I want to play something. I usually, it's almost always just like, yeah, I want to play this, and then like right before I start streaming, I'm like, oh no, no, we're playing this. It's I rarely set something in stone. Rarely. When there's like a new release or something like that I'm super excited about, I will definitely be like, yeah, this is the next thing I'm going to be playing. But it's usually just, I don't know, we're going to play something. It was like one of these things. Like I bought Kakarot in the winter sale, and I was just like, okay, we'll play this now. Mainly because I like Dragon Ball. Mainly because I like it. You need a bill to play Fortnite. I'm never gonna play Fortnite. it's just a joke. That's all that point redemption thing is. I played Fortnite once and I did not enjoy it. Battle royales are not. I'm not good at that first person shooter, third person shooter online gaming stuff. I'm okay. I'm competent. I don't have a lot of fun. The only one that I've really enjoyed was Destiny 2. I don't even know if I'm going to play Beyond Light because of how they've treated the game as of late. I really liked, what was it, Shadowkeep. I really enjoyed that. I don't like what they did with Beyond Light. I think I might be done with that one, which is a shame because I really enjoyed Destiny. One of the few first person shooter like MMO things that I had ever played, and it was fucking fantastic. And then I probably won't play Xenoverse again. I think I'm done with that game. Plus, I haven't played that in years. I haven't played it in years. I do multiplayer stuff on stream from time to time. Usually if I beat a game early on in stream, I'll usually play something like uh Rocket League or Mario Kart 8 or something like that. I don't often play online with other people. I mainly kind of stick to myself. 'Cause I'm that kind of person. Uh,
What? What's going on? What? What? What am I doing all the way over there?
We've made a trade. Your body is mine now.
Hey, Captain, here's your scouter.
Right. Now, back to the ship. It's possible Lord Frieza may have returned already.
you know what's really interesting is this begs the question.
So this is why he damaged his own body. It all makes sense now.
What did Captain Ginyu originally
I'm in
look
serious
like?
trouble. If I don't hurry, Wait, no. He's gonna meet up with Krillin and the others. That's it. Wait a second. Even if I make it back to Earth, Chi-Chi probably wouldn't be all too happy seeing me the way I am right now.
Like, Captain Ginyu can switch between bodies, right? So, is the way Captain Ginyu looks right now his, like, original form? Or is he, like, switched, like, bodies throughout, the years he's been alive and just kind of, like, moved into other bodies and eventually found, like, a super powerful one and, created the Ginyu Force? Like, who knows? Maybe he was, like, this meek alien, creature, and then eventually just, like, kind of, like, bartered his way into like stronger and stronger bodies, or like stole his way into stronger and stronger bodies. Because I mean, he's not Goku, but he's now in Goku's body. Who's to say that the body, that Captain Ginyu is currently in, or the purple body, is even his original body? It may not be. It's interesting. It's interesting. I want to know Ginyu's story. Out of all of a lot of the like villains, Ginyu probably has the most interesting past because he could be anything. Kakarot has cards. Yeah, I saw that there was a card game in this. I will not be playing that. I will not be playing that.
He seems to have sniffed us out. It won't be much longer until he's here.
You must go, Jinbe, and hurry.
Those Earthlings need you.
Okay, I understand, but please don't die, Grand Elder Guru.
I suppose I'll let this one live. There's no sense wasting my time with a single speck of dust.
Does not interest me. For this, I have the season pass for this.
What do you
So
want?
whatever we have.
Greetings and
will happen.
salutations. My name is Frieza, and I've come to your humble little planet in search of the Dragon Balls. Fear not, as I have already managed to gather all 7 of them, though it would seem I am unable to draw upon their power. Which is what brings me to the lot of you. Tell me what I must do in order to grant my wish.
I suggest you leave. We have no intention of telling monsters like you.
I would be more forthcoming if I were you. Although I do not intend to kill you, I will use force if necessary. There are 2 of you, yes? I don't care which one of you it is, but one of you will tell me.
Fine. If that's how it's going to be, then we'll fight. But know this. Grand Elder Guru, the creator of the Dragon Balls, resides here. If you kill him, the Dragon Balls will disappear as well.
Nail, my son. You must hold him off as long as you
I
can.
love Nail.
Understood, my lord.
I see. But I'm curious. Don't you wonder if he'll still refuse to tell me what I need to know when he sees that you're about to die?
I won't go down as easy as you think. But we're not going to fight here. Grand Elder Guru doesn't have much longer to live. Fighting here would only hasten his end.
Oh, very well then. Oh my, that's quite impressive. You've somehow managed to raise your power level to 42,000. Such a feat for the likes of you. But just to give you a sense of scale, allow me to inform you of what you're truly up against. My power level, you see, is 530,000. Rest assured, however, I haven't the slightest intention of fighting you with my full power. How kind of me.
That's enough!
Well, it's true. If Guru dies, the Dragon Balls disappear.
Where are the Dragon Balls? They're either hidden somewhere or Frieza's holding on to them. Wherever they are, those Earthlings are sure to find them with that contraption of theirs. But before they get the chance, I must mask my power. They'll quickly realize I'm here otherwise. This should work. Once those runts summon that Shenron creature, I'll kill them and get my wish granted. It won't be long until I run into them. I should change into a new battle suit while I have the chance.
One expandable
Krillin!
clothes.
The Dragon Balls are over there! Gotcha! Let's go, Gohan!
A spandex outfit is what I need. Most spandex. Alright, I want to see if there's anything
Looks like all
we can
7 of them are together
level
in
up
one
here with.
spot.
Right, now's our chance!
Go on.
I hope my
Go.
dad's all right.
Gohan. No one cares about your dad. Nothing. Gohan, you're worthless. Worthless, I tell you. You got something? Oh, you're Krillin.
Still, I wonder what sort of training Goku had to go through to get so strong.
That's my
I do
dad.
play. Well, I did play
Surprises.
Mega Man. I'm actually going to be playing more Mega Man soon. I within the past year, I went through all of the classic Mega Man, 1 through 11. I played Mega Man in base and Mega Man powered up. Then I played through all of Mega Man X, X1 through X8, and Maverick Hunter X. Played a lot of Mega Man, and just recently I played through Mega Man Legends, and I would like to go through, at some point, do Tronbon, and then do the Zero games on Game Boy Advance, since they released the collection of the Zero X series. I would like to go through and play those, so yeah. I've also been like, I got really addicted to Mega Man. Mega Man's great. I gotta say, I wasn't the biggest fan. Oh no, Mega Man and Bass is great. Freaking great! You're crazy. Such a fantastic game. I loved it. Is it flawed? Sure, man. But it is a gorgeous looking game, first of all, and it is a crap ton of fun. Oh man, Mega Man and Bass. in Bass. It's not Bass. It's Bass. He's a fish. I loved Mega Man and Bass. Now, I played the Super Nintendo one. I didn't play the Game Boy Advance one, and I heard people complain a lot about the Game Boy Advance one. The Super Nintendo one's a lot of fun. I can't speak on the Game Boy Advance one. That one I don't, but I really enjoyed Mega Man and Bass. I thought it was a lot of fun. I also played as Mega Man and not Bass because it's Mega Man. I rarely played as Zero in any of the games either. Unless I was, like, forced to, like, in Mega Man X7 or X8, where you're kind of, like, having to switch back. Even Axel. I wasn't a fan of Axel. I liked Mega Man and Bass. I had a lot of fun of it. There's a bunch of games that I want to go through in the series. There's a 2.5D, which is, like a fan-made game that kind of combines, like, a bunch of different of the Mega Man, like, the original Mega Man ones. They're like one game. That one looked kind of cool. There's the Atari D-Make of Mega Man, which looks really nifty. It's of Mega Man 2. That one looks really fun. I want to go through that. I want to play Mega Man vs. Street Fighter. That one looks cool. I think that's it for kind of like the hacks that I wanted to check out. There got to be some really other fun like Mega Man hacks out there, but I haven't checked them out. Play Zero, play as Zero. I didn't care so much for being Zero, to be perfectly honest. I liked getting used to being able to use the Buster and fighting from a distance, and being as Zero and being like up close. It's a completely different game, and I did not enjoy the experience I had as being Zero. But hey, maybe my mind will change when I play through the Mega Man Zero X series. Because you're basically playing through as Zero in those, so... I mean, you are playing through Zero as those, so... That could be fun. Assuming we're just going over here, right? Yeah. It'd be fun. I didn't enjoy... And you can't... There aren't too many games that you can play as Zero in them. A lot of them... Like, I think at 3 was the first one you could play as Zero, right? Because you couldn't play as Zero in 1. I don't recall if you could play him as Zero in 2. Maybe you could. And in 3, you need to unlock him. I think I used him a little in 3, but I'm not sure. I don't remember. I barely used him.
That the Dragon Balls aren't in the ship, but somewhere near it.
I mean, it's
Looks
Mega
like
Man.
no one's around. Now's our chance to look for the Dragon Balls.
We found.
So, they actually buried them in the ground.
Huh, we've got all of them now.
Ah, so that's where they are. Hurry and summon that Shenron creature, you fools. Once that thing makes an appearance, I'll trash the kids and finally make my wish for immortality.
Harunga appears.
Harunga.
Well, here goes.
Right.
Come forth, Shenron, and grant our wishes! Nothing happened. What's going on? Where's Shenron?
Maybe the phrase you use is different to summon him here.
Damn it! What the hell are those two doing?
Krillin, someone's coming this way.
Yeah, there's 2 of them, and they got some wicked power. One of them's that Ginyu guy.
Does that mean my dad lost?
What the? Goku, did you beat Ginyu and befriend one of his men or something like that?
Whoa, they dug up the Dragon Balls!
How did you do that?
What do you mean? Obviously, we used the Dragon Radar.
The Dragon Radar. So, did you already make your wish?
Well, it's the craziest thing. We tried to summon Shenron, but it just won't work. You know, there's something different about you, Goku. Can't quite place it. That's a scouter, isn't it? Why are you wearing one of those, Goku?
Krillin! That's not my dad!
Huh? Go on. What do you mean it's not your dad?
I don't know how to explain it, but I know it's not him.
This body no longer belongs to that Saiyan. I couldn't resist its power, so I took it.
Wait, what did you say?
Hmm?
And you're... Krillin, go on! That's not me!
Wow, you actually made it this far. That's correct. I am the mighty leader of the Ginyu Force, Captain Ginyu!
No, it can't be. That's my dad?
He swapped bodies. All this really complicates things.
Go on. Krillin, I know you two have what it takes to get rid of this guy. Don't hold anything back. Really let him have it.
I can't.
You're talking as if you think they can win. Remember, this is your body.
Yeah, you're right about one thing. That's my body, not yours. But as long as my mind is separated from it, you can't unleash the full power it's capable of.
You fool! The great Captain Ginyu will not fall for such tricks!
Let me join in the fight, Captain! I can totally make these low-lives suffer! Trust me!
Well then, if you're looking for a fight, why don't you try me on for size?
Vegeta? When did you...
Too late. I've already played X6 or X7.
Finally time to test this new body of mine out!
I liked X6. X7, on the other hand, I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's definitely not great. Definitely not. But I liked X6. I mean, it's not great. Definitely not great, but I like that. X7 is rough. Oh, wrong one! I don't know why. I mean, X6 is tough and the stage design is not exactly the best. The museum stage is really rough. But overall, I mean, I enjoyed X6. X7 though. X7 is just... Man, why does every... No, just... It doesn't need to be 3D, man. too fast.
No use, body snatcher. Give it up already.
Ginyu doesn't give up! Don't be ridiculous!
That was hot. Nah. X6 was fine. X7's rough, man. X7, I would agree, is not the best. I still didn't dislike X7. It's just compared to everything else, it's not that great.
No,
It's still
this
fun.
can't be happening. Chase couldn't have been defeated so easily.
Easy as Sigma. Super easy Sigma in X7.
He's gonna do it.
Change!
Hope I make it.
Bastard! How dare you! How dare you!
Looks like I'm back to being me again.
What the hell just happened? What was that just now?
That feels like my dad, all right. My dad, he's back in his own body.
Damn it! This time I'm taking Vegeta's body!
Uh-oh. If he switches places with Vegeta, we're all done for. Not good.
Now, your body is mine, Vegeta!
Perfect.
How there just happens to be a frog. Or whatever Namek's version of an amphibian alien frog is. Love it.
What just happened?
I hope there's an X9.
Yes,
I don't
did
think
it.
there can be. They kind of ended it.
I turned him into a frog.
Yeah, I would love for more X stuff. Absolutely love. Especially after Mega Man 11 might be my favorite Mega Man game. If they can do that shit to X, I'm fucking in.
Tell me how to use the Dragon Balls. Tell me, and I'll put an end to your suffering. I may not be able to kill that elder of yours, but you, on the other hand, are expendable. Consider this your final warning. Tell me how to grant my wish, or die!
It's too late for you. Dende is on his way to meet the Earthlings. He's going to tell them how to use the Dragon Balls.
What? The little worm from before. Curse you! You were merely wasting my time, weren't you? I'm not picking up a signal from the Ginyu Force. No! All 5 of them couldn't have. They couldn't have all been defeated. No. Something must have happened between Vegeta, the Earthlings, and the Ginyu Force. And the Dragon Balls!
Yeah, X8 was really good. I like the 2.5D style in that. Really fun. Really, really fun.
I, the Almighty Frieza, will be the only one to make any wishes! Not lower life forms like you!
It's got some issues, like the ice stage where you're going around on like the scooter and shooting shit. I never liked those sections in Mega Man, but Yeah, overall, I liked X8 a lot. Lots of fun.
This medical machine here. It should
I
put
don't
you
like
back in
accident.
prime condition before you know it. Oh, and might as well give you some battle suits while we're at it. That way you'll at least be somewhat protected.
Huh? Battle suits? You mean like that one?
I don't really like how it looks.
Whoa, this is crazy! It's super lightweight. It feels like I'm not wearing anything at all.
And these shoulder pads don't really get in the way. We have all sorts of room to move.
Go on. We should head over to Guru's place while Goku's recovering. If we don't find out how to summon Shenron, then we came all the way out here for nothing.
Right. Let's get going.
Go find out how to activate the Dragon Balls. I am going to rest up before this fight with Frieza.
Okay.
Yeah, X8 was a nice step up
Let's
from
hope we don't run into him first.
X7 for sure. I mean, I would say 11 and Mega Man 2. Mega Man 11 and 2 are probably my favorites from the classic series. 7 was a lot of fun. 7 was really freaking good up until Wily. Wily was tough as nails. Really fucking gnarly hard. That dude was rough. that guy was tough, but I really liked just Mega Man 7. I really liked that a lot too. X1 is good. I'm not a fan of X2 or X3 as much. I really liked X4 and X5. Those were really fun. X6 was solid. X7 obviously not that great, and X8 was a lot of fun. I think 4 and 5 are probably some of the better ones. At least the beginning stages of X4. X4 seems to be like one of the more accessible Mega Man games up until you get into like the late Wily game. That's when it kind of like starts to ramp up a bit, and Sigma in that one's kind of rough. The Sigma in X4 is kind of rough. I think that's a kind of equivalent to Mega Man 7, where you have a not too difficult game overall, and then the final boss is just a bitch. Just a fucking bitch. Because the Sigma in X4 was pretty rough. Same with X5. They were both really rough. I liked X3 better than X2. I was not a big fan of X2. I would put X2 as one of my lower tier ones. Like, it's... Like, there's... I think I like X6 more than X2. I didn't like X2 that much. There was just something about it that just didn't sit right with me. I would have X7, then X2, then X6. I was not a fan of X2. I liked X3. 4 and 5 are up there. X1 is good. To be kind of a contrarian, I think Maverick Hunter X is better than Mega Man X. I really liked Maverick Hunter X. And Mega Man X is fantastic. I agree. Mega Man X is fantastic. I liked Maverick Hunter X a little bit more than Mega Man X. And you know what gave it like that real boost? You get to play as Vile, and playing as Vile, going through his like little side game until like the end of his like little chapter, he's a lot of fun. He's really freaking fun. If you haven't played Maverick Hunter X, I would highly suggest checking that out. It's really cool. It's a good remake of Mega Man X. It's not identical to X, so it has that, you know, like 2.5D style to it. So it plays close enough to X. It's not identical, but I like that. And that's fair. And that's fair. X3 is meh. I liked X3 better than X2. Goes to show you, like, everybody has like different feelings on things. A lot of people say, like, Mega Man 4 is a really good and easy Mega Man, and I struggled so hard. Like, most of Mega Man 4 was alright, but that boss rush at the end, I brute forced my way through a lot of the bosses, so I didn't learn them, and going through that boss rush in 4 just, like, decimated me for a while. I was stuck there for, like, an hour. 3 might be the hardest of the Nintendo ones, but I'm not sure. 4 may have been the hardest of the Nintendo ones for me. 5 and 6 were okay. 5 and 6 weren't too bad.
Wonder how long it's
4, I think, may have been harder than 3. 3 was just long. 3 was just long. Like, you have the Cossack stages, then you have the Wily stages. There's just a lot going on in that game. Yeah, X4 is a lot of fun. I agree. I agree. I completely agree. I really enjoyed X4. I just wasn't a huge fan of the Sigma fight at the end of... Try to get out of it. I wasn't a big fan of the Sigma fight at the end. It's like, the game goes from being like, oh yeah, this is manageable, to holy fuck, what's happening? Like, the Sigma in X4 was rough. No, I liked 5. I liked 5 a lot. I liked 5 a lot. 4 and 5 are probably some of my favorite ones in there. I liked 6. X6 definitely had some rough edges, but I really liked 6. I really liked 6. I mean, if we only had X6 and X7, and what was another one that I thought was rough around the edges? X2? X6 would be great. X7 is just... I don't know about boring. I wouldn't call it that, but it just... It was Capcom experimenting in a way that just didn't seem to work out right. The bosses were fun. The voice acting. Oh, come on, they've got to be somewhere. Frieza Force. Damn it, they found me. We have to take him out. Spotted a mysterious Frieza Force soldier. Take him out before he does anything evil. Sure. Rogue Chef Malone. He's the chef? Alright. You want to throw down? You really want to fight? Damn it. He's the chef? He's very tough. We picked on him. I'm probably gonna feel bad. No, ow! Huh? This guy's a pushover. I give up. I give up. You guys win. Just leave me alone. But what? You really gonna kick a guy when he's down? No, we're not gonna do that. So then, leave me alone, would you?
Okay.
All right.
Look at that.
Huh. Wow. Actually, listen to me. Wait, you guys aren't part of the Frieza Force, are you? I don't recognize you. Oh, right. You probably thought we were because of these uniforms. Geez, you trying to trick me or something? Thought you guys were here to drag me back to the base. Sorry for the confusion. Well, just make sure it doesn't happen again, okay? Seriously, man. Wait, why are we apologizing to him? What's a Frieza Force soldier doing out here, and why does the sight of the other soldiers scare you? Like I said before, I thought you were trying to drag me back to the base. I'm a bit of a celebrity chef in the Force. You guys heard of me, right? I'm the famous Chef Malone. Sorry, but we haven't heard of you. What? Guess I need to get my name out there a little more. Whatever. The whole reason I joined the Force was so I could get dispatched to this planet. You see, on Namek, I've got access to special fruits that can only be found here. I really wanted to get my hands on some, so I snuck away from the Force to look for them. So, that's why you were worried about being forced to go back. I had no idea Namek had fruit like that. Yes, you did. You gave it to the kid. You see them for yourself if you help me out. I'm not pulling any tricks, I swear. What do you think, Krillin? Knowing you, but you really want to help this guy out, huh? Go on. Music to my ears. Thanks a bunch. Alright, so I'm looking for yucker melons, Agissa oranges, and Rolo nuts. Rolo nuts? So where can we find these fruits? If I knew, I wouldn't be struggling like I am, but according to the computer, the melons can be found in rocky areas. As for the oranges, you're not going to believe this. They apparently grow on the roots of trees here. Isn't that wild? And the Rolo nuts. Yeah, Rolo nuts grow on trees in the highlands and ripen by falling to the ground and rolling away. So you'll probably find them in places down and away from the trees. No clue where that would be exactly. Could even be rolling into the ocean. Yeah, maybe you should check there too. Anyway, find all the fruit and I'll give you a reward. Okay, we'll find all 3 fruits and bring them back here. Don't let me down. Mega Man 1 is a start. Mega Man 1 is a fucking rough game. Mega Man 1 is a fucking rough-ass game. Holy shit, man. Like, not only are the stages hard, man, some of the bosses are just downright freaking brutal. Ooh, the Yellow Devil. Like, I've never cheesed my way through the Yellow Devil. I've always fought him legitimately, and I mean, he's just pattern memorization. Like, if you do well with pattern memorization, you're gonna do okay against the Yellow Devil. But whew, that dude is brutal. That game is tough. Mega Man 1 is tough. Mega Man 2 is a pushover. No, 3 isn't underrated. Lots of people love 3. 3 is one of the more celebrated, definitely one of the more acclaimed and celebrated of the Mega Man series. If you're gonna say, like, underrated, like, 5 or 6 would be considered underrated. 3 is up there with, like, 2. Lots of people love 3. I would not say 3 is underrated at all. People laud Mega Man 3. Laud it. I actually personally think it's overrated. I was not the biggest fan. I liked 3. Yucca Melon. We got it. This has got to be the Yucca Melon. Yeah, baby. Yeah, I would not say 3 is underrated at all. 3 is definitely also considered one of the hardest Mega Man. And I think that more has to do with how long the game is, personally.
Wow, this energy's incredible.
Because it's a crazy long Mega Man game. Because it's got the super long Cossack stages and stuff like that, so it's really long. But I would not say that 3 is underrated at all. 4 is really fun. 4 is really fun for sure. Definitely a solid game. Like I said, if I didn't get stuck at the boss rush at the end, I don't think it would have been too bad. But I kid you not, I probably spent like an hour trying to get through that boss rush. I think it was Skullman. Skullman, that dude just fucked me hard. Yeah, this is what? I didn't even get to see that. That was on screen for 2 seconds. You bastard. And yeah, I liked 4. 4 was not too difficult. 4, I would say, along with 2, would have been like good entry points. 2 is probably the easiest out of them all. You know, I've never beaten 2 on hard. I've only beaten it on like normal mode or whatever it's called. Never beaten it on hard. I need to. I've been wanting for a while to go through the game and actually try it on hard. I wonder how difficult it actually is. I see something right there. That's probably it. I've been actually thinking of that pretty hard as of late. There's a Rolo nut. This thing is hard. Can you even crack it open?
Right, that should do it.
Let's see. This should be all of them. All right, time to head back. 5 was good. 5 was good. Same with 6. 5 and 6. I wouldn't call them forgettable by any means, but they're not on the echelon of. I think they actually got. I don't know if it was me. Now, this was my impression when I first played through the Mega Man series years ago, at least 1 through 6. That I thought the games got progressively easier as they went on. So like 4, 5, and 6, like I think the apex of everything was like 1 and possibly 3, and then 4, 5, and 6 got easier. But I also think that was like due into the part that I had played a shit ton of Mega Man at that time, and it was just like maybe they didn't necessarily get easier. Maybe I just understood Mega Man better. The slide. Oh shit. Oh shit. The slide definitely made stuff better. The slide definitely improved Mega Man. And the charge shot. The slide and the charge shot definitely improved the Mega Man series. I liked 8. 8's one of those wonky ones where, you know, it's got a lot of good going on for it, and it's got a lot of goofiness going on for it. Like the sledding stages and stuff like that, where jump, jump, slide, slide. That stuff, I did not like 9. I did not like 9 at all. I don't understand why people like 9. I did not like 9. 10? 10 I thought was much better. 10 I thought was much better. I thought 9 was just no. I did not think Inti Creates did well on that. 10 I really liked. 10 I thought was so much better than 9. Not a fan. Not a fan of 9 at all. There was just some really bad balancing in that game. Like, really bad. Like, in one moment things are fine, and then the next it's just like everything's fucked. Oh, I did not like 9 at all. 9 was not a well-balanced game. It was like people had an idea of like how Mega Man worked. They just didn't get Mega Man. Fuck, there's a thing right there. I was not a fan of 9. Straight up not a fan of 9. I liked it. 10 I thought was a much better game. Inti Creates second shot with Mega Man, and I thought they got it. I thought they hit the nail on the head with 10. First one was like a swing and a miss, and 10 they hit the ball out of the park. No, 10 was great. I thought 10 was so much better than 9. And 11. I could not. Think 9's a terrible game by any means. I like it better than 1. But no, I was not a fan of Mega Man 9. I don't understand why people like it. I don't get it. There's just it's like it's not quite Mega Man for me. That's the way I felt about 9 was it's not quite Mega Man. It's close, but it's not quite Mega Man. And then 10 nailed it. 11 is fantastic. 11's probably one of my favorites. It's up there with 2. 11 is great. I could not tell you how much I loved 11. Now, I didn't do it on whatever... I did it on normal. I think it was called normal. I didn't do it on, like, the superhero mode or whatever. I just did it on, like, the one next to the last one. Everyone was telling me to play it on casual. And, I mean, 11 on normal felt like Mega Man. I don't know why people were suggesting for me to play it on a lower difficulty setting. That kind of bothered me a bit. Because normal was perfectly fine. It gave, like, a very fair Mega Man challenge. I also suck at video games. I'm terrible at video games. But I thought 11 gave a good challenge on normal. I had no desire to do superhero. I screwed around with that, and I was like, no, that's going to kick my ass. I could beat it on it. I don't want to suffer through that. I want to have fun with my game.
Hi!
We're back. I think we found everything you're looking for. Way to go, guys. Looks like you were right. You were the right people for the job.
Look at that.
Let's see. Yucca melon, one bite of its succulent flesh fills my mouth with the most delectable juice and sends your taste buds to another world. For most people, it's just a tasty fruit, but for a certain race, eating it gives them quite the rush. Wow, I had no idea. A Jisa orange, we barely knew aliens existed. Its almost overwhelmingly sweet fragrance is complemented with a fresh orange scent. Of course, flavor's even better, and its soft skin is a delight to eat as well. He should not know what an orange is, because he's never been to Earth. Or has he? Plus, it triggers a special reaction in the body that temporarily increases the power of whoever eats it several-fold. But just like the Yucca melon, that effect only applies to a certain race. We're gonna have to fight them, aren't we? You keep mentioning a certain race. What race are you talking about? You mean you haven't figured it out by now? Wait. That's right, I'm talking about my race! Malone ate the Yucca melon and a Jisa orange. Now he's gonna be powerful. Ah, yeah! Wow! His key's way higher than it was before. See? Wasn't kidding before when I mentioned the effects these fruits have on the body. I don't believe it! He tricked us! Wahaha. This feels great. Now then, as for you two, I'm gonna make you the ultimate fruit juice. You love the Zelda games? I like Zelda as well. Huh? With my newfound power, I now have the strength to crack open this Rolo nut. That's right, I needed the Yucca melon and a Jisa orange to open the Rolo nut. But make no mistake, the melon will add a rich flavor to the juice, and the orange's fragrant aroma will add a nice finishing touch to the beverage. Wahahaha. Are you okay? Yeah, I guess my body was extra sensitive to the effects of the fruit. Anyway, I finished making the juice. Here, please take it as a token of my gratitude for helping out. Gohan got the ultimate fruit juice. Yeah, thanks. Whew. Took a lot out of me. I think I'm gonna go take a little break. I hope to come up with another tasty concoction using these ingredients. This guy really likes his food, huh? Yeah, I thought for sure he was gonna fight us though. Same here. I actually started to charge my ki. I mean, he clearly looked like he was scheming something. Yeah, and his laugh sounded really evil. Why are you staring at me? Cut it out. I know I'm a famous chef, but you're making me blush. The Frieza Force is full of some really weird people. We did it! Easy. I've played just about all of the mainline Zelda games. The only one I've never beaten is Zelda 2. I think that's the only one of all the mainline Zelda ones. Yeah, I don't think I ever beat Zelda 2. I could never beat Zelda 1 as a kid. I tried and I tried and I tried, and that thing it made me so angry. I agree. The word cryptic is the right way to put it. That game was just... It seemed like a bully. It seemed like a bully. Like, eventually you, like, find stuff, but oh my god. I never needed to make maps for dungeons and stuff like that. It was just finding how the fuck to get into a dungeon to begin with, which was such a asshole thing to do. I mean, you go running around the world and, like, you get items and you're just, like, pushing every block and burning every bush and stuff like that. And, oh. I definitely found dungeons I wasn't supposed to be in. Went into those dungeons, got my ass kicked, didn't know why I was losing. Oh man, yeah, that one was rough. And I did not like Zelda 2. I was expecting more Zelda action, and it's the only Zelda game that was actually an RPG, though. I hate when people call the Zelda series an RPG. I mean, if we're gonna call the Zelda series an RPG, you might as well call every fucking game an RPG.
Feels great to win.
Zelda 2 is the only one that actually got experience and, like, leveled up things. Very cool! It's just, man, it is. Ugh. 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 Not a fan of Zelda 2. Link to the Past might be one of my favorite. At least...
Someone's on the move. Wait, that power. It's Dende!
Krillin! Gohan! What are you doing here?
Well, we finally collected the Dragon Balls, but we can't do anything with them. So, we thought we'd head to Guru's place and ask him what to do.
I knew it! This is perfect! Grand Elder Guru told me to find you two and tell you how to use the Dragon Balls. You won't be able to make a wish unless you say it in the Namekian language.
Namekian, huh? I guess that would explain why it didn't work before.
We need to hurry. Grand Elder Guru doesn't have much time. Frieza might be on his way here as we speak.
Right. Oh yeah, what about Vegeta? He said he was gonna rest up, right?
Yeah. He's probably still sleeping.
Good. We gotta make sure we're extra stealthy on the way back.
Okay.
Made it. So how's Vegeta?
He's still sleeping.
Well, he's been in his fair share of battles recently. Now's our chance to leave him here and go make our wishes. We gotta grab the Dragon Balls and make our way out of here without waking him up. Even if Shenron wakes him up, we should still have enough time if we're far enough away.
About them Dragon Ball.
All right. It looks like Vegeta doesn't even know we're here.
Yeah. Someone's coming this way. They're super fast.
It's Frieza! Hurry, Dende. Do what you need to do to help us make our wishes.
Right!
Shit. We're summoning.
Kakarot poporunga, poporito paro!
They're glowing! And the sky! It's getting dark!
Just like the Dragon Balls on Earth.
Dragons have abs.
You who have gathered all 7 Dragon Balls, now state your wishes. I shall grant you any 3 wishes that are within my power.
Panties, panties, panties.
Oh, that Namekian Shinron is one generous dragon.
Hurry! Tell me your wishes before Vegeta or Frieza get here!
Oh, right. First, ask him to bring back everyone on Earth who was killed by the Saiyans.
Banda Parura, Rutimeraru, Van Paritsu, Humeritohero, Runchuro, Itash Kunspa, Hontero, Rupche!
I am unable to grant that wish. I am only capable of bringing back one person at a time.
What? Oh no!
It seems they can only wish back one person at a time.
Hey, let me talk to Gohan. Hurry!
Okay. Place your hand on my shoulder to talk to him.
Thanks.
Wish
Gohan,
me back.
can you hear me? It's Piccolo!
Mr. Piccolo?
Listen up and listen good, okay? I know what's going on there. That first wish of yours, use it to bring me back. If I'm back, then Kami will be as well. You have to trust me on this. We can use the Dragon Balls on Earth to resurrect everybody else. We can bring them back.
Yeah, that's right. I totally forgot about that.
And as for the second wish, you have to make him send me to Namek. I want to make that wretched Frieza suffer slowly for slaughtering my people. I'm a lot stronger now thanks to the training I've done. I know I can beat him. You have to warp me to Namek.
Okay, Mr. Piccolo.
Good. Do whatever you want for the third wish.
Dende, ask him if he can bring back Piccolo. He was a Namekian that used to be on Earth.
Okay, you said his name was Piccolo, right? Tetorapto Hoto Piccolo, Pupimero Papi Moposo, Pa Torate Morimpe, Kuri Pupas, Huya Kirigo! Otaku Horoksa, Pero Pupo!
Understood. I will grant your first wish.
Kame! Piccolo, what is this? What in the world are you up to?
Second
Fancy.
wish. Please ask him to take Piccolo, the guy we just brought back, and then warp him straight here to Namek.
Okay. Tarumopara Akororu, Stenunipero, Piccoloru Magaka, Tamakaroru!
Consider it done. I shall grant your second wish.
So, this is Planet Namek, the home of my people. Not sure why, but there's something familiar about it. Now's not the time to get emotional. I need to find Gohan and the others. I'm sensing a massive energy in the distance. Ugh, it must be that monster Frieza! I sense 3 huge powers near there. They've got to be Gohan and the others.
Link's Awakening was great. Link's Awakening's probably one of my favorite Zelda games for sure. That one's fantastic. I think the 3D ones on the 64 have not held up exceptionally well. I think that they are very flawed games that a lot of people, I think, lose themselves in nostalgia over. I'm not saying they're bad games by any means. I just don't think that they're these amazing things. I think a lot of people that rave about them are the kids that like grew up in the generation that had Majora's Mask. I don't know too many people that have gone back and played Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask and have been like, this is the best thing ever. They are extremely flawed games and they have lots of things that you can easily pick apart at. They're fun. They're still fun. Don't get me wrong. They're not terrible. They're well done games, but I think some of the ones that came later along the lines as far as like 3D are concerned are much better. I mean, I would say Skyward Sword is even better than Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. I think a lot of people just get clouded by nostalgia for those games. It was my first Zelda game and I played it and it was the best one. I mean, I would put all of them. Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword. I would say all of those are better than Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time. And that's someone that grew up playing them. I like them a lot. I like them a lot, but I do not think that they are like top tier echelon games. By no means. Definitely flawed games. Fun. Still nonetheless. Still really well. And that's not saying that they're bad games. I really enjoy them. But when people are just like, Ocarina of Time is the best Zelda game ever, I'm like, nah, dude. That's your nostalgia clouding yourself. I think the 2D ones actually hold up better than the 3D ones. A game like, and again, it could be nostalgia on my end too, because like I fell in love with a Link to the Past. I absolutely fell in love with A Link to the Past. It's one of my favorite Zelda games, if not my favorite Zelda game. I love A Link to the Past. And even though, it's top down 2D, I still think it plays a lot better than Ocarina or Majora's Mask. Like a lot better. There's a lot of wonkiness. You have to struggle with camera stuff. You have to struggle with like hit detection shit. I mean, there's just a lot of wonkiness going on. Maneuvering, like the platforming, like the auto jumping and stuff like that. Like there's a lot left to be desired in the Nintendo 64 ones where you don't find those issues in like a top-down Zelda game. Like you don't sit there and go, "Oh man, this is weird and wonky. It's like a strange, weird platform, 3D platformer thing." No, you don't have that in there. Which is why I really enjoy those a lot more. But I'm not saying that. Don't get it wrong. I'm not saying Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask are bad games. I'm just saying they don't hold up as well as some of the others. I definitely think they're better than Zelda 1 and Zelda 2. For sure. But I actually just recently played through uh uh the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time not so long ago, maybe within the past couple of months. And it was fun. It was fun. It looked really nice. The retexturing and stuff like that looked really nice. I had a good time playing through it. The only issue I had was finding the pose. The pose. There was one pose that just like gave me a fucking nightmare. Well, I think there were two poses that gave me a nightmare. I think there were two, but there was one that was just like brutally rough. But it was fun. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, and I plan on at some point playing through the remake of Majora's Mask. I've never played those. The only ones that I ever played were the 64 ones, so I wanted to play through them. So at some point in the near future, I mean, if you're interested at all, since you're asking me like what games I've played and stuff like that, I have a paste bin of all the stuff that I've beaten on stream. So if you're interested, you can go through. I've beaten somewhere around like 140 games on stream. There's that. I don't think I have a link to my I do have a YouTube channel that I upload stuff to. So if you're even interested in going back there and like looking at my playthroughs of like the Mega Man games and stuff like that, and any of the like the Zelda games, most of that stuff is up there. If you're at all interested in, I mean, you don't have to. I'm just saying it's there. I don't think I have a uh, a thing for the YouTube channel because I do not promote that at all. Nope, I don't. If you go on my about page, you can find a link to it there. I don't know why I didn't make one for YouTube. I don't like pushing that mainly because my YouTube channel is just there kind of as like an archive. But it is there. But that is the pace bin. The pace bin I don't mind pushing out there because that at least shows everything that I've gone through and done. I enjoyed the Oracle of Seasons and Ages. Those were really fun. I just went through I what I've played on stream so far for Zelda is A Link to the Past, both Link's Awakening, the Game Boy Color one and the remake for the Switch. Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, Minish Cap, Ocarina of Time, Skyward Sword, and Breath of the Wild. At some point, I'll be going through Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, and I'll be going through Zelda 1 and 2. I want to beat 2. Never beaten 2, so I really want to do that. And I'll go through Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass now that I actually have a decent way of playing through them. Because I've got the remakes of or the remasters of Wind Waker and Twilight Princess on the Wii U. I was really hoping this last Nintendo Direct. I mean, I knew there was going to be a Zelda reveal. They didn't mention anything about the 35th anniversary, which is kind of depressing. But I was pretty positive at some point during the year they were going to announce something Zelda related. And we had already heard the rumor that they had posted, I think it was on Amazon in the UK, that they said that Skyward Sword, like they had like a Amazon thing for it, or maybe it was a GameStop thing. But they had advertised, Skyward Sword. So I think that was enough of a, like point that said, Skyward Sword was coming. And my assumption was Skyward Sword was coming, but I thought that they were going to package it with a port of Twilight Princess and Wind Waker HD. That kind of disappointed me that it was just Skyward Sword on its own. I like the fact that they're bringing it over. I'm not so much of a fan that it's going to be a $60 game. I'm gonna be fucking selfish and greedy. I'm gonna be selfish and greedy. Nintendo really likes to squeeze blood from a stone. And look, I don't blame them. Their games are good. But I mean, you saw what they did with 3D All Stars, and I was really, 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 really hoping that they would have combined, the two ports of the games that they had already released and combined it with Skyward Sword. That would have made me so damn happy. I'm kind of disappointed, but that also shows me that I don't think that they have, at least right now. I'm gonna hold off until after E3 because they said a bunch of companies. Oh man, there's something in my eye. A bunch of companies are going to be announcing stuff around E3 time, so I'm gonna hope that Nintendo like maybe makes another announcement before the end of the year on whether those Zelda games are coming out. Because if they are, I'll probably hold out. If not, I'll just play them on the Wii U. No, Twilight Princess is not underrated. It was extremely well received. Extremely well received. It is talked about as well. Underrated means it's a game that a lot of people shit on. A lot of people shit on. And a handful of people are like, it's not that bad. Like, I would say, like Sonic 06. Sonic 06 is massively hated on as a terrible game, but I actually thought it was fun. It has a lot of flaws. That I would say is underrated. It's Sonic Adventure 3. I would say that's underrated. I don't think any of the Zelda games are underrated, to be perfectly honest. Like, maybe Zelda 2. Zelda 2, but even Zelda 2 came out to decent acclaim as well. It was relatively well received when it came out. I don't think there are too many Zelda games out there. Like, even the DS games. I think Zelda games get overshadowed by other Zelda games, and people talk more about, like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. The 64 one's probably a lot more. And A Link to the Past. Those are like and Breath of the Wild. Those are like the big ones that everybody always focuses on, but I don't think that there's a single underrated mainline Zelda game out there. You could say like Four Swords. Four Swords may have been well received. I don't know about that, but Twilight Princess is not underrated. I think people misconstrue what underrated actually means. Underrated means it was received extremely poorly, but there's like people out there that go, it's not that bad, you know? You know, like it's panned by critics. You know, something like what was it? Space Quest? Is that the one with Tim Allen and Sigourney Weaver and Alan Rickman? That's it, right? Space Quest. And that movie was like absolutely panned in the theaters. Everybody fucking hated it. And then, you know, it's like this darling movie, you know, that picks up and it's got this like, you know, following and shit like that. It's, you know, like it becomes like a cult classic kind of thing. That would be underrated. Well, I've heard that apparently that Twilight Princess isn't an Ocarina of Time remake. It's part of that series of Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. Twilight Princess like is like the next part of that kind of like link thing. I don't know. I don't understand how people link fucking games together outside of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask and say like Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass. I think that's linked to Wind Waker. Like the games that are just like directly linked that you can tell. I don't know. It's hard to say like there's a fucking timeline because there never was supposed to be a timeline for Link. They were just games being made. You know, you had Zelda 1 and Zelda 2, then you had A Link to the Past. They weren't supposed to be the same Link, you know? Then you had Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, and that was the first time that they ever like made like a direct sequel of anything. And then you had Wind Waker after that, which had nothing to do with anything. It's just like these different aspects throughout, you know, it's just I always saw them as retelling of the same thing. That's what I saw it as. I always saw the Zelda games as like a retelling of the same story. Just like it's passed on through different generations and we're just getting the different telling of, you know, another like hero named Link and a princess named Zelda. They could be interchanged with any name. It didn't matter. It was just like this hero going up against this great evil. And I always saw them as like, you know, oral history of passing on a story, and these are just these people's like story. Like everybody has a story of a great flood. Like all of these like an actual history. Like if you go around the world and you look at like a lot of like indigenous people to their lands, almost everyone has some sort of story of a great flood. It's all different, but everybody has a great flood story. And so that's kind of the way I looked at you know, the Legend of Zelda series. This was like a heroic story that like, you know, here's a European version, here's an American version, here's a South American version, here's an Asian version, here's an Australian version. Just like different stories, but the same kind of idea behind it. That's the way I always looked at it. And then Nintendo was just like, "Oh no, wait, we're gonna have a timeline," and I was just like, "Whatever, man, whatever." My eyes roll. The 3DS game was fun. A Link Between Worlds. I love that. A Link Between Worlds is up there for A Link to the Past with me. It's amazing, amazing.
I thought for sure Frieza was on his way here, but what the hell is going on? Why is it dark outside? There's no night on this planet. What the hell is that monstrosity? Those Dragon Balls and those twerps, they're gone. That beast must be the Shenron creature those two were talking about. Ugh, I can't believe they took the Dragon Balls right from under my nose. Damn them!
Your second wish has been granted. Now, state your final wish.
Wait, he granted our wish? Then where's Piccolo?
Well, you did ask to have him sent to this planet, but you didn't say where. Did you want me to have him sent here?
You dumbass.
No, what are we supposed to do?
Oh, you actually thought you can trick me? You're going to pay for that! How could you be so stupid? Get it through your head! Frieza can't be defeated unless I'm immortal!
Wait. We get 3 wishes. So that means there's still one left.
What are you doing, Gohan?
Well, now that's what I like to
For
hear.
undies.
Now then, make me immortal. Frieza's already on his way here.
Hold on. Do you not have a final wish?
Oh man, we're out of options at this point. Hurry, Tinte, grant Vegeta's wish. I hate to admit it, but he's our best shot at getting out of this mess.
Okay, I'll ask Purunga.
Yes, finally! Frieza has no hope of beating me now. Even if I don't have the strength to beat him, I'll eventually wear him down.
Okay, here goes.
What the? The dragons disappeared! The Dragon Balls, they're stone!
He just pieced out.
Grand Elder Guru, he's gone. He finally died.
What do you mean? What about my immortality?
I'm sorry.
Frieza's
Oh, no.
feet hands freak me out.
Frieza!
I'm not okay with it. It's wrong.
Well, you've really done it now, haven't you? You have destroyed my dream of attaining true immortality in the most spectacular fashion. As for the lack of response from the Ginyu Force, I suppose I have you to blame. I don't fully understand what has happened, but this is a rather surprising turn of events. How could I have foreseen the Dragon Balls turning to stone just as I was about to make my wish a reality? I can only imagine Vegeta's disappointment, though it pales in comparison to my own. This is a first, to be sure. No one has ever been foolish enough to make a mockery of me on such a grand scale. You worms will pay for this! I'm going to make your deaths long and painful! None of you will escape my wrath! Prepare to experience hell!
We're doomed!
What is his power level? There's no way we can beat someone like this!
Of course. Did you really think 3 measly ants could defeat a dinosaur?
We can beat you! There's enough power between the 3 of us to take you down! The power level of those 2 keep rising, and the kid still has a ton of untapped power ready to go! Not to mention, I'm getting even closer to becoming your worst nightmare, a Super Saiyan!
I grow tired of hearing about that preposterous myth. Please, you are no Super Saiyan.
It's no myth. I'm strong enough now to take on even that freakish transformation of yours.
Transformation?
Did you say transformations? What are you talking about, Vegeta?
A small number of people throughout the universe have the ability to transform when needed. Some camouflage themselves with it, while other beings use it to conserve their energy.
My transformation serves another purpose, I'm afraid. You see, my power is so great that I struggle to contain it at times.
What did you just say?
He's bluffing. Relax. He doesn't have that much power.
Oh, you think so? You know, I recall when I took over planet Vegeta. I hadn't a need to transform in order to subdue you simian barbarians. And your king. That's right, Vegeta. Your planet was nothing special. Not even your father.
I wouldn't be so cocky if I were you. My father's strength back then pales in comparison to mine now.
Ah, so it was Frieza that destroyed the Saiyan planet.
Go on, transform! Show us what you really look like, Frieza!
Very well. If you wish to die that badly, then I'm more than happy to oblige. You're in for a rare treat! Not many have had the privilege of seeing this form.
We're just skipping over phase 1.
His power level, it's insane!
Careful now. This won't be like before, and I won't be gentle. Perhaps you've noticed my massive increase in power. In terms of power level, I would say it's over 1 million.
What? No way!
1 million. 1 million?
Oh my, you look rather scared, Vegeta. What's wrong? You weren't expecting this? For me to be this powerful?
Damn you, Frieza!
Now then, who shall I send to hell first? How about you?
Krillin!
Krillin! What have you done to him?
It's just a little hole, he's fine.
You hope to save him. Such foolishness. He'll be dead soon enough.
Yeah, Skyward Sword is really good. I enjoyed it. I played it last year and I had a great time playing through Skyward Sword. I didn't block. Okay.
Whenever the breath loses its power, his power starts skyrocketing.
I guess you're not just some snot-nosed brat after all.
I just played through Skyward Sword recently, and it's definitely got some flaws with the motion controls, but overall it's a great game. Having to reset the motion controls
of yours
sucks,
just
but
now actually
it's really
managed
good.
to hurt. But you are no match for me. All you've succeeded in doing is angering me further.
It's no use. Damn it! So much for that plan of ours.
I think the motion controls also add a fun nuance to the game that the other games
The
didn't
energy
have.
from before is larger now. Frieza appears to have finally made his move.
Like, it's not just attack. You know, you gotta attack from certain angles and stuff like that. And while sometimes frustrating and annoying, it was fun.
He looks just like me. Must be Namekian. So, you're the Namekian the Earthlings were talking about. They got their wish. Good for them. You seem to know a lot about what's going on. You probably also know these Earthlings called me here to help them, not to talk to the locals. Sorry, but you're on your own. I don't know what kind of training you put yourself through, but your power, it's unbelievable. Too bad it's not enough. You might have actually been able to take on Frieza.
if you recombined with your other half.
What? You mean I could stand a chance against Frieza if I fused back together with Kami? Is that what you're telling me?
That's right. I was no match for Frieza. But I got a sense of his power.
There's no way in hell I'd join back with that dried-up dolt. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to.
Then fuse with me. If you do, you'll increase your power tenfold, maybe more.
What? Fuse with you?
There's not much time. I only have a few moments left. Your mind will still be your own. Quickly, place your hand on my body.
Fine. I'll do it.
Make Frieza suffer for what he did to our people.
Oh, I'm planning on it. This is unreal. This power, it's unbelievably incredible. So this is what he was talking about. I'm on my way, Gohan.
I think there was also the thing that I had played through Twilight Princess on the Wii. I bought it because it was a launch game on the Wii. So I played through Twilight Princess on the Wii itself. So I think I had already kind of like acclimated by the time I had gotten to Skyward Sword using the motion controls for games. I mean, I think most people probably at the time had gotten used to motion controls. And the Motion Control Plus, or the little adapter that went on the Wiimote, made things definitely work. And better than when it wasn't on there. Definitely better than when it wasn't on there. They handled a lot better that way. It was good. It was good. I overall really enjoyed Skyward Sword. I don't know why so many people complain about that game. I mean, again, it's another game that was extremely well received. It wasn't panned by any means. I mean, despite the fact that you kind of had to like adjust yourself to the motion controls for 90% of the time, they handled exactly the way you wanted to. There were just those off instances where the Wiimote was just like, oh, whatever, I'm doing what I want. And you're just like, what the hell's happening right now? But it took 2 seconds, you reset things and everything's fine. You know, it was good. I really enjoyed Skyward Sword. And I like the fact that, Skyward Sword is kind of like supposed to be the prequel to everything. It's supposed to be one of the first instances of, like Zelda, Link, the Master Sword. It was kind of like the incarnation of what the Master Sword is now. There's clearly something still before that, but this was like one of the earliest instances where we could kind of see like the origin of what the Master Sword was going to become. And it really it kind of has like this bittersweet ending to it as well, where like like there's like this consciousness in the Master Sword that's kind of like passed down through generation to generation, which is kind of nifty too. I really enjoyed Skyward Sword.
I can win with this kind of power. Nothing can stand in my way now. I have just obtained the ultimate power.
We're gonna punch some dicks in. All right, let's see here. First, let's do community. Let's see who we can place. I think Piccolo's the only new one that we have here. Oh no, we've got Vegeta, and all right, we've got 3 people we can go throwing somewhere. All right, so he's probably best suited over here. But let's see what else he's got. 6 for cooking, 4, 6, 4, 5, 5. All right, we'll throw him over here with Kakarot. Oh, but I just assumed that was going to be an innate bonus. Who does Vegeta match up with? Wait, really? Nobody? Oh, Tien. Really? That's it? Nope, there we go. Boma, Cybermen. Not what I thought. Not what I thought. I mean, it's Kakarot. like Saiyan Bros, man. I figured Saiyan Bros. We would need TN in here. All right, whatever. It still boosted that up. All right, what do we got? 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, 8. Recovery item effect, sure. Alright, that did not do what I was hoping. And Piccolo. It's got a 6 in here. 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, 4. Really? I figured fighting would be his thing, so. Oh, recovery item effect. Alright, cool. Don't really care. We're not gonna spend too much time on that. Now we should see his character. Should see about upgrading some stuff for him if we can. He's got a bunch of stuff we can upgrade. I wonder if we can go into, like, the simulation thing. Combo level, nice. Punch more. Alright, these are all, I think, ones that we need to complete exercises in, yeah. Alright, so that means that we have all that done. We go over here. Level 30? What am I at? I mean, it's not like it matters. I don't have 29. We're getting there. We're getting there. So I need to go find a thing to, like, punch it with. Or where would be the closest one we have here? Back over to my right? I wonder if I can go over there. Go check that out.
Looks like someone wants to die.
I wonder if Piccolo is, like, the strongest character we have now. I mean, 29 is nowhere near anything else that I've seen. I don't think we have anybody at 29 yet. It's all relative, too.
Don't kid yourself, you could never beat me.
Nice. Alright, let's go see about raising our boob. Let's raise our boob. Another D-mount, nice. Where are we at? I don't know what direction I'm flying.
Frieza's power is skyrocketing.
Yeah, now, Breath of the Wild? I didn't like Breath of the Wild. At least for a Zelda game. Probably one of my least favorite Zelda games. I think it's a game itself is fine, but I think as a Zelda game it's absolutely horrid. It is not a Zelda game. I like the fact that Nintendo took a chance and tried.
Looks like someone wants to die.
Tried something new with the franchise. There's a whole lot about that game that I greatly dislike. I'm hoping that Breath of the Wild 2 kind of does like a happy medium between what ooh, hello. Skyward Sword, not Skyward Sword, but what made Zelda Zelda? Can I do all these? 25, 25, 25, and we're 29? Nice. Shouldn't have too much of an issue, and I think there's a rest spot right nearby, too. I have hundreds of thousands of healths. This is explosive wave. Back. Alright, so that just like sends everybody away. What do we got here? I was trying to do this. Oh, I can't do it! I'm in shock! Alright, I wanted to know if he had like a guard break move. I guess that's it.
I can't move.
I hate how that happens, man. I don't know how to deal with that too well. Like I constantly, once you see him like charging red, you can only get in like 1 or 2 attacks before you've got to back out. I figure you are going to pay the price. So super rapid fire here. We got it. We might as well just equip it right now. So character, skill attack tree. I want to, well, not skill attack tree. The palette. Do we have a? Yeah. Let's see here. I want Demon Flash Strike right, so Explosive Wave can be up there. Sure. Special Beam Cannon is fine there. I want Demon Flash Strike right on B. Because I'm used to hitting B to break the shit out of the human being. Explosive Wave, no. I want that to be Special Beam Cannon right there. And we'll do... I want Demon Flash Strike. I want like a key and one of those. Krillin, I really like the blindy thing. What's that called? Farting in my pants. That's what it's called. Didn't dodge. Lovely. I really like that attack. Fuck's hard. I should have just been trying to. I was trying to warp out of there. I think once you get caught in a combo, you're kind of. I hate the fact you can't knock him out of that red state. I really wish. I think another one of my big complaints about the game is that, like, I'm going in here and, like, I'm in the middle of a combo hitting Gohan and I am trying to activate One of the special moves. And it takes, god, fucking forever to get those things going. Do it, do it, do it, don't do it? Oh, okay. There's way too much delay. Like, I think I want my attacks to, like, interrupt. I should be able to interrupt my attack to defend. I think I should be able to interrupt an attack to do, like, a special move. There's no way to cancel out. I need to be more mindful about how I'm fighting. I definitely need to be more mindful about how I'm fighting, because it makes a big difference in what you're doing. What do we got? Demon Flash Strike, right? Super... Oh, I didn't put on Super Rapid Fire Keywave. There we go. How much of a difference is there between Demon Flash Strike and that one? That's 18, 29. Doesn't exactly double, but 38 versus 23, it's like 15 more or something like that. I mean, it's not that big of a expenditure. We'll wait for the key to come back and then we'll jump in. Alright. Let's do it. Murder time! Alright, not murder time. Like, I see those attacks coming, and I'm kind of, like, trapped. I can't do anything. Like, I'm just, like, stuck. Like, I'm trying to get out of the way. Yeah, sure. If the special attack went off when I asked it to, we'd be fine. I don't understand why it takes so long for the special attacks to, like, fire off. Like, do attack. It doesn't even queue up either, like you're not attacking. Alright, so we're all done. Alright, let's go find a place to heal, and we'll go... I feel like I'm complaining. I'm not complaining, it's kind of frustrating. Okay, I am. I totally am.
Looks like someone wants to die.
Totally. Just feel so unfair.
I'm ready whenever you are. Let's do this.
Just trying to figure out what's the, like, shoot up button combination. I think it's left stick and...
I can't move. There's no So that's all, huh?
Alright. Now, whatever. I just want to go find a place to sit down, rest for a second, and then we'll go. We'll go do the important shit. Oh, it's too...
Whoa. power is amazing.
Whoa. The metal. Maybe not exactly what I wanted to do. There was... Alright, I don't want to go towards... I want to go towards the start of the thing. I could...
Looks like someone wants to...
Last time I did that, it like triggered way earlier than I would have liked to have. Huh? Rest. Alright, let's go throw down. Now we're ready. Where are we going? Over here? Easy. Is there something over there? Thought I saw something there. And perfect.
Looks like someone wants to die.
One of the rough things is going to be is that, like, this planet's going to explode, right? This planet's going to, like, fucking blow up. There's shit here that we can collect. I wonder... I mean, I know we eventually, like, wish
to die.
The Namekians back. Oh, this is right by the ship. Interesting. Well, I could have done all that stuff over here. Whatever. What are we doing? What are you? You're not. I'm an idiot. I am 100% an idiot. I'm an idiot. That's the, I'm sure it's a different color. I am sure it's a different color. Hey, I thought it was the exact same color as the, you know, continued story on.
I can't move!
God.
Don't kid yourself, you could never beat me.
I don't like super armor in games. It's one of my biggest complaints about games is giving enemies super armor. It's just annoying as hell. I don't get super armor. All enemies have super armor. It's annoying. That red charge, like if I get hit while I'm being charged, I get fucked up. They have super armor while they're being charged. Why are they special? And then when the computer's controlling them, they have super armor. When I control them, they don't. It bothers me. It bothers me.
What's wrong, Vegeta? Are you not going to save him? Him? But he...
What?
How is that pathetic worm still alive? My attack should have been fatal! You won't be able to cheat death again once I've torn you into a million little pieces!
Solar flare!
My eyes!
Now, Vegeta, attack him with all you got!
Thank goodness you're still alive. Here, let me heal you.
He had that kind of ability?
What are you doing, Vegeta?
Why the hell didn't you tell me that Namekian Runt had the ability to heal people?
Oh, didn't know.
Because we didn't know either. If we had known, we would have had him heal Goku.
You really surprised me there, Dende. Thanks.
Good luck!
His power has increased rather significantly. I suppose it's because he has the blood of a Saiyan. It might not be much, but it should be enough to tip the scales in our favor.
Let's throw down the showdown. Gohan randomly gets 300,000 experience.
Impossible! That little cretin was on the verge of death, I'm sure of it!
Something's coming!
Mr. Piccolo!
Sorry to keep you waiting. Of all the people to show up, it had to be the freak we killed back on Earth. The Dragon Balls were used to bring back this dead weight? What a waste! Sorry to disappoint you, but let's make one thing clear. I'm coming after you next. Once I take care of Frieza, that is.
So another Namekian worm has come to die.
Back off. I fight alone.
What? What?
It's your funeral. You have no idea what you're up against, but fine. Go ahead.
This is a good idea.
There's something different about this one. No matter, it's of little consequence. He's still far from the worst.
Time to take out the trash.
Perfect!
Damn it!
I have you now!
Why did that not work on him?
I'm just getting started.
I hit the wrong button!
Special beam cannon! Is this really the best you can do?
You're considerably skilled for an American.
Oh, okay.
Consider this payback for all the Namekians you've killed!
Why, you?
Special beam cannon!
Really missed him there. Level 30. The dirty 30.
No way! He's actually fighting on par with Frieza!
No, he's doing better than that.
Wow, I knew Mr. Piccolo could do it!
Well, he's doing really well. Look as he gets his ass kicked.
I must apologize for my attitude before. I've underestimated you. But I'm afraid you're still out of your league. Allow me to demonstrate my true power!
Power.
Well then, guess I'll do the same.
It appears you don't fully grasp the danger you're in. Did you think what I've showed you was the full extent of my power?
What?
You simpleton. You're clearly unaware that I've undergone a transformation. Prepare yourself. You're about to experience dread like you've never felt before!
Transformation?
Now that I have your attention, it's only fitting that I instill you with hopelessness as well! With each and every transformation, my power increases quite considerably. And still, I have 2 more forms beyond this one. You know what that means, don't you?
You can't be serious! No!
He's got 2 more forms?
Prepare yourselves! You have the esteemed privilege of being the first to see my next form. Rejoice!
If he's never done the transformation before, how does he know he has more forms?
Kidding me! No! You're wasting your time! I need you to beat me within an inch of my life, right now!
Whack me off, Krillin.
I apologize for the wait. Shall we begin round 2?
You monster!
Now, let's see, shall we?
Covering from Mr. Piccolo's attack.
Special beam cannon!
Hit him! Gohan! Not good for me!
Special beam cannon!
Was bad. He did it again! Gohan hit with some shit. This dude just like boots me in the dick.
Special beam cannon!
Whew. You left? I didn't know. I don't know when people leave or go. But alright, welcome back. I'm still here.
Maybe you now realize just how powerful we Saiyans can become when pushed to our limits. What are you waiting for? I can't get a power boost if I harm myself. I need you to do it! With that little Namekian's healing ability, I can recover from whatever you do almost immediately!
I'd love to beat the snot out of you, believe me, but I can't. I mean, Goku's gonna be back any minute now.
Kakarot isn't going to get stronger, he's a loser!
Now, while I could snuff the life out of you in my current form with the
Lot of
most
Saiyan
minimal
pride.
of efforts, I wonder... Yes, I think I'll demonstrate to you just how truly terrifying my power is before I end your pitiful lives!
Now's our chance! Hurry up and do it! Good. This should work. Go on! You have to get out of here!
Oh, right!
It's good to have pride. Sort of. Sort of.
What did you say? What in the hell do you mean you can't heal me?
You killed so many of my people. I can't heal someone like you.
Why, you insignificant little...
I need to help the others. Are you okay?
Fucking vegetable. Dende's like a senzu bean.
Kid.
Krillin, why did you attack Vegeta?
Don't you remember? Saiyans get stronger every time they survive a fight to the death. That's why Vegeta asked me to attack him.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Dende, look, I get it. I know why you don't want to heal Vegeta, but we're screwed if he can't fight.
But...
Just heal him. I'm not strong enough to take Frieza on my own.
What's Frieza doing right now? Like, he's just like chilling.
What's going on? Is that Frieza?
His transformation's complete.
Go heal him, Dende.
Dende, please, we need you to heal Vegeta.
Vegetable lasagna needs to be back in the fight.
Took you long enough. Frieza should be no match for me now.
My mom is here? Hi, Mom!
Feast your eyes on a Super Saiyan.
How you doing, dude?
Coming into view.
That's Frieza's true form?
It's so small and compact, but it's intense.
Guess it's true what they say. You can't judge a book by its cover.
I'm doing great.
Still, I think I liked his other forms better. Sorry I couldn't help you guys out. I know you all went through a lot of trouble trying to wish me here.
Adorable. Adorable. I'm having fun. This game's super fun. Like when you're actually doing things.
Dende!
You know, I couldn't help but notice that little Namekian had the ability to heal you. I'm afraid I can't have any more of that. Well then, let's begin, shall we?
How does he get these like purple gemeralds? You know, how does he get all these purple gemeralds? Like what is this? Can I have purple gemeralds? I feel like you really have to try hard not to get an S ranking. Like you really need to do something bad. Like most of the time, I feel like I'm doing things wrong. Like you really need to screw the pooch to do bad. You really do. I'm not good. I'm not good. This has been fun. This has been a lot of fun so far. I've watched Dragon Ball Z a lot, but it's fun participating in it. It's so good. I think the best part is, you know, seeing like the worlds fleshed out rather than just being like placed in a fight and going, okay, here's the showdown, go fight, and not actually getting to see the environments and stuff you're in. I think that's really cool to be able to do it. Because it easily could move from one like fight set piece to the next.
Didn't I? I said you experience a dread like no other you've felt before.
His speed is incredible. So that's Frieza's true form. But I won't lose.
Thanks for the follow.
Not as I am now.
Go to Gohan and the others and take out. Can we just abandon them? Yeah, that's how a lot of them are. Bye! Well, I heard my mom calling. See y'all later. I usually let you go away. We're being Vegeta. See y'all later. Yeah, that's the way a lot of the Dragon Ball games are. You never really get to. I'm going immediately back. I mean, there's nothing to do here, but that's how a lot of the Dragon Ball games are. Just set piece, set piece, set piece, set piece. You never really get to like go around and explore the world. So it's fun to be at whoops. It's fun to be able to actually go around and like see the places that you're actually fighting in, experiencing them. It's cool. It's very nice. None of the other very few of the Dragon Ball games allow you to do that kind of thing. Oh, it's like that. Bye. Have a nice fall. I got him. Very confident Vegeta. When is Vegetable not confident? That dude is burgeoning with confidence. Is that the right word? Burgeoning? Boiling over with confidence. He's overly confident. Some would say cocky. Some would say cocky. His ego is out of freaking control, that's for sure. Look what I found. A ball. 3 balls. At least there's an interesting way to get there. I think they're all mainly just set pieces and stuff. There's not much you're gonna do. Fight, 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 fight. Itchy and scratchy.
But I can see them clear as day.
I admire your confidence, Vegeta. But I'm afraid your mind is so overcome with fear that you've become delusional.
You won't be laughing for very long, Frieza.
Pride can be very
After all,
easily mistaken for something
your
else.
greatest fear, a Super Saiyan.
Oh!
Final form.
You haven't lost your ridiculous sense of humor.
There won't be a need for Kakarot when I'm done.
You're gonna die.
I can see you.
Oh shit, we're fighting. No time for me! Nope, that still hurt. Don't go in there. Don't go in there. That still hurt. I win! I'm so good! Frieza who? Frieza who? Oh, we didn't do anything to him.
Impossible. This can't be happening. I am a Super Saiyan! Go to hell, Frieza!
He said a bad word. That fool kicked that energy blast. Wait, he kicked it. I ain't never seen nobody kick an energy blast.
I don't believe it. This can't be. Absurd. This can't be the extent of my power.
Are you finished? I think I'll make the next move. I'll be gentle.
Nothing in the
For
butthole,
the very
please.
first time in his life, Vegeta
Nothing in the
had
butt.
finally begun to experience true dread. Overcome with hopelessness and frustration, he was reduced to tears. The mighty prince of the warrior race had lost his will to fight.
If you wish to save him, feel free to try at any time.
Bye-bye pride. Bye. Bye-bye ego. He's just getting punched in the ass. I said no ass play! He didn't listen to me. I said no ass play.
Whoa! I'm overflowing with power. It's actually kind of freaking me out. Whoa! I better get going. Hang on, guys. I'm on my way.
Oh, crap. It's Goki Woki. Oh, we went to level 33? Hurry, make your way to everyone before it's too late. What can we do? What can we do on Namek? Are there any side quests for Goku? Or no? No? No, you suck, game. Let's see if we can actually upgrade anything on Goku, though. That could be helpful. No, no, and it appears... No. Alright. Let's go. Let's go do stuff. What the hell is B... I want to know what the hell BP is. How are these scrubs that strong? Wait, is BP just the experience in the game? And that's just the name that they gave it? Battle points or something like that, because it does say you do get experience. I want to, like, can we just not battle power? Is that what it is? I have all the... Oh! That's like their... Like, when they're constantly saying, like, you have a power level of 24,000. That's what it is. So... Goku's battle power is 3,071,691. That's what it is. That's his. Yeah. All right. Goku has a battle power level of 3 million. That's it. That's his flex. Okay. I thought it some way it was like something that we could spend. I thought it was an expendable thing. I was like, what is this? That makes so much sense. That's cool. That's cool that you actually get to see their power level. That's actually really nifty. That's neat. Because I was so confused at what that was. Thank you so much for explaining that to me. My simple donkey brain was not able to process that one. The treadmill the donkey is running on is on its last wheel. So, obviously my processing power is not exactly going super well right now. I guess there's nothing... Oh, we can blow this up. No, you all stay away while I blow. Oh, I want to blow. Let me blow, bro! Yeah, it's a donkey. It's a donkey on the treadmill. The marbles are all gone. It's just the donkey trying to be, you know... That's my process. Donkey treadmill. I don't know how else to explain it. How else do you explain being dumb? My IQ is 7. There we go. That works. Technically, I don't have the brain capacity to know how to breathe. Somehow I function. I punched that orb. Donkey Dokin. Doki Doki Panic. Love Doki Doki Panic. It's my favorite Mario game. Did you know SMB2 is actually called Doki Doki Panic? I did it. I made it over there. I took some damage, though. No. Doki Doki Panic, not Cosmic Blaster.
Sorry I'm late. I'll take things from here.
Dad?
Goku!
I thought Piccolo was
It
Gohan's
looks
dad.
like I still have some trash to dispose of.
Kakarot.
Kakarot. Oh, I see. So you're a Saiyan as well? I intend to rid the universe of every last one of you.
There's something different about Kakarot. Has he finally done it?
Flounder.
Is he
I don't know.
Super Saiyan?
You actually countered one of my attacks. I'm impressed.
Hit him in the face.
Frieza, I'd get serious if I were you. You're finally face to face with your worst nightmare. A Super Saiyan!
Teabag Vegeta.
The legendary Saiyan warrior, the strongest fighter in the universe. You're finished, Frieza. You're finally going to get what you...
Yeah, he talks too much.
Did I not make myself clear before? I've grown tired of your pathetic jokes.
Stop! Don't you see he can't fight back anymore? He's done. Just let him go.
Kakarot, you're just as soft as always. Perhaps you're not a Super Saiyan after all. You idiot. Stop letting your emotions hold you back. Stop being so soft and you can finally do it. You can become a Super Saiyan. Kakarot, listen. Our home planet, Planet Vegeta, wasn't destroyed by a meteor. It was Frieza. We Saiyans were his enforcers. We followed his every order. Your parents, my father, the king, they were all murdered by that monster. I beg you, Kakarot, please defeat Frieza. Please, I beg of you.
Throw me a river.
By Saiyan hands.
Oh, Vegeta.
I was wondering when he'd finally die.
Vegeta, it must have been really difficult for a proud guy like you to beg me for help. I hated you at first, but I began to understand over time you were a proud Saiyan warrior. Just know this, I'll do what I can to carry on that pride of yours.
He's just a selfish asshole.
Hey,
There's a difference.
I'm a Saiyan raised on Earth. And to avenge those you've brutally murdered, the Saiyans and the Namekians. I'm going to defeat you!
Utter nonsense.
We're just in the way. We need to get out of here.
I wish he grabbed Gohan by the head.
Gohan, come on, hurry!
Come on, kid.
Please don't die, Dad! Make Frieza pay for what he did!
Grab Gohan like a bowling ball. Come on. No. Alright, this is exciting. Was blocking!
Take that!
Oh, that was a big thing! That was a big thing! No! He hit me! The cheater! He countered my super cheater! Oh, it's gonna hurt! It's gonna hurt! It's gonna hurt! No, it's gonna super hurt! Get out of there! He's invincible! Woo. 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 What do we got here? Enjoy your accent. Australians have lovely accents.
It's been quite some time since I've exerted myself this much.
Oh, play on the didgeridoo.
If he's serious about the half power,
I'ma throw my right
even the Kaioken
at that
times 10 isn't
kangaroo.
gonna be enough. I should be able to hold my own if I push it to times 20, though. My body might not be able to handle it, but I've got to try.
This right here. This is the best shit that ever happened in Dragon Ball. This right here. Hands down. This right here is easily the best moment in Dragon Ball. It's fraught with so much tension. It's great. It's absolutely great. How do we do in those fights? BS! only hit a 15-point combo. That was actually a really easy fight, though. We destroyed him. We kicked some boot. Ha! Hey! We got water. That delicious hydration.
What's going on? It barely did a thing.
My dad's energy. It's a lot weaker than it was before.
I can't believe someone's actually that strong.
Guess King Kai was right. Can't believe I'm saying this, but we shouldn't have picked this fight with Frieza.
Cuss you, Saiyan! Well now, that actually hurt. That actually hurt! Where has all your energy gone? What? Have you exhausted yourself already?
I can't watch anymore. I'm gonna help him.
Wait, seems like Goku's got something in the works.
Oh, another spirit bomb, of course. When in doubt, spirit bomb. When in doubt.
The legendary Super Saiyan.
The Spirit Bomb!
All things living on Namek, and all planets that can hear me, lend me as much energy as you can. Give me the strength I need!
What are you doing? Don't tell me. Is this another one of your pathetic attacks? What can you possibly accomplish by just standing there?
Well, he's made a spirit bomb that huge?
Frieza doesn't appear to know what's going on right now. I don't understand why Goku doesn't just attack him.
He's probably thinking that he needs more energy so that he can take Frieza down for good this time.
Care Bear stare.
Man, I wish this thing didn't take so long to get ready. I have to make sure he doesn't figure out what I'm doing. Come on!
This is getting ridiculous. How much longer do you intend to keep that up?
Not sure. As long as I have to, I guess. Say, you're not in a hurry, are you?
You dare mock me? I do not understand you Saiyans. Your kind has been a thorn in my side for as long as I can remember. Once I've destroyed that Saiyan child and this entire planet, the Saiyans will finally be no more. The legend of the Super Saiyan will remain just that, a legend.
Food is my favorite food. Is it edible?
What the?
I want it in my mouth.
Oh, we saw it.
Stay here. No matter what happens, do not leave this spot.
What is that? Is that some sort of ball of energy? You!
It's no use. If I launch the spirit bomb at him right now, he's just gonna dodge it. Besides, it doesn't even have enough power to take Frieza down. Ah, damn it!
You were planning a sneak attack this whole time. How pathetic! But all of your idiotic planning and effort has gone to waste.
His feet are gross.
You're finished!
Piccolo!
Hurry up and finish that spirit bomb already.
Thanks, Piccolo.
Right in the back of the head.
You vile, insignificant pests! How dare you interfere in this? So there are more of you, are there? You certainly know how to test my limited patience. It ends now! I
He's so
will
cute.
reduce you and this entire planet to nothing but ashes!
All right, it's done.
Release it!
He's so
No! I will not be defeated!
I love how this took like 8 episodes. It's like 30 seconds. Like 4 hours in the TV show. 30 seconds in a video game. So much better. It ain't over.
Krillin,
Hey, you made it.
yeah! But where are my dad and Piccolo? They were right by the impact, weren't they? You don't think that they...
Hey, it's Goku and Piccolo we're talking about. They wouldn't go down that easy.
Krillin, the energy's faint, but I feel it.
Right, come on, let's go!
Okay. Dad!
Goku! You did it!
Let's go home, you guys. What is it, Krillin?
We totally forgot about Bulma!
Don't scare me like that.
No one cares about Bulma.
No, it can't be! It's Frieza!
And this is where the saying "shit a brick" came from.
I'm going to eradicate every last one of you.
Favorite moment, right here.
No! Let him go, Frieza!
Goku!
And now for the little brat.
That's the best moment in Dragon Ball Z. Krillin. Kadoosh. I love it. Because of that, it makes this happen.
You're gonna pay for that!
What? Dad?
Gohan, take Piccolo with you and head back to Earth now! Hurry, Gohan! Before I lose what little sense of reason I have left!
Okay.
What's going on?
Nani?
What's happened to him? No, it can't be!
I think I know what's going on. My dad finally did it. He's become a Super Saiyan.
I've had enough. Now I'm mad, Frieza!
You will know your place, you filthy Saiyan!
I like how we get to sit here and like watch an episode of Dragon Ball. Oh, I messed up. Oh, the planet's not even like boiling over yet. Like Frieza hasn't even done his like last resort attack. What the hell was that? I really don't know what's happening. He didn't. I didn't mean to use him.
My power!
We're fine. Decimate. Easy. Barely even broke a sweat.
You can destroy entire planets, but you can't take down one single person?
What are you?
You mean you haven't figured it out yet? I'm the Saiyan who's come all the way from Earth to defeat you! I am the warrior you've heard of in legends. I am pure of heart and awakened by fury, that's what I am. I am the Super Saiyan, Son Goku!
I stand corrected. I suppose the legends were true after all. I hate you! I hate you!
It's
I
over,
like you.
Frieza.
Is it now? I won't let it end this way. I would rather take my own life than be killed by scum like you!
Fine by me.
But the one that's going to die isn't me. It'll be you! I can survive in the vacuum of space. Let's find out if the same can be said for Saiyans! This planet will die! No!
That's not good.
I must have restrained myself too much.
It's pretty good.
But the core has been completely destroyed. In 5 minutes' time, this planet will explode and become nothing more than debris floating through space.
5 minutes, huh? Well, that's all the time I need. I'll avenge Krillin by defeating you, then find my friends and get out of here.
Defeat me? Impossible! You have given me no choice. It's time to show you. Prepare for my full power!
Frieza. You know, the only reason I'm letting you reach full power is because I want to beat you at your best. As a warrior, I wouldn't have it any other way. Besides, you want to test out your full power too, don't you?
Look at them thighs. Look at them thighs.
My apologies for the wait. As requested, this is my full power!
Dude, man, Suzanne Summers in the Thigh Master was kind to him. I'll tell you that. Nothing ever eclipsed the Frieza saga.
At this rate, he might not be able to make it off planet Namek before it explodes.
No way!
There must be something we can do. Wait, that's it! Yes, that should work! Guardian of Earth, Kami, can you hear me?
Yes, King Kai, I can hear you.
Would you be able to summon Shenron right away? I have a wish to make.
Ah, yes. I've already had Mr. Popo gather all of the Dragon Balls. We were planning to use them to revive those currently in your care.
Right. Because Earth Dragon Balls can revive many people at once. But can they revive those who died naturally?
I'm afraid those who died of natural causes cannot be brought back.
Zombies.
What about those whose lives were shortened as a result of an encounter with a villain?
I suppose such people could be revived, if only for the brief time that was taken from them.
All right then, here's the wish. Ask Shenron to bring back all those that were killed by Frieza and his men.
What?
I'll explain, we don't have much time, so I'll make this quick. First, we'll use the Earth's Dragon Balls to revive all those killed by Frieza. That should mean all Namekians, including Grand Elder Guru, should be revived.
Also Saiyans,
Only
though,
had
right?
2 of the 3 wishes granted with the Namekian Dragon Balls. very strange. With Grand Elder Guru back, we should still be able to make one last wish, right? With that last wish, we'll transport everyone on Namek other than Frieza to Earth.
Oh, I get it! You've really thought this through, King Kai.
Anyway, that's the gist of it. Now hurry! Planet Namek won't be around much longer!
Oh, I see. I'll summon Shenron right away.
Yeah, it's really broad. If it's all done by, like,
State your
Frieza's
wish.
men, that would be
I shall grant you any wish that you desire.
Frieza murdered, like, his people murdered, like, countless planets and stuff like that and pillaged them, right? So, I mean, it wouldn't just be the Namekians, it would be the Saiyans, it would be untold civilizations we don't know about.
But how is this possible?
It's vegetable.
What is this place? Have I returned to the world of the living?
Grand Elder Guru of Planet Namek. This is King Kai of the North Quadrant of the galaxy. Please listen closely.
Voting.
Why won't you just die? This is it. I'm going to blow you to a million pieces, just like that Earthling.
What are you talking about? Are you talking about Krillin? Don't you dare talk about Krillin!
He's so angry. Calm yourself down.
Now Planet Namek is about to explode! There should be one wish left with the Dragon Balls there. I need you to summon Shenron. For the last wish, ask him to send everyone there except Frieza to Earth.
I understand, King Kai. I appreciate your concern, but wishes must be made directly, I'm afraid. I will contact whomever is closest to the Dragon Balls and tell them your wish.
Wait! Don't make that wish! Listen to me. Ask him to leave both Frieza and me behind. Come on, ask him!
You heard us, Goku? I understand what you're trying to do, but...
Listen, King Kai. If you don't let me finish things with Frieza, I'm never going to forgive you!
Fine, fine. I understand. If that's really what you want...
Enne, my child, this is Guru.
Grand Elder Guru?
Please save your questions. I would like you to ask Porunga to grant one final wish. Dende, will you ask him to transport all those on Namek except for Frieza and the Saiyan Goku to Earth?
Okay.
Is something wrong? Do you not have a wish?
Here is our final wish!
What?
I mean, couldn't they have just wished Frieza
Dragon
dead?
Balls!
To solve all these problems. Give Vegeta immortality, or wish Frieza dead.
Make me immortal! No!
Poporunga, Frieza, Pipoto, Goku! Pulparito, Ronrompa, Papipo, Paro!
Understood. It will be done. However, all except these two will be sent to Earth.
What?
Peace out, Cub Scout. Oh, would that mean Porunga gets sent to Earth as well, right? Like everybody. Would include everybody. Everybody.
Where am I?
Oh, Bulma's
My
thing.
children, this is a planet called Earth. My time is once again at hand, I'm afraid. But before I leave this world once more, I wish to explain what has just happened. The battle against that fiend Frieza still continues back on our home planet.
Can I punch Frieza in the nards again, please?
Would you look at that? You need to speak the local language in order to make a wish. It's just us now, Frieza. Me and you. Finally, I've been waiting for this.
How very curious. It would seem you're willing to pay the ultimate price to settle our conflict. Very well.
Let's do it!
You will suffer, Saiyan!
I did not dodge that.
Whether I kill you or the destruction of this planet, know this. One thing is certain. You will die!
Probably.
Worth it. Worth it.
You cannot hope to defeat me!
Not good! Not good! Not good! Oh, real good! What was that? What was that?
It ends now!
Oh, that all hit me! Get out of there!
It ends now!
I don't know what's happening! Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at Jesus. Holy crap.
My power! What's the matter, Frieza? I will not. You're pretty good.
It ends now!
Keep it away.
Try this. Here goes. Here goes. My power.
It ends now! It ends now!
Woo! There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. Healing's for suckers.
I'm done.
You're done?
This fight is over. There's no point anymore. I can tell you're afraid. I don't need to defeat you anymore.
You dare mock me? I will not lose! I'm not going to fall for it!
He's popping out.
Watch out! Get down! Get down!
Torn in twain.
This be!
It was bifurcated.
You brought this upon yourself, Frieza. Though I have to admit I didn't see it ending quite like this.
'Cause you Saiyan...
I'm going to make my way back to Earth. You can stay here and suffer the same fate as this planet.
I beg you. Please, have mercy. Please, have mercy. I beg you.
How can you beg for mercy? How many people begged you for mercy before you slaughtered them? How many?
Thank you.
I've given you just a little bit of my energy. That's all you get. You're on your own.
Greatest being in the universe. And that is why you must die by my hand!
You fool!
What?
Remember it going down like that. I don't remember it going down like that at all. It was definitely a little different. Yeah, we took some good damage there in that second version. First fight was easy breezy, beautiful cover girl.
Goku survived his battle with Frieza. However, planet Namek had finally reached its limit, exploding in spectacular fashion and leaving Goku nowhere to be found. Back on Earth, Vegeta and the relocated Namekians resolved to stay with Bulma for the time being. Not much time had passed before Grand Elder Guru once again passed away, this time surrounded by his people. With Mori as the new Grand Elder, the Namekian Dragon Balls would be ready in 1 Namekian year, or 130 days on Earth. Though the Namekian Dragon Balls were only capable of reviving 1 person per wish, they could revive those that had died multiple times. Upon making their wishes to bring Goku and Krillin back, everyone received some shocking news. Goku was alive, and he was on his way back to Earth.
They never show like how Goku gets into like a pod
To
or
prevent
whatever.
Krillin from being brought back to life on the now destroyed Namek, his soul was brought back to Earth with the first wish, and then revived with the second. No longer needing to revive Goku, next in line to be brought back was Yamcha, whom everyone was more than happy to see. Then, another 130 days had passed, and 2 of the 3 wishes had been used to bring back the beloved Chaozu and Tien.
Oh, those 2 as well?
Then, with the 3rd and final wish, the Namekians were transported to a new planet, along with their legendary Dragon Balls.
Beloved. Right? What's up, Teak? How you doing, homie?
Hey, it's me, Goku!
How did Castlevania treat you?
What's that now? You're telling me Frieza's alive? And right now he's making his way to Earth with his father? They're probably gonna do something awful while I'm not there, aren't they? You're not gonna get away with this, Frieza! Huh? Who are you? Stay tuned for the next episode of Dragon Ball Z! The fight for the future against the android terror! You don't want to miss it!
Exciting again! The Cell Saga's really good, too. I don't think anything eclipses Frieza, but the Cell Saga's really good. Really, really freaking good. Cleared out the last 3 bosses, met the final boss, killed our girlfriend, and got a new whip. Nice. You didn't beat the final boss. It was just like, oh, you're Dracula. Or whatever the lamenting is. I gotta go pee real bad. I gotta go pee real bad. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Nothing's gonna happen. Unless I hit a button, don't hit a button. I'll be right back. Woo. I say, woo. That was rough right then. Peed for like 8 minutes straight there. 8 minutes straight. Ow. Lament of Innocence looks really cool, dude. It looks really cool. Really freaking cool. It looks nifty as hell, man. Are you having fun with it? Music is banging, right? The music is top notch. I noticed that. It reminded me, to be honest, it reminded me a lot of like, I mean, apparently when that was coming out was like, you know, like Capcom PS2 era. Reminded me a lot of like Devil May Cry and Resident Evil. It had a lot of mix in between the two of those. I really enjoyed it. Like very Resident Evil sounding music. It was really cool. At least what I've seen. Looks neat. Looks very neat. It's been on my list of stuff to play for a while, but Castlevania 64 is probably the next Castlevania game I'm going to play. Probably. I know I'm going to hate myself, but it was Castlevania 64. Goku's household was enjoying a new spell of normality.
Gohan, how
It
are your
looks that way.
studies going? Okay, I guess. You lost a lot of ground during your little excursion to Namek. We've got to get you caught up.
Yeah, but I've been studying so much. I don't think I can cram anything else in.
Oh, all right then. Fine. You can run outside for a breather, but make sure you don't take too long. Got it?
Thanks, Mom. I'll be back soon.
Yes, soon. Understand?
Oh, I don't want to use Gohan. Hey, Gohan, can you hear me? Am I coming in clear? Oh, Krillin, yeah, I can hear you. Thanks for everything on Namek. You were a real lifesaver back there. No way, I feel like I didn't do much. Hey, you did a lot. I definitely feel like I need to train more. I'm gonna do what I can to get stronger, too. I'm sure you'll have no problem if you just train a bit. Gotta stay positive, right?
Later.
Anyway, later. A new menu's been added to the training grounds. Oh, I'm getting another call. Wonder who it could be. Hi, Gohan. Oh, hi, Bulma. I just checked the Dragon Radar earlier, and it looks like the Dragon Balls have been restored. If you got some time, you should try hunting them down. Oh, okay. Thanks for the heads up. The Dragon Balls, huh? Well, since they're back, I might as well look for them. I love balls! It's not surprising that they're copy-pasting rooms. I mean, they did that a lot back in the 3D era, where like there were a lot of repeated rooms over and over again. Just to save space and pad things out. It's not necessarily a bad thing. I don't know if you were a part for that, but apparently Ocean continued dubbing DBZ for the European market after Funimation took over the license in America. I don't recall that. I was in and out. I was like kind of lurking for a long time because I was like making dinner and doing shit. So I don't recall that. Ocean was the one that did the A-dub. I guess they did A-dub. It had people that could speak English. I didn't know. I only thought that they did a part of it. Funimation's actors did great. Yeah, I recall that. I didn't know that they kept doing it, though. I had no idea that they kept doing it. That's actually really interesting. Weird. I feel bad for Europe. I feel so bad for Europe. The Dragon Balls are mystical orbs that can grant anything the heart desires. Panties. Like, come on. When you've collected all 7 of them, you'll be able to make a wish from the Dragon Balls menu. You can wish for rare items, or a large sum of Z-orbs, or even revive and power up enemies you've already defeated. However, the timing at which wishes can be granted changes throughout the story. There will be limitations on wishes in the main story. Those limitations won't be present during intermissions. You'll be able to make as many wishes as you want. Hell yeah! Wish, wish, wish! However, making a wish will cause the Dragon Balls to become temporarily unavailable. They will be available again after 20 minutes of real-world time. Just 20 minutes? It's nothing! I got tons of 20 minutes! Dude, this is so stupid. So, like, every time you come back and like move on and there's experience gained by characters, it's like it's been exponentially going up. It's been like low thousands to now like tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands at this point, and now these people come back and they get 7,000. I think the last experience I got was like 300,000. And these people get 7,500. That's sad. That's sad. Hey, you can edit your party now. Choose whoever you want to go adventuring with. Yo, shut the fuck up. Alright, what's this Dragon Balls menu, though? Gather all 7 Dragon Balls. Cool. Don't tell me what to do, game. I don't appreciate that. Look at all of them! We could go palling around with any of them? Well, who should we pal around with? Alright. Chat. Hey, chat. I know there aren't many of you. Speak up. Who should we pal around with right now? Who should we go with? We've got Vegetable, we've got Krillin, Yamcha, Tien, Chaozu, Piccolo, musical instrument. Who are we doing? Who are we bringing around with us? The fun people. Who do we want to pal around with? We got 2 spots. Piccolo and Vegetable? Alright, alright, there's 1. Anybody else? Anybody else have some say in this? I like Piccolo and Vegetable. That's nice. They're good people. They're both voiced by Noob Sabat. Right? Chris Sabat. So that's fun. Thanks for the follow. I don't understand why it's not more random. Like, the follow thing is supposed to be random. and you have Chun-Li, you've got Punch-Out, and you got Sonic, and for some reason, it's just like, all right, it's all Chun-Li tonight. All right, well, we'll go for now. We'll go with some vegetable and Piccolo. Sure, why not? How you doing, Ghetto Pecan? What the hell's a pecan? Is that like a tiny pickle? Is that like a gherkin? Right? Yeah, well, there's the... I don't know how it works. Can I, like, replay some? Here, I'll replay one. Let's see what happens here.
You win.
Nope. Let's replay this one. Yeah, see, there's Punch-Out. And then somewhere in there, there's Sonic, too. I'm not going to keep hitting buttons there. I think I could go to... Oh, I could probably do it right now. I could probably just go to the alert box and do it right now. Pikkon from Dragon Ball Z. Who's Pikkon? Keep hitting buttons. I was just hitting buttons. It's fun hitting buttons. I could have definitely just gone to the alert box and played the follows. Yeah, but there's three. There's the Punch-Out, there's Sonic, and then there's Chun-Li. I like the Chun-Li the best. I like it because it says words. It says you did it, or I did it. Whatever. Oh, I chose Chaozu? No, I didn't choose Chaozu. I don't remember Pikkon. Who's Pikkon? He's a dead guy who fought once and never appeared. In what though? I don't remember him at all. So then that's like some like deep deep stuff. Pikkon is a G who whooped Frieza and Cell in Hell. It sounds familiar. It genuinely sounds familiar, but I got nothing. I got nothing. There's two factors happening right now. One, I have beer. Two, it's been a long-ass time since I watched Dragon Ball, so like some like sub-characters and stuff like that may or may not have not imprinted themselves in my memories. It was real short arc between Cell and Boot, like right now. Oh no, next. That's next. That's not now. This is between Frieza and Cell. Oh, and the first thing that happens, isn't it? Like Trunks comes back to Earth. That's a nice bridge. I guess we should help her. It looks like these Cybermen giving her a problem. He was also in a movie. He probably had a move that was in the movie. Karate move. There we go. I did it. I know kung fu. I'm like Neo. I downloaded data and then I did a move. It sounds familiar. The name sounds real familiar. So he was like part of the Dragon Ball Z series, and then there was a movie that he was also in. Was he the star of the movie? I watched a bunch of the movies. The movies are kind of... I wasn't sure... Because there was some, like, talk about, like, some of the movies aren't exactly part of the series. They're kind of, like, alternate stories that could have happened. He looks like Piccolo's lost cousin. Okay. Right, yeah, that's where I was leaning. I had a vague idea of it. I don't remember. But, like, some of the movies aren't necessarily part of, like, the main storyline, was my understanding. Like, they're kind of there, but also kind of not. The movies have their own canon with each other, but don't really fit in with the series. But some of them do, though. But some of them do, that's the thing. Like, some of them aren't part of it, some of them are part of it. I don't, Save me, these weirdos came out of nowhere! The villagers being attacked, save her by defeating her attackers. No. Let her be harassed longer. Okay. Are you serious? The kooky cook. Oh, it's the lady that kept saying... It's the lady that kept saying that she was being attacked and Chi-Chi kept saving her. Our mom kept saving her. It's the kooky cook. Alright. She does get into trouble all the time. We should help her out. But these aren't wolves. These are Cybermen. Yeah, those aren't wolves. Those aren't wolves. Those are... They're alien creatures. Don't worry, I'll take care of them. Some of them are really good. Some of them are kind of... Most of them border on... Yeah, alright, it's more Dragon Ball. I'm not going to complain. You know? Most of them are just like... Calm down. I was defending. I wasn't. But I'm going to say I was defending. Because I did hit the defend button. I was also dodging at the same time. And you can't do that. Easy. Now, I would like one meat flute, please. You're safe now. Good job, Gohan. Thank you so much. I thought it was a Gohan. Wait, is that you, Gohan? It is you. Oh my, am I glad to see you. It's been a while. So you were attacked again. I know. Isn't it just the worst? Do I have a target on my back or something? Well, I think they were after your food. Oh, right. Yeah. I am carrying food, aren't I?
Get started.
Well, I'd better get going now. Try to stay out of trouble, okay? Well, wait, don't go just yet. I still need to thank you for saving my life. You're not allowed to do that to children. Please take this. Oh, you're going to give me something. Okay, that's better. Seafood course recipe. Nice.
What?
Really? Are you sure? It's okay to take this much? Of course. Any less than that and I'd feel extra guilty. Thank you so much. No, thank you. If I'm attacked again, I'm counting on you to save me. Haha. Knowing her, she probably will be. Yep. Probably will be. I think my favorite Dragon Ball movie was Broly. Broly's really interesting. I think he's the only interesting that's come out of the movies. Like, some of the... Like, there was one future one that was kind of okay, that kind of, like, dealt with Trunks and him taking care of somebody else? Maybe I'm confusing things. There was one of the movies where, like, somebody was taking care of, like, a super powerful person in, like, a barn. I enjoyed that. Super Android 13 Janemba? Is that what I'm thinking of, or is that what you're saying? Really like the Broly one. I don't remember. It's like a lot of the movies, like I only watched them once, so they're kind of like this mush. You know? Oh, two other good ones. Super Android 13s and Janemba. I don't remember those. I don't remember those. I'm pretty sure I watched them at some point, but like I said, it's all mush in my brain.
Hooray! I found a good one!
I found a good one! Yay, we found a good one. What does that mean? Alright, you know what I want to do? I want to go and see if there are any upgrades we can do for these guys. Where is there a big-ass muscle? A penis arm. There we go. Right over here. Alright, it looks like it's the closest one, so we'll go over there. Cooler was okay. Cooler was okay. I don't know. I mean, that kind of, like, played on, like, the whole Frieza thing, and... I don't know. When Goku met Bulma, Goku's a carefree young boy living on his own deep in the mountains. One day on his way back to his hut while carrying a giant fish he is hit by a car. The impact barely phases him, but having never seen a car before, he assumes the machine's a monster looking to steal his meal. Goku grabs the car and hurls it away. A teenage girl named Bulma appears from the overturned car and shoots Goku with her gun. This rather unpleasant first encounter serves as the beginning to the pair's epic adventure. What a cool adventure that they went on. Cooler was alright. I wasn't the biggest fan. It's more like rehashing of like Frieza and the like Frieza initially I thought was really cool, but the more they tried to like weave him back into shit, I was just like, we're done with Frieza. It was cool the first time. We just be somebody else. Do somebody else. Be something new. Frieza has a brother. Neat. All right. But more than that, I don't know. I think discovering like Goku's like brother or father. Was it Goku's father or was it Vegeta's father? It was Goku's father, right? That they did the movie of. That one was alright. They have some classic movies, but one movie that connects to the original story is The History of Trunks. That's maybe the one that I was thinking of was The History of Trunks. The History of Trunks one, I recall being like a lot of fun. I think that was the other one that I like really enjoyed. Oh god. What? Where did all the things go? Alright, well. That went well. That went well. Frieza gets fun again in Super. Oh, the specials. Yeah. Yeah, the specials in movies kind of because like they were never shown in like the timeline of them. Yeah. Dude literally trained 4 months and got stronger than a god. Yeah. Did he? Here we go. This is what we want. Oh, 33. 35. Holy crap. Yeah, these guys are... This is all pretty... I mean, it's not... Oh, but I can't do any of them. Because I haven't learned any of those moves. Alright, let's see if we can... learn some moves. Skill tree. No, learn. Yay, we're smart now. Alright, we did it. Killer cop. What? Killer co-op. Oh. I didn't know what to think there. Caught a little off guard with that one. What is he wearing? Why is it using all my blue orbs? God damn it, stop using all the blue orbs. Dragon Ball Super itself is bad. Thought what I had seen was kind of fun, but I didn't keep up with it, I'll be honest. I got... What? Oh. I got up to, I think, like, somewhere in the 80s. I mean, it's the same thing over and over and over and over again. Alright, okay, here's a new nemesis. We need to get stronger. Oh my god, it's the most powerful enemy in the universe, and we need to beat it. But there's another new powerful enemy in the universe that we need to beat. Oh my god, there's another new powerful enemy in the universe that we... It's just, it's dumb. It's straight up dumb. The plot stuff is just fucking dumb. But it's still fun to watch. It's like fast food, right? Yeah, in another form after another, but it's like fast food. You know what you're getting at a Dragon Ball, and you know that you're going to kind of be like satisfied by it. It's cheap entertainment, you know? It's fast food of the cartoon world, you know? It's just like, yeah, you know, I could go get a salad, but I'm gonna just eat macaroni and cheese. You know, it's one of those things. You know, it's not the greatest in the world, but you know exactly what you're getting and you know you're gonna be entertained. You know. He never trained and all, and he still took over. Well, he was born being... I don't even know. Like, there's apparently a planet of Friezas, right? Nobody had substance in super writing, and it's horrible. You mean it's fun fights and fun, but writing is bad. Yeah. Yeah. And the animation is questionable sometimes. Leans way more into self-aware comedy than Dragon Ball Z. That's true. It's nice to see characters you like doing fun stuff. Exactly. I mean, that's kind of what it comes back to, is that, you know, you got to grow up and watch, you know, the Dragon Ball characters become whatever the hell they are, and then going back and seeing more of what you enjoy more of what you enjoy. And that's why I say it's, you know, it's like fast food. You're not going to get a lot of, you know, anything out of it, but you know what to expect. You know what you're going to get. And at the end of the day, yeah, maybe you're a little disappointed, but how bad is that disappointment? It ain't that bad. It's good. It's fun. It's satisfactory. Okay, stop hitting directions when you're confirming things. There we go. No, I should go back and watch more. I think one of the big reasons why I stopped was because I think I had, like, caught up, and that was all that there was. I would like to go back and watch more. You know, we'll shift a little bit here. I know we're talking about Dragon Ball Z, but I really enjoyed Yu Yu Hakusho. But Yu Yu Hakusho, I think, suffered from the same issues that Dragon Ball suffered. Like, you have, like, this huge big build-up to the Dark Tournament, and the Dark Tournament's freaking fantastic. And then they're like, oh, right, we're gonna do more. And then out of nowhere, they're just like, oh, remember, those were B-class demons. Now there's A-class and S-class demons. And I was just like, it may have been intended from the beginning, but I was just like, really? You're gonna do that? And I enjoyed when, you know, they went into the underworld and stuff like that, and he figured out who his dad was and shit. And I mean, some of it was entertaining, but I think they could have handled it better. Just made some tweaks here and there about it. But I up until the Dark Tournament, I loved Yu Yu Hakusho. And then after it, I was just like, all right, Dragon Ball Syndrome, got you. Got you. Like, all right, so we fought the strongest enemies in the world, but there's stronger enemies. Where did they fucking come from? Where did they come from? Why are they here now? No, but yes. Okay, whatever. Fine, sure, sure. I'll accept it. Chapter Black was decent. The Demon World Tournament was. You think could have been better, but holy balls, did it get rushed? A lot of it seemed rushed too. A lot of it seemed rushed. I thought that we were going to have, like, another entire, like, season of a tournament, and it was just, like, 3 episodes, and you're like, oh, it's over. Oh. Well, that's kind of sad. That's kind of sad. Because I thought they were, like, building shit up, and then, yeah, you get a handful of episodes, and it's over. Leo Chavez. What's up, homie? Como estas? How you doing? You like Shusui a lot more than Tagero? I don't know those words. I don't know. They sound familiar, but I also don't remember those words. Forgive me. Doing good? Awesome. I'm doing pretty well myself. We just cleared out the annoyance that's Frieza, the little gnat. That was we brushed that off our shoulders. We don't need Head and Shoulders. We don't have that dandruff anymore. That was cool. But yeah. Yu Yu Hakusho overall was really fun. Kuwabara. I mean, who doesn't love Kuwabara? That's my dude right there. I definitely had a crush on Kuwabara. How can you just not like that guy? He starts out as the bully, and he kind of like redeems himself, and just like, oh, he just wants to be part of something. Oh man, I loved him. Yeah, the entire squad was awesome. They were. I got something special for Kuwabara. Also, how is that dude supposed to be like 12 years old? That like all those kids, they're supposed to be like in middle school, and they look like full-ass grown adults. What is wrong with Japanese animators, man? You've got these people that are just like, Kuwabara is like this, he looks like he's a jacked 30-year-old dude, and you're just like, nah, he's like 12. And you're like, what the what? 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 How? No, no, no. I refuse to accept this. And they don't just act like children, they act like adults. So it's like, it's really easy to like get into that mindset of like, these aren't kids, but they're kids. Most likable character after his initial appearance is a great feat. I agree, because he's the bully. And they turn him into something awesome and a really loving and supportive character. It's fantastic. But getting back into Dragon Ball Super, reading the manga, got you interested to play this game again? Nice. So you've played this before? You're pretty sure they're all 15 or 6? Still, alright. Regardless, they're still children. The point is, they're still children. Like, how many... I've went to high school. I met some, like, big people. I mean, I'm tall, but I'm like a beanpole. Like, I was... like 6'3" in high school, but I weighed like 145 pounds. There was one dude, Sean, big dude. He was like the center on the basketball team. Kid was like 7'2", and I mean he was on the chunkier side. It was like retired Shaq, rather than like, you know, like coming out of like, you know, college and playing for the Magic Shaq. He was just this big black dude who was just really tall and chunky. But like I didn't like, regardless of like how fit anybody was in high school, there was nobody that looked like fucking Kuwabara. Nobody. Nobody. We had some fit ass people on the football and basketball and baseball teams, but ain't nobody was Kuwabara. Nobody. The little kids, and the fucking Goten is 5 years old. That little dude could kick my dick off. just straight punt me. What? Alright, so there's a handful of side quests we got going on here. We'll go do them. There's nobody that looks like Kuwabara. Man. There might be some adults. There might be some adults. I think you need to look into, like... shit, man. Any sport. Especially, like, wrestling. Wrestling? Like, real wrestling. Boxing. UFC. You'll find some people in there. You stopped after Frieza because this game, such a great concept from Bandai, but Toei... milking it. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff in this game that seems... like it's wasting the player's time. There's a lot of stuff. But, so far I've been having fun. So then, you got up to, like, right where I am. Yeah, we're about, like... I don't know. How far are we into this? What can we see? 20 hours in? 20 hours in, and we're, like... a third of the way... a third? Maybe a third of the way through the game? They took a lot of stuff out. Right, but there's a ton of filler in the Dragon Ball games. I mean, it's abridged, but there's still a lot going on. And when stuff's going on, I mean, there's like 20 minutes of dialogue, and then you've got like 2 minutes of like beating the shit out of stuff. It's okay. It's way more PG, and it's missing a lot of scenes. They said hell and damn. I don't recall anybody ever saying shit or fuck. Or there being like hardcore anal. I don't recall that either. No, I didn't watch anything today. I was not able to watch any of the abridged stuff today. I was kind of sleepy, and then I had some stuff to do, so I wasn't able to go around and watch any more of the abridged. So I'm still at like episode 4. Got it. If I can remember, I'll watch more tomorrow. But I don't recall this being Ninja Scroll. I don't recall there being rape scenes in fucking Dragon Ball. Thank God. Thank God. I don't need scenes of Bulma getting pounded by Vegeta. I'm good. Oh, that's right. They kind of edited that stuff in the American version of things because they didn't like having blood and stuff in there. I do recall that there being some censoring. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, it's not that bad. You take out 2 scenes of content or you change the color of blood, who cares? People get a little bit too worked up. Oh, I wanted to over censorship and shit. I don't care that much. I really don't. Like, as long as, like, 99% of the story comes through, I'm good. It's not like the early 80s to, like, mid 90s of, like, editing anime to completely change the story into something it wasn't. That was something different. Like, watching, Nausicaa of the Valley. I remember watching Nausicaa of the Valley as a kid, and then watching it as an adult and being like, these are two different fucking movies. Being like, what the hell happened? Like, I don't remember this movie being like this. Like, it was a completely different experience. Like, I had this idea of Nausicaa in my head of what it was, and then I rewatched it when, like, Disney released it, and I was like, these are different things. Like, what the hell? like, these are really fucking different. Yeah, there was definitely some heavy editing. At times. It seemed weird, because Akira was always Akira. Like, when I saw Akira, Akira was still fucking Akira, and that was the weird mindfuck thing, and Ninja Scroll was still Ninja Scroll, but it was, like, weird what stuff that they decided to, like, change and shift. As long as you see Vegeta in the Badman shirt, you're good. I'm okay with that.
What should I do?
Well, in the game here, this has plenty of it. For sure. They're obviously, they have to shrink things down story-wise and edit things out for, you know, the game. I mean, you can't have, like, 10 billion hours of shit and, you know, yeah, I mean, you could, but they kind of have to do that. Oh, baby, look at how cute you are. I love that pink shirt. Dude, jump up and boop him in the nose. If only you could just boop. I want to boop Vegeta right in the nose. Boop. I love it. The I don't know what color pants those are. Orange? Yellowy, goldy orange with that pink shirt. Just boop him right in the nose. Right in the schnoz. He'll love it. Wait, is he flying around with me in those clothes? This is casual wear. Ah, the curiosity's killing me. Hi there, Poir. Oh, Gohan, perfect timing. I've got a small favor to ask you. Oh yeah, what do you need? It's about Yamcha. Since he's been back, he's really been enjoying himself. Hey, that's great. But, you know, I'm really worried about his dating situation. I sure hope things are going well for him. I'm sure they are. Yamcha's always been pretty good with that sort of stuff. Is Poir male or female? Regardless. I'm just curious, but is Poir male or female? I always assume Poir was a lady, but I'm not entirely sure. Poir's a guy. Well, Poir kind of seems to have, like, this really strange connection with Yamcha. I just assumed that they were kind of like besties, and that if like Poir was human, that they'd be putting things inside each other. I had no idea Poir was a guy. I always assumed Poir was a girl. I don't know why. I just assumed that Poir was. They grew up together. I knew that. And they are besties, I understand that, but it always seemed like there was like some sort of like strange sexual tension between them. Like, they gonna do nasty things to each other? Like, cause Poir can shapeshift, and I was like, oh, some bitch. Poir gonna be like Bulma at some point, and they gonna get it on. That's gonna be tawdry as hell. You believe the color is called every wallpaper carpet in the 80s. Right, yeah, I don't know what color that is. Shag. Is shag a color? Gohan, do you think you could go check on him for me? Maybe it was just Poir's voice. Maybe it's because it was voiced by a woman that I just made that natural assumption. Because, I mean, tiny person, lady voice. Yamcha on some weird stuff. Yamcha's okay for that weird stuff. I mean, look, Gohan and Goku are using butt plugs to fish. So they're already on another level. Let's just throw that out there. Wait, me? Yeah, I would do it, but I've got something I have to do instead, so can you help? I mean, it's not like it would have been the first time that Poir was Bulma. Like, we synced it before. Now that Yamcha's back from the dead, he's out enjoying dates with women, but Poir's worried. Find out what's going on. Yamcha cannot be in your party. Good thing he's not. One cool hombre. I'm all about it.
Hi!
Sure, I can do that. Leave it to me.
Thanks!
Thank you so much. So where can I find Yamcha? I think he's on a date with Sapphire. Oh, that was one of the ladies that Poir was charged with healing the relationship of. So he's probably somewhere on the road northeast of town. Got it! I'll head there then. Neat. Let's go over there. So who is the cutest Dragon Ball character? I am gonna go with Oolong. I like that piggy nose of his. I mean, who doesn't like Oolong? Oolong likes Bulma's panties. I mean, like, who doesn't like Oolong? Yamcha gets so much shit, but he would be us if we were in Dragon Ball. Yeah, probably. he's well, no, he's probably better than us. That guy actually has talent. Pan. Gohan's daughter. Pfft. Shows what you know. There he is. Today is such an awesome day. Hee hee, you're so dreamy, Yamcha. Thanks, babe, but you know it's only because I'm with you that I'm this dreamy. Now pull out your belt. Oh, Yamcha. This is the life. I'm back from the dead, going on dates with hot girls every day. Yeah, baby, I feel so alive. Yamcha, you sleazeball. Pearl.
Come on!
Just what the heck do you think you're doing? Yeah, about that. Yamcha, who's this? This is Pearl.
Hey now!
Sapphire, this is Pearl. I'm Yamcha's girlfriend. Who are you? He's a good baseball player. Exactly. He's like Mark McGuire. That dude, or Sammy Sosa, or Barry Bonds. That dude's been roiding, taking human growth hormone for decades. for decades. He also is a zombie. So you can't trust him. He's back from the dead.
Come on!
What? I'm Yamcha's girlfriend. Oh. Exactly. Yamcha would literally destroy every professional athlete that ever lived. He can fly. That's all you have to say is, he can fly. He defies gravity by flying. Uh-oh. Did not see this happening. Also, Tien has, like, a weird thing happening on his forehead. So that doesn't make him human. But I should be okay. I can get out of this. After all, I did train under King Kai. I can handle anything. Physically.
Come on!
Not like this. Earth to Yamcha, are you going to start explaining or what? Menage a trois. Has anybody ever mentioned to you the term menage a trois? It's technically eating for three, but I think we can turn this into... Hey, Poir! Where's Poir? Yeah, you told me you only had eyes for me. All right, ladies, calm down. I'll clear the air. Look, you're both very special to me. I don't think it's fair to... Yamcha! You went behind my back and cheated on me, didn't you? Hey! You know what we all need? Ice cream. Let's go get some ice cream and we'll sort this whole thing out. Not a chance! Yeah, I didn't think that'd work. I had no idea you were a cheater. He's a scoundrel. A scamp. The worst. I hate you. They had evil robots in their pocket? Right, yeah, no, he's superhuman for sure. Yamcha is superhuman. Yeah, he just hangs out with freaks and aliens, exactly. What are you ladies doing with those? What are those? You got us these for self-defense, right? Well, we're defending ourselves. That's right, I got those things powered up at Capsule Corporation too. I'm in trouble now. But if this fight goes well, might be able to get back on their good sides. I know Poir wanted me to check on him, but maybe I better help him out there. No, you know, he's fine. He's fine. He caused this problem, he can handle it. Go on! I'll lend you a hand. No, don't. I'm gonna wait for Yamcha. Oh, they're fighting me! Fight Yamcha! Fight Yamcha! He's the one you're after, not me!
Can't be good.
I'm frozen. Yeah, man, the worst things are these sentries. These things are horrid. They constantly knock you out of like combos and stuff like that. They are worse than stairs. No. I'm clearly defending really well right now.
Can't be good.
I hit defend? I was just caught in a super combo of destruction? What? Yamcha, you take care of it. Final blow, Yamcha. You do it. Kamehameha. He hit him for 1 HP. Fucking Yamcha. That is the first A grade I have gotten this entire game. The first. That's because I was fucking around. Yamcha. I think I'm falling for him again. Nailed it. So awesome, and actually, it's kind of scared. Yamcha totally carried me. Those giant DPS damage points. Yeah, no, he totally carried me. You would never get out of that. Yamcha! Ah! Did it explode? Yamcha's dead again. We can't bring him back. I can't believe he let that happen. What a loser. Look at that pose. How lame. Yeah, he's in the fetal position. Baby. Yamcha. I'm so over Yamcha now. Now that he's dead, I'm done with him. Me too, there's plenty of better guys out there. You know, we should go get some ice cream, just the two of us. What do you say? They like ice cream. They were just being mean to me. What? Can Gohan get ice cream too? Sure, that sounds great. Hey, Poir. Yamcha, don't die on me. Poir. I'm fine, Poir. Huh? Yeah, come on, I'm stronger now. I'm a former student of King Kai. I can't let something like this bring me down. You were doing 1 damage to them. That's my Yamcha. You're still the coolest guy around. I know, right? Yamcha, he definitely is stronger than he was before. But him getting caught in that explosion, that made the Cyberman incident look good by comparison. Really was pretty lame. Back from the dead. Yamcha turned them gay. Hey, dude. I shouldn't say this story, but I'm gonna say this story because this story made me giggle. There was this kid in high school named Andrew, and I met Andrew, and I was like, Andrew was awkward, weird dude. Wouldn't say me and Andrew got along really well. But I let on airs and, you know, whatever. I found out that, like, I went through elementary school and middle school with, like, a group of kids. We went through something called the Montessori program. And we basically went all through elementary school and middle school. And when we got to high school, there wasn't a Montessori program, at least where we were going. We were one of the first, I don't know about country-wise, but we were at least one of the first in our state. So they didn't really have, like, set up programs after elementary. Elementary was kind of like the experimental program to see it work. And they kind of, like, scrambled together to do a middle school one for us. They had nothing for high school for us. So there was a international baccalaureate program we could go into, or a kind of, like, arts and sciences program we could get into, but you had to kind of like test to get into those programs. And so some kids went in one direction, some kids went in another, and apparently one of the young women that, or young ladies that I went to elementary school with, he was like, oh yeah, I dated her. And I was like, oh shit, because we were like talking about like friends from like school and stuff like that, and I brought up this and he was like, I dated someone named that, and I was like, I know someone named that. Aurora is not a very common name for a human being, so I was just like, well, this is kind of coincidental. Obviously, we live, you know, very close to one another. Is it possible? And he was like, oh yeah, I dated her. And I was like, oh, interesting. You dated her? Because, you know, she's a lesbian. You know that, right? And he was like, what? And I was like, you didn't know that she was a lesbian? He was like, no, we dated. And I was like, you turned her gay. I mean, that's clearly not what happens. That's clearly not what happens. What? I mean, that's like the most insulting thing you can say to a man that's, you know, like trying to like hold his pride is she was so turned off by you that you turned her gay. It's like, dude, fucked up, man. Fucked up. It made me giggle, and it definitely, I didn't like him to begin with, so it emasculated him, and that made me feel good. that made me feel good. You don't turn gay. You're born that way.
I think I can handle this.
But it just, I just had to rub it in. I mean, she's one of the nicest people in the world. Extremely intelligent too. It was just it was just like, there's no way he knew this. This is great. This is just fucking great. just fucking great. You were born that way, or you dated it. Never met an Andrew I liked. Not saying that there aren't like probably fantastic Andrews out in the world, but never met one that I enjoyed. I'm sure that there are some lovely Andrews out in the world. All the ones that I knew I did not get along with. They were all kind of dickwads. Assholes. Morons. Nerds. No. It made me giggle. It made me giggle so hard. It made me giggle so hard. Cause I talked to, like, I didn't know that, and then we had like a elementary school like reunion thing, and I talked to Aurora, and I was like, so you dated Andrew? And she was just like, oh, you know about that? And I was like, yeah. Yeah, I do. And she was like, yeah, it made me realize some things, and I was just like, it's true. It's true. It's actually true. It's actually true. like her saying that, I was just like, oh my god. like he didn't do it, but it was because she dated him that she realized that she liked women. And so it could have been anyone. It literally could have been anyone. It didn't necessarily have to be him. It could have been me, you know? But it was just the fact that, you know, it was. It's just like, ooh, yeah, that's a good one. I'm gonna let him know that. And she was like, don't. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm totally. Yeah, like, there's no way I'm not gonna say this to him. I'm a complete fucking asshole. Of course I'm gonna do that. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? It's a fucking douchebag. Oh, well, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow so much. I appreciate that. To top things off, so there were a bunch of us that were on the baseball team in high school. And I'm gonna have more fun with this. Saiyan Pride, what's up? What saga is this? I don't know. I don't know anything about Dragon Ball. No, we're on our way. We're in the intermission between. We just finished up the Frieza saga, so we're on our way to. Oh shit! I forgot about the superpower guys. We're on our way to the Cell side. So we were all on a baseball team together. Oh, hey. Thanks for the follow. And one day we were actually a really good baseball team. We won our county multiple years in a row. Our school couldn't afford to send us to state championships because we were a, for the most part, inner city school. And Andrew happened to be one of the pitchers on the baseball team. He was a tall guy. He was about like 6 foot, 6'1". But he had no speed on his like balls. Like he pitched so damn slow. And so, like, initially you see him and you go, all right, this guy's gonna bring something there. And then once you realize he's just not throwing, his changeup is his fastball, you go, oh, all right, well, this isn't gonna be too hard to hit off this guy. So he would start out okay in games, but you knew that he was gonna have to get relief at some point. And there was one day where, I mean, this team was just rocking him. I mean, he was getting killed. Like, rarely did we ever have somebody get over like 5 or 6 on the scoreboard. He was just getting just 46. Oh, Jiminy Christmas! What am I gonna do with that? Go on. And so he gets pulled in like the 2nd or 3rd inning. It was really early on in the game. I'm gonna go towards this point. So he gets pulled out of the game, and he comes out onto the sideline. And this is the epitome of how much I'm a dick. I'm a terrible human being. Terrible human being. I don't feel guilt over this as an adult, but I'm a terrible human being. When will Vegeta stop coming in second to Goku? Never. That's what drives him. That's exactly what Vegeta needs, and Goku needs that. They feed off of each other. Vegeta will never be in second, but that's what gives him his drive to become better. So, either way, how you doing, Sunny Clouds Rain? Sunny Clouds Rain. There's a term for that in the South called God beating his wife, where you have like sun and like a thunderstorm like all in the same cloud. And for what, it's the most disturbing thing I've ever heard in my life, but God beating his wife is a sunny thunderstorm. It's a fucking weird thing to say. That's what your name reminded me of. Either way, so Andrew's like pitching, and they pull him, and he comes out of the game, and he goes down to the side, and he starts weeping, like uncontrollably weeping. And I look over at him, I'm like, dude, you all right? And he's just like, just shut up, man. Just shut up. He's like clearly having a hard time. And I'm like, you were doing bad, man. I mean, like you can't expect to like continue to be pitching right now and not be upset that you got pulled. He's like, just shut up, man. Don't look at me. And I was like, what's that, pussy? See, I kind of, it's a little fucked up. This is a little fucked up. This is a little fucked up, but I didn't like Andrew, so I emasculated the fuck out of this dude. Maybe there's a little bit of remorse and guilt there. Kinda not. This makes me sound like a bully. I did not bully people. I just want to put that out there. I did not bully people, but Andrew was a dick. And he was just like, would you call me? And I was like, pussy? And he was like, shut up, Greg. And I was like, yeah. No. I rubbed it in. I rubbed it in on him. I know. You're gonna say I'm a bully. I know you're gonna say I'm a bully. I know you're gonna say I'm a bully. I know you're gonna say I'm a bully. Andrew dealt more than I ever gave out. I'm going to tell stories about how I dealt with him. Andrew was a complete fucking prick of a human being. So I didn't have problems calling him out on his bullshit. I'm not going to go into the stories about why Andrew was who he was. This was my way of fighting back because Andrew was a person that just 90% of the time got his way, dealt with things. I took some jabs here and there. Abso-fucking-lutely. I received a lot more from him. So I know it sounds like I'm being a bully by saying this, and I realize by regaling this, it makes me sound like I was picking on him, but
Get going.
there's a world of shit that happened outside of like the story that I'm telling. That's all. But without like, I don't like delving into high school shit because it makes me feel bad about me. But if I was able to take a jab at somebody that thought that they were better than me, I took that fucking jab. So there weren't many moments, but when I had those moments, I laid a punch it. Because I'm not just gonna fucking lay there and take bullshit from people. So I'm leaving out a lot of stuff. I am just giving like examples of things that happened. And maybe I should stop now, but I was not a fan of this individual. He was an asshole. And it's mainly like petty high school shit too. There's that too that goes into it. I was definitely on the bottom rung of high school shit. Either way, hey, let's keep well with the game. Yeah, fuck him. I was not a fan of him. Not a fun human being to run. But the point was that it was just seeing this person that was like on this pedestal and then bringing him down to like a normal human level was really fun to do. Like he thought he was like some sort of god and like pulling him back down. I was just like, this is a good feeling. Fuck them. Yeah, I'm kicking somebody when they're down. I know it's an asshole thing to do. Sometimes you take those instances and you go, yeah, I'm down here too. So why don't you get comfortable down here with me? I fell into the well a long time ago. I've been clamoring to try to get out of the well. Now that you kind of like stumbled and you accidentally found your way down here with me. Sucks, doesn't it? That's all that I was doing there. It's all that I was doing. But I can tell that the way context can make it seem something else.
Time for a break.
This is the dude that because I did terrible in high school, and this is the dude when he found out that I was applying to community college, mocked me. I was just like, all right, yeah, I fucked up. Yeah, I did drugs, I sold drugs, and I fucked up in high school. Yep, I fucked up. Yep, I made mistakes, and senior year was not enough to make up for that, but this is the dude that literally mocked me for going to college, and I was just like, no. He was a prick of a human being. So, I took a jab. I took a jab when I had it, you know? He was down, I punched him in the neck. It didn't do anything to him. He definitely held it against me. And fair. He was not a good person. So yeah, I took my shot. Hello.
Huh?
Let's get back to the game. Oh, Gohan, what brings you here? Nothing in particular. That so? Well, make yourself at home. Say, if you have a minute, so we could chat. I don't think we have Oolong as a community member yet either. Seems like Oolong wants to talk. It's a good chance to have a chat with one of Goku's old friends. The mystery of the missing tail. How many missing tails can you have?
Hi.
Sure. Cool. I probably should have had a topic already. Stop. Oh, say, whatever happened to your tail? Oh, you mention it. haven't seen it in a while. Maybe it's gone for good. Odd. Pretty sure your dad's tail grew back. Really? But Dad doesn't have a tail. I know Kami clipped it. How would he do that? Serious, kid? No one filled him in about Saiyans going ape. Should I really be the one to break it to him? Oh, what am I saying? The planet would be in serious trouble if Dad suddenly turned into a great ape. So you knew after all. Well, I guess you would have fought the Saiyans. Anywho, Kami got rid of your old man's tail to suppress his inner simian. Do you think Kami got rid of my tail too? Can't say. Why don't you ask him? Sort of. I mean, Kami is Piccolo, right? You know what? I think I will. Hit me up when you're done. I'm dying to know myself. I mean, right? Piccolo and Kami are kind of one and the same. Piccolo just kind of popped it out of him. That was weird. It's not like he cut it off. It was just... Bye, tail. Bye, tail. Anyways. We gotta warp out of here towards Kami's Lookout. It's been really fun going around and exploring the Dragon Ball world universe. I don't know exactly how to quantify it. Are we ever going to be able to go into what's the training chamber here? Is it like a deprivation chamber? What do they call it? The hyper chamber. Hyper chamber?
There's a lot of power in this. Wow, this energy's incredible.
Well, the music here is really nice. Very calming. Destroy Bulma! Aw.
Hi there. Right.
We're not... Oh, but she gave me some... I don't know what the hell that is. At some point, we're supposed to be creating things? Do we get to, like, make androids or some shit? There's this community thing here with this one. Development community. I don't know what the fuck that is. Like, we haven't developed anything. Like, what am I developing? Excuse me?
Yes?
Ah, Gohan, did you need something? I heard you removed my dad's tail a while back, which got me to wondering, did you do that same did you do the same to mine? No, I'm afraid to say I had nothing to do with that. Oh. It's not growing back. Why is that, you think? Questions pertaining to Saiyan physiology are perhaps best answered by a Saiyan. To think of it, Vegeta doesn't have a tail anymore either. But I don't know about going to see him. Given what Vegeta has done in the past, it would be prudent to exercise caution. Though I doubt there's any real need to see him at all. Right. It's just, this is important to me.
Understood.
I'll ask him. Well, be careful. Should we really go see Vegetable? Should we really go see Vegetable? I feel like Vegetable doesn't like us. When does he hook up with Bulma? When does Bulma and Vegetable do the nast? Oh, look, there's things here. Goku journeys to Kami's Lookout to revive Shenron, but he is unable to make it past Kami's attendant, Mr. Popo. Seeing Goku's determination to best Mr. Popo, Kami allows Goku to bypass that requirement and meet him. You know what would be really cool? To see a game animated in the same way the original Dragon Ball was. It's definitely a product of its time, and it's like an older animation style, but we definitely have like the majority of things in Dragon Ball Z style. I would love to see things in that more kind of like older, like 80s animation style. I think that would be pretty nifty. I would love to have a OG Dragon Ball game done in OG Dragon Ball style. Goku is shocked when he first lays eyes on Kami. He's the spitting image of Demon King Piccolo because everybody always focuses on DBZ. Because DBZ is really where Dragon Ball kind of took off. But the OG Dragon Ball was a lot of fun. There's some fun story stuff that happens in Dragon Ball. And the like the tournament that like, you know, that Goku fights, you know, Demon Piccolo, but like Goku going around, palling around with Oolong and Bulma is really fun. It'd be cool, and there's a bunch of cool like villains and stuff in there. I don't know what any purpose these like Dragon Ball memories serve though. After almost an entire day, Goku is finally able to reach the top of Korin Tower. Waiting for him there is Korin himself, an old feline hermit carrying a staff. He states he is more than willing to let Goku drink the divine water. Also, what the hell is Korin? Is anything ever explained about Korin? Like, you have Korin in this tower, but then at the top you've got Kami and Mr. Popo. What the hell is Korin? Yeah, he's a cat. Thanks, Steve. Thanks. He's a sentient cat with a stick. Like, what the fuck is Korin? Like, what is his purpose being there? Outside of being Yajirobe's friend, reluctantly. Like, what the fuck is Korin? What he really means, though, is that Goku can drink it if he can get his hands on it. Korin proceeds to prevent Goku from drinking the water in any way he can. They really never go into a lot of detail about, like, what Korin is. It's just like, alright, we accept Korin as Korin. But, like, he's... he's in the basement. He's in the basement. Like, these dudes are at the top, and Korin is kind of just, like, chilling below. I think they want me to go over here. I've never, like, Yajirobe's a thing, sure. Was always curious why Yajirobe's just always a coward, right? Yajirobe always seemed to have, like, that potential to me to be something, and then they're just like, oh, no, not Yajirobe, not this guy. Not this guy. Yajirobe had potential to be cool. And he had some good moments.
There's a lot of power in this. Wow, this energy's incredible.
I am not a fan of how drastic of upshoots you have when you're flying, like at hyperspeed. Like, I'm trying to make, like, small adjustments to, like, fall in line, and I can't do it. I'm just bad at video games. Dude, nice. Badman. Oh, I did not know there were words on the back of his shirt. Very nice shirt, Vegetable. Very nice shirt. Can I get that? I could pull that off.
Hey.
Kakarot's brat, huh? You've come at a good time. Fight me. Huh? And don't hold back unless you'd rather die. Nice, we get to fight Vegetable. Yep. I went too hard there. I dodged it briefly. Oh, I've got no health. Man, that dude has been pushing my poops. Get out of here! Fine. Oh, yeah, I had no choice there. I don't like healing. Fortunately, that didn't hit me. I have no health again! Holy shit, Vegetable is strong! Out of here, no. Defend! Defend! Just hit the defend button. I mean, that's interesting. That doesn't help with anything, though. Pant. How could the Prince of the Saiyans struggle against the child? Damn it. That ego. That ego. That's why you struggled. That ego. Also Chi-Chi. What now? My tail's not growing back. And? Well, yours isn't growing back either, so I was wondering if you knew the reason. Why the hell would I care about something like that? I have no interest in becoming a great ape. Attaining Super Saiyanhood is my priority now. Any hurdle Kakarot can leap, so can I. So he wants to become a Super Saiyan. Wait, that's it. Maybe there's no need for a tail if you're stronger than a great ape. I should report back to Oolong. What if you could become a Super Saiyan great ape? That's never happened, right? Well, maybe it has. Broly did that, didn't he? Broly was a giant golden great ape. Hey, how goes the sleuthing? Well, Gohan spoke at length with Oolong about all that's happened and his thoughts on Saiyan tails. Interesting. If getting stronger than a great ape means no tail, that'd pull the plug on any future monkey business forever. You guys and your puns. You seem happy. So sue me. I prefer Super Saiyan Goku over rampaging mindless monkey. Additional strength that you can control. Now that's what I call a win-win. But it seemed like Nappa and Vegeta were able to control their great ape forms. I think it's like one of those things that just takes training. Like, you initially turn into it and you're rampaging, but eventually you learn how to control it, right? On account of zero risk of me getting mashed into paste. Huh? Something happened in the past? You know it. When your dad was a little kid, he went ape hard. Even so, I kind of miss those days. We had some great times, for sure. When my dad gets back, I'll ask Kami to give him back his tail when you two can relive the past all you want. Are you crazy? No way! Hey, I was just joking. Well, I'm not laughing, am I? I'm not sure who's more dangerous, Junior or his dad. Sheesh. Wow! Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow! Celebrity fan photo of whom? You know, I haven't really done much with our community, which I'm probably going to continue to neglect, but now we have Oolong. Oolong! Oh, what is that? He had a high proficiency in something there. What was that? This? 8? 12. Holy cow. Yeah, let's send him here. Who does Oolong pair with? Puar? Yeah, makes sense. And girly panties. It's about right. Sure, we'll send him there. I don't care.
Dad must have really
I have done zero shit. You know what? Just notice, we don't have my crew anymore. Why is that? Why did they go? I guess when you fast travel, they go bye-bye. Alright, where else can we go for another side quest here? West City. Okay, we got it. Alright. It looks like a bowl cut, then a crew? It's totally a bowl cut. It's totally... They literally put a bowl, like a ramen bowl, on top of his head and just... That's a haircut. Alright, so here's a question. What's an anime I should check out that maybe I don't know about? That maybe I don't know about. I don't care. Like, I am very wet toe when it comes into anime. But maybe something that you would kind of recommend somebody that maybe isn't the biggest... I like anime, but maybe isn't the biggest anime fan, and you'd go, this is something that, like, alright, maybe I should take that back. Maybe somebody that has a taste of anime, but something that would continue to feed into that addiction of. Because I have seen Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, GT Super. I have seen Yu Yu Hakusho, Inuyasha. Inuyasha's great. We haven't talked about Inuyasha yet, but Inuyasha's fantastic. Samurai Champloo? Afro Samurai. I knew it had samurai in it. Cowboy Bebop, Big O. Not a big fan of like big monster ones. I never got into Gundam stuff. Big O was kind of a stretch for me, but he kind of seemed like Batman. So I was okay with that. Outlaw Star, Berserk, Dot Hack. I like Dot Hack because it was weirdly surreal. Dot Hack was presented in a very surreal way. I enjoyed that. I actually really enjoyed what Dot Hack was. Dot Hack was like, yeah, it was just surreal. I don't know how else to say it. Yeah, a bunch of early Toonami stuff. Yeah, that's kind of it. Toonami was a big part of it. But Inuyasha was not part of that, and neither was Yu Yu Hakusho. Alright, that I watched up. I never watched Yu Yu Hakusho or Inuyasha if they were on Toonami. I never watched it. I didn't even know about them until, I don't know, like 5 years ago. So, there is that. One Piece? Yeah, but One Piece is another one of those that's like 8,000 fucking episodes. I don't know that I could put my... That's like saying to somebody like, alright, there's Naruto. Right, there's Doctor Who. Right, yeah, no, there's like 8,000 episodes of fucking Doctor Who. I don't know. I'm talking maybe like something maybe a bit... I get where you're coming from. I don't know anything about One Piece, though. I know nothing about One Piece. Maybe it would be something I would like. Maybe it absolutely would be something I would like. I watched like an episode or two of One Piece. No, One Punch Man. God damn it, One Punch Man. I watched like an episode or two of One Punch Man, and I wasn't a fan of that one. But again, that may not be something. I'm just curious if anybody has like any like suggestions. You were half joking about One Piece. Yeah, One Piece is kind of one of those things where it feels like very Naruto. Where there's just like all of this, like if you didn't get on the beginning, it's kind of hard to like jump in now. I guess Naruto is done though, right? Because now they're on to his son Boruto. But I was just curious if there was something like in between, you know? I would like something more than like one season, but something maybe a little bit less than like 500 episodes, you know? Like I really enjoy the Cowboy Bebop Outlaw Star thing. Like Gene Starwin was I can't tell you. I think I actually like Outlaw Star more than Cowboy Bebop. I really liked Outlaw Star. Outlaw Star, I was in college when I was watching it, and like I would come home from spending like I caught like the rerun of Toonami when I got home. Like it'd be like 3 in the morning.
What should I do now?
And I would turn on like Cartoon Network, watch Adult Swim. Well, I guess technically I turned on Adult Swim because they're not the same station technically. They switch over. But I would turn on, you know, Adult Swim, and nine times out of 10 fucking Outlaw Star was on, and I don't know what it was, just a good mindset of mine. Just I loved Outlaw Star. I just absolutely, I liked it more than Cowboy Bebop. I loved Outlaw Star. I wish there was more stuff kind of in that vein of that. You might like 7 Deadly Sins, though the quality does start to nosedive. I did enjoy, I forgot I watched Neon Genesis Evangelion. That one was kind of fun. And that was another one of the big robot ones. I didn't think that I would have liked that, but so many people had talked about it, I felt like I should watch it. And I did enjoy that one, but that was also another shorter one. You know, that was cool. Jujutsu Kaisen, 7 Deadly Sins. I watched on Sparter. Sparter recommended something to me. He hasn't been here in a while. I hope he's doing alright. He's in Texas. They've been having issues. There was like Devil May Cry. It wasn't Devil May Cry. It was like something along the lines of that. And oh, it was so bad. It was so bad. I don't want pontification. I will say that. I don't like it when anime goes off into like they try to Devil May Cry, baby. Oh, it was so bad. Yeah, Shed Mother, thank you so much. I didn't like Devil May Cry Baby. I watched that. And I saw raving reviews about it, and I went, this is like one of the worst things I watched. I mean, it was short, so it was like, what, like 10 episodes? And how you doing, Shed Mother? It's like 10 episodes. And it's some of the worst, like, anime pontification I've ever... I hate when characters expound on things and have nothing to say. It's just vapid. It's meaningless. It goes nowhere. It's just like, oh, I'm gonna beat myself in the chest and try to sound important, but I have literally nothing to say. I hated it. I fucking hate that stuff. So I don't want like philosophy in my anime. I don't mind points being made. I like that. I like stories being delivered. I just don't want somebody preaching at me, which is exactly what I think Devil May Cry Baby was. And it was all vapid. I mean, there was no point to any of it. It was literally no point to any of it. It was just like, I'm gonna say words and they sound important, but they really don't serve any purpose. You've been playing Kakarot and having fun? Nice! That's fantastic. That's really exciting. That's really... How far have you gotten? I mean, clearly, I've spent like 500 hours here, and we're just after... We are just after Frieza. Which, I mean, clearly I'm taking my time here because we're having some down moments with talking. What should I do now? How did... I mean, speaking of Castlevania, and I say speaking of Castlevania, which we weren't really speaking of Castlevania, but playing Castlevania, the Castlevania anime. I saw the first season of the Castlevania anime on Netflix, and that shit was fucking fantastic. I haven't watched season 2, but I really enjoyed season 1. For people that don't do anime, that was some good-ass shit. 2 hours, you spend a lot of time flying around Nimbus, and how can you not? How can you not just fly around and explore? That's what the game wants you to do. That's literally what the game wants you to do. Oh, that perspective had me thrown off. I thought we were standing in front of Poir. That was hilarious. Yeah, the Netflix Castlevania, at least season 1, I really enjoyed. I haven't seen season 2. I know it came out like a little while ago. It came out when I like busted my knee up, but I haven't had time to watch it. Or I have kind of forgotten. I've had the time. I've forgotten that it existed. But, yeah, I need to check that out. It's really easy to get lost in this game, though. It's really easy. Like, you want to go out and look about. Clark! Oh, Gohan, what brings you here? I just happened to be passing by. What are you up to? I'm waiting for Yamcha. He's taken a long time to get ready. Get ready? Yeah, he said he was going to change into a more battle-ready outfit. I'm back. Sorry for the wait, Par. Huh? Oh, hey, Gohan. Wasn't he wearing that before? Okay. Hi, Yamcha. Oh, wait, that wasn't Par. That was Gohan. Whatever. Same reaction. Perfect timing. Want to have a little sparring match? Huh? You want to fight me? Yeah. I told you I trained under King Kai after I died in the fight against the Saiyans, right? Well, I haven't really had an opportunity to show off what I learned. It's like I went through that brutal training for nothing. I'm a lot stronger now. Honestly, I really am. Sounds like he's pretty frustrated. I bet I could have done some real good on Namek. You were there, so I bet you'd be a great judge of my strength. That's why I want to fight you. Yeah, this isn't going to go well. If you're looking for anime where people don't settle for philosophical differences through various means or physical conflict, that's seriously going to narrow down the options. But right, but I'm talking about like massive pontifications. Like there were a lot of soliloquies in something like Devil May Cry Baby, where that's preferably what I would not want. It doesn't mean that it can't happen from time to time. I just don't want it to be its sole purpose. It happens in a lot of anime. I'm okay with it to an extent as long as that's not like the big focus. It's a trope that has driven me nuts for years. Like, I love playing JRPGs, and always you have this, like, big pontification moment of, the big bads, and you're just like, shut the fuck up, dude. I get it. You want to right the wrongs and do the bads, and now you just want to destroy the world and recreate it in a better image, or just destroy the fucking world. I get it. You think it's wrong, you want to recreate it. It's fine. I don't know anything about Death Note. I know zero about Death Note. The only thing I know about Death Note, here's the one thing I know about Death Note. I recently saw a TikTok. It wasn't a TikTok. It was some kid on the internet, and this guy was like doing like sketches. And he was like drawing a sketch of this kid that he found on like Chatterbait or something like that. And like drew a sketch of him, and the kid was just like, "Oh my god, that was such a beautiful pen sketch. That was amazing." And then he closed the book and it said Death Note, and like I was like, "I don't get it." And the kid was just like, and I was like, I don't understand the joke here. So yeah, that's the only thing I know about Death Note. That's literally it. I was like, well, that went over my head. Because I mean, I know it's anime. I don't know what that's supposed to imply though. That's my extent of knowledge of Death Note. And it's only one season, so it's only about like 20 episodes. I know Netflix or Japan made a movie about it, and it was universally panned. Yeah, I heard it was not well done. Maybe I'll check out Death Note. That's on Netflix, so that's definitely possible. I'm down. I would love to find something. I would love to find something because I'm getting close to the end of rewatching Big O. So I would like to have something next on the docket to watch. So if Death Note might be, I'll give it a shot. I've got like maybe like, I think I have season 2 left of Big O. I think I have season 2 left. So that'll probably take another month to get through. But once I get through at the end of season 2 of Big O, I will take that into consideration. And I need to. Oh shit! You know what I haven't watched in a long time? Attack on Titan. I watched the first season of that. Yeah, Big O is really good. A couple years ago, I bought the Blu-ray collection. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop's fantastic, for sure. You got to the first recap episode and stopped. There's a recap episode of Big O? Really? I haven't run across anything like that. I've got the Big O collection, and there's 2 seasons, and there's like maybe like 40 episodes. 26. I'm sorry, there's 26 episodes. That's it. It's really short. So there's like 13 episodes a season or something like that. And apparently inside my Big O, there's the Lost World of Jurassic Park. That's interesting. That's exactly what you would expect in anime Jurassic Park. At least for me, that's what you would expect. It's fun. I did not expect that to be in there. Yeah. Big O is really fun. You got the O of Attack on Titan. I got you. Yeah, I don't know. I watched the first season, and that was that. The man, the myth, the legend, Yamcha. Yammy. Sure, I'm willing to help in any way I can. Whoa, thanks a bunch. Let's do this then. Cool. I'm gonna fight Yamcha. I liked Attack on Titan, but I never went beyond the first season. I don't even know what season that they're on now. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop's amazing. It's amazing. I got my niece on that shit. Right? There was like this one day. My niece was probably like 15 or 16. She was like, "Hey Greg, Uncle Greg, you ever heard about Cowboy Bebop?" And I was just like, have I? And she was like, "Dude, it's like the greatest thing in the world." And I was like, "Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Indeed it is." And she was like, "Do you want to watch it together?" And I was like, "Yep. Yes, I do. Let's share this moment together." So like her and like her younger sister came over, and we just like binge watched Cowboy Bebop. It was great. Beautiful bonding moment. Beautiful bonding moment. When you can have those moments with like family members, it touches you deeply. It makes you feel good. I didn't even put her on it. She was just like, "Have you done this?" And I was like, "Let's bond." Let's bond. Good luck, Yamcha. But she was one of the first people that I was just like, "Dude, have you seen Attack on Titan?" And she was just like, "Yes." "You haven't?" And I was like, "No." Attack. Like, I watched one episode of Attack on Titan, and she was the one that was like, dude, no, you just gotta keep watching that shit. It's a mind fuck. And I was like, Pain arc of Naruto with your nephew. Yeah. It was cool. But, I mean, and so, with that, like, I have turned her on to some things, and she's definitely turned me on to some things. When I was watching Yu Yu Hakusho, she was like, dude, Yu Yu Hakusho is good. Are you gonna watch Inuyasha? And I was like, probably not, man. That thing's got like 500 fucking episodes. I'm probably not gonna get around to it. And she was like, but it's my favorite. So I watched Inuyasha because of her, which was really cool, and more fun bonding because of that, of Inuyasha with her and I, and that was pretty nifty. She loves Inuyasha.
Damn.
She wants to. She likes it so much. She wants to get. What was Inuyasha's brother called? She wants to get like a big ass like tattoo of him. Which I was like, that seems pretty fucking badass. I think that's really cool. Like, she wants to do like the wolf form of his big brother, and then Sesshomaru, yeah. She wants to get a Sesshomaru tattoo of when he's in his wolf form, and I was like, it's pretty badass. It's pretty badass. I mean, if you're gonna do that shit, high five, high five. And she wanted to do it with like a line drawing kind of thing, which I thought was really cool. But she's also like 4 feet tall with like pencil thin arms, so I was like, how are you gonna get that on you? How is that gonna be? Like, I barely have any meat on me. That girl's a stick. I was like, what if you got that on your thigh because you got more meat there? And she was just like, no, I'm saving that for Artorias and Sif. And I went, I hate you. And I love you so much. You are family. I love you. Child, you're the best. There was just Artorias and Sif, and I was just like, you. Oh. She's got a thing for dogs. I'm alright with that. It was just such a beautiful moment. Stupid child. I still don't understand how she's gonna get that shit, but it's cool. That's awesome. I mean, that's cool to have those moments where you can like share, regardless of whether it's an anime or a cartoon or, well, I mean, the same thing, or just a TV show, just an experience that made you happy in one time, and that you can share that with somebody else. It makes them happy as well, and you're just like, we can share this together. It's such a great bonding experience. And then there are the moments where you show somebody something you're really excited about, and they go, no, that didn't do it for me. And you're like, uh-oh. I don't think I like you anymore. What do we do now? What can we bond over? We gotta find something quickly. Ice cream, let's go get a bowl of ice cream. Everybody likes ice cream. I don't like ice cream. What the fuck? Alright, get out of my house. Just get out. Get the fuck out. What the? I should be better than this. Yeah, but you're like a human, and I'm an alien. You're better than you think. I had Guru unlock some of my hidden powers, so... Still, I should have... Ow! You alright, Yamcha? Yeah, I'm fine. Should I go get some medicine? I said I'm fine. I'll be honest, this sucks. I can't believe this is the best I can do, and after all that hard work. Don't be like that, Yamcha. Huh? Do you remember? You're the one that saved me when I was being attacked by that pterosaur. You risked your life to protect me. You're the coolest, bravest guy I know. You should be more confident in yourself, Yamcha. Right. The only reason why I did that was because I thought Puara's screams were coming from a damsel in distress. Wow, I had no idea you did that, Yamcha. You're a really great guy. I didn't know that either. Huh? What can I say? I'm a man of action in times of need. So, at the end of the day, I'm going to check out Death Note. and rewatch Devil May Cry, baby. What was the other one that you suggested, T? Jujutsu Kaisen? Jujutsu Kaisen? Alright. Well, I will make sure that I catalog those in my brain, which I'll never remember. Hey. If you're not already part of the Discord, and because I have a shitty fucking memory, feel free to join it. It would be helpful. It'd be helpful. Sometimes we have conversations with it. We discuss how disappointing Smash is all the time. Hey, remember when Pyra and Mithra were announced for Smash and everybody got butthurt over it? That was great. That was my favorite moment of the Nintendo Direct. How excited are people for Mario Golf? I'm really excited for like the RPG side of that. You guys remember Mario Golf on the Game Boy Advance? Another member of the bowels. Thanks. The RPG side of Mario Golf was really fun, and Golf Story was fantastic. So I'm really excited over Mario Golf, and the fact that they had like the speed golf thing, I completely forgot about Mario Golf. Mario Golf looks nifty. Did I just warp to the same place I already was? I did, didn't I? If it helps. Such a weird direct, though. So many RPGs. I wasn't a big fan of a lot of the stuff that they showed off in there. Like, a lot of it wasn't, like, my cup of tea. I was really excited to see the new... I thought you were a pick-upable item, but you're a tiny child. You are not an orb. Right. I really thought that that was an orb. Children are not orbs. Heads can be orbs. I'm a huge fan of RPGs. RPGs are not an easy thing to stream unless that's like kind of the community you build. Not the easiest thing to do in the world, but
A lot of power in this.
excuse me? We're okay. Well, yep, we're done there. Yeah, the Octopath Tactics. That's the one I wanted to go into. When I saw the Square Enix announcement, I was like, shit. A new Octopath game. That's going to be fucking fantastic because I love the original Octopath. And then I saw it was a tactics game and I went, I'm not a big tactical RPG person. You're an RPG guy yourself, but you guess you go to Nintendo for a different flavor. It's classic Metroid, Zelda, Mario's. I agree too. But Nintendo, I mean, growing up was like my RPG system. Until like Nintendo 64 and then the PlayStation became the RPG system. Sort of the Saturn. But I liked Octopath Traveler a lot. And I was excited to see what was next from the studio. I was disappointed that it was a tactical game. I'm sure a lot of people are going to eat that up and have a great time. I'm just not a tactical person. I don't like the idea of spending an hour in a battle and, you know, like making a fucking mistake and then having to do that entire time again. And I mean, clearly, I mean, but sometimes things are just like brutally difficult in tactics games, and I don't like being punished in that way. Some games have kind of like made amendments where there's like mid-battle saves, and that's really cool. There was one that came out not so long ago that was like in the advanced warrior kind of way, and they had like mid-battle saves. And that kind of, like, made up for things, but oh my god, there's nothing worse than, like, spending, like, an hour and a half on a fucking battle, and then being like, oh, I just got wiped out. Fuck. Now I have to do that all over again. And that's a lot of tactical games, and that's fucking deflating as all hell. So, while I think it's cool that there's going to be more from that studio, and it looks like there's going to be a bunch of, different paths that you can go down, I think that's really nifty. I mean, that kind of like is something that they already did with Octopath, where they gave, you know, like, options of, like, different ways to go about the story. You need to finish. I never played an XCOM game, so I don't even know. I know that they're tactics oriented, but I never got into it. I hear they're fun. Never did it. Started it a dozen times and never seen it ending. Yeah, I mean, well, you know what the best part of doing that is? Starting it on stream where you know you're not going to be, like, forgiven for, like, just dropping a fucking game. Kind of gives you a reason to, you know, finish something out. I'd watch that. I'd probably rather not play it, but I would totally watch that feed.
Got it!
Oh, Three Houses had a rewind feature. I got you. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that's helpful where, you know, you make a mistake and, you know, it gives you a bit of, like, forgiving nature. I used to love tactical games, don't get me wrong. I used to absolutely love tactical games, but then time became a commodity, and I started to dislike tactical games. You'll make me into a unit? Well, it better have lush hair and a beautiful beard. In talk like a complete fucking asshole. Alright, bro, let's go in. Let's fuck him up. Machismo. Let's do it. I mean, if I don't talk like that in a fucking game about, like, shooting aliens, I'm gonna be pissed off. What do we got? Before we go over here, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I used to love tactics games. I loved Final Fantasy Tactics. I loved Suikoden. RPG that mixed in tactics. That was one of my favorite things in the world. Suikoden? I think that's what Suikoden. The first Suikoden was absolutely fantastic. I love the fact that it mixed in RPG elements and tactical elements. One of my favorite RPGs. I liked it better than 2. Lots of people like 2 better than 1. Just because of Luca Blight. But I thought the game overall in 1 was a lot better. I love tactics games. I value my time too much. I have never been able to get into Fire Emblem. Never been able to get into Fire Emblem. I tried. It's a little too so placed, and at the same time, it's really unforgiving. It's really unforgiving, and I wish more games had the ability to... So you really need to, like, manage your troops, and you need to make sure that each troop is, like, gaining experience. You only get experience from attacking or defeating enemies. And the big problem is just like, well, you've got these, like, low-level guys, and you need to make sure that you get experience for them so that they stay up with everybody. But you have to put them in, like, life-threatening situations, and if they die, they're fucking dead. So it's, like, one of those things where it's just, like, it's really difficult managing things, and you want to keep your party all up. And I wish more tactical RPGs, like, regardless of who killed anything, I wish it was just, like, group experience at the end of a battle, so everybody shares the experience at the end. Because it definitely pushes me away from things, because eventually you get to a point where you're just like, well, I'm just going to move 2 fucking units. And these are my strongest units, and these are the ones that I'm going to use to kill everybody. And that's the stuff that drives me nuts, because you want everybody to, like, be within a similar level, and that's always the shit that, like, drove me nuts. Like, how am I going to get these people up to a proficient level so that they can be combative rather than, like, doing nothing, like hitting for 1 damage? And it's always like this weird balance. It's very tactical. It drives me nuts. I just wish, like, at the end of the battle, like a regular RPG, you shared experience, and that way everybody levels up and you don't have to worry about that kind of thing. But not in tactical RPG games. Like, each unit gets its own experience, and it's like, how do I manage this? How do I manage it? Just adds more nuance into battle, which is not a bad thing. It just adds it into a way that causes me, like, too much mental strife. I'll be right back. I really have to pee. We'll continue on with the story after this, I guess.
trick.
Alright. While I was alleviating myself, I was thinking Tactics Ogre and Final Fantasy Tactics are probably my two favorite tactical RPGs, and I think that's mainly because apparently they're done by the same guy. And they were really well done. I'd be curious if like someone wanted to get into tactical RPG games. Like I've played a ton of them up until this point. Like what would people recommend? Like what would you say is like your good intro tactics games? Like they're like the Game Boy Advance tactics games, which are really fun. There's like Valkyrie Chronicles for like the PlayStation 3, and I think they released that on Steam at some point. Those are good like entry-level games where you have like very basic rock paper scissors mechanics. I don't know what I would ever say that's like here's a tactics game that you get into that's a turn-based tactics game that like here's something that'll make sense, because Fire Emblem is one of those games where you've really got to have a deep understanding of how things work, because you pay the price when you get fucked over, just because there's like permadeath in those games. I don't recall if there was permadeath in Final Fantasy Tactics. I think there was in Ogre Tactics. Valkyrie Chronicles is really fun. Valkyrie Chronicles is really fun. I wouldn't call... Oh, why did we come over here? Okay, we're going over there. That's it? We're just going back? The first one's really fun. I mean, the remaster probably doesn't change a whole lot of anything, but it's kind of a basic game. It's fun. It's got at least an interesting story. It's not overly convoluted. I know that there's, what, like 4 or 5 in the series? I think 2 came out on the PS3, and then 3 and 4 came out on, like, PSP and Vita. Or maybe 3 came out on the PS Vita. I don't remember how they did it. I kind of, like, lost track of it. I only ever played the first one, and I know the 4th one is available now. But I don't think 2 or 3 were ever brought over to the States. You know, translated. Why are we flying so slow? But it's a fun series to play through. I mean, it's really basic, but I at least had a fun time with the first one. I thought it was relatively easy. Can we do this with Vegeta? We can do this with Vegeta. All right. And Piccolo has one. They're all right. Yeah, let's do it. I don't know. I really enjoyed. If nobody has heard of it, there was a game called Vagrant Hearts on the PlayStation, the original PlayStation. There were 2 games for it. Oh, dude, we're in our casual wear, not our battle wear. All right, I'm getting my ass kicked. But the Vagrant Hearts games, both of them were really well done. I had a great time with them. I don't think I could recommend those more to somebody checking out like RPG. They're very beginner friendly. They're not overly complicated. They're really fun. Very simple tactic games. I enjoyed them, the 2 of them quite a bit. I was kind of sad that the series died off after the PlayStation, because it was something that seemed like could have had some longevity. I know the first one was well received. I don't know about getting my ass kicked here. hate that shit. Like, they have super... I fucking hate super armor so much. Or we're just gonna activate super armor. There's nothing you can do. That was also unexpected. That too. Kinda got a better idea here. We'll get this. I played an absolute ton of tactic games. That's what happens when there's 3 people attacking you. And the camera doesn't show anything other than close-up stuff. It's hard to tell what's happening sometimes. But at least in the PlayStation era, I played it in cinematic fashion. And then something changed inside me, like the Advanced War games. I think was kind of like in the early 2000s. The Advanced War ones are really fun but simple games. Like they have a very easy rock, paper, scissors system going on in them. I don't know who's shooting or hitting me with here. There's just shit flying everywhere. Like they were really beginner-friendly styled games, and I know the Advanced War games have been around for. God damn it! Fine. That's not healing anything. It healed nothing! It healed nothing! Nothing. 50,000! 50,000 is now bullshit. But that's what enemies hit for. Holy shit. No, 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 no. We're fucked. I'm dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. God. It was like going well and then it just went terrible. Right? Holy crap, I was holding my breath the entire time. You don't get a lot of time to yourself in these situations. This is why super armor's so bad. You have 3 enemies, like, wailing the hell out of you, and then your opponent gets fucking super armor and you can't do anything to him. It makes life really tough. I would like the camera to pull out, like, a bit more sometimes. Like, you getting close and the camera is, like, focused in on side of you. I wish I could have, like, a way to decide, like, what to do with the camera. I gotta imagine, like, looking at some of this shit is, like, impossible to tell what the fuck is happening at times. I can barely keep up with what I'm doing. I can't imagine what watching this is like. Fuck you, Nappa! What the hell, man? Jesus Christ! Mind your business, dude! Nappa has to go down first. Nappa has the big... Stop attacking Raditz! Switch! Dude, defend! What the hell? Fucking defend! Alright, fine, fuck you! I got salty and I started making some bad moves there. I got real it's over. I got salty and I made some bad decisions there. Oh, good. The clear attack did nothing. If you don't know what super armor is, which I'm assuming a lot of people don't know what super armor is. Super armor is when the enemy is not gonna, like, bounce back or take damage from anything. Like they just have, like, you can hit them. There's just nothing that's going to happen to them, and they're going to get an attack off regardless. That's what super armor is. You as the player rarely, if ever, have anything that will allow you to either break through or you yourself have something that will just, like, be able to absorb damage the way the enemy does. So super armor is kind of like the developer's way of kind of being like dick mode. I don't mind it when it's used in certain instances. Super armor can be perfectly fine. When there's attacks coming out of nowhere, and you have no way of predicting, like... what's gonna happen, and you have an enemy that you think you're doing damage to, and then all of a sudden, they go into super armor. Rough. It makes life difficult, that's for sure. There's nothing I can do in those instances. I'm done. I'm not gonna keep. I'm getting salty. I'm getting salty, and I don't want to be salty. That's not going anywhere. You know what? We haven't done. I want to find a marketplace. I want to see if there's stuff that we can sell. Because if I could get some better healing items, we might be able to do alright. Nah, we'll fly up to Orange City. So super armor can be a real butthole. I don't know that there is a way to counter when an enemy goes into that red mode. Like, it's just, alright, you kind of back off. Prepare for it. The block is not unblockable. The attack is not unblockable. The problem is, you get hit by it, you get immediately stunned. So it's like, prepare for big bad attack. Which you should be when they do that. But as far as I know, I have yet to find a way to break them out of it. Like, you have abilities that allow you to... What are we looking for here? I want to just sell... I want to see if we can sell stuff and then see if we can buy stuff. So I guess anywhere here in particular doesn't matter. Cookhouse, no. Oh, what do you have? Okay.
Feel free to browse.
Alright, let's see what we have here. What can we just sell? Can be sold at a high price. Can be sold. Sold. Nope. That's it. That's it right here. Yeah. Just these. Alright. And what do you got? We got some elves that require 200,000. Alright, so we'll pick up 20 of those. And we get a discount. Alright.
Go back real soon.
I feel better now. And we'll equip those. Where do we got that? How do we... I have no idea actually how you do it. Register power. There we go. All right. B. No. Wrong one. B. What are the heal aids? 10%, 20. That doesn't seem great. Percentages, I mean, I guess it can be better than what I currently had on. Alright, let's zoom out and where's the... Okay, we're gonna go do that shit again, so... Alright, whatever. We'll go back over to where we were. Sure. At the end of the day, I'm just an old person complaining, let's be honest. I'm just an old person complaining. Someone who's not great at video games. Either way, I mean, I'm having fun. We're doing it. We're gonna make the happiness happen. It's right on our level. What I was surprised about was, like, we're right there on the cusp of level. I think they're like one level higher than me. I think it's 35 that's at, so shouldn't make that big of a difference. Damage should be fair. Getting picked on 3-1 is kind of rough. That's alright.
Flying sure is convenient. I think I can handle this.
This is the situation where I thought that, oh shit, we actually highlighted it. Nice.
I'm gonna take you down.
Enemies are good. Get 20,000 levels here. Oh, one more.
They actually won.
Alright. I don't think Gohan's level makes a difference for Vegeta. Yeah, it does say 35, and we're at 35. There's no reason why we can't do this. Alright. Like, to take that much damage while I'm blocking and hitting the dodge button is absurd. Ah, we're good. Excuse me, sir, stop! No, man, don't pick on me. Alright, I already have, like, health gauge is already in the danger zone. I wanted to see if there was like a retry battle. Damn, this one's tough. We're on the same level. I would assume would make it balanced, but holy crap.
Don't underestimate me! Don't underestimate me!
Stop hitting that button! I'm an idiot! Wish that counter didn't cost so much. It really sucks that it's like 8. That's the shit right there. That's the shit right there that drives me nuts. So, what happened there was I defended and I warped behind the enemy and hit them. Vegeta turned around and nuked me. and nuked me. That's some bullshit. Because if I do that shit, I don't have super armor. Like if I just launch into that attack, that multi-hit attack, and somebody hits me, I'm fucking done. Yet somehow, I work behind Vegeta. I just want to be on fair ground, that's all. I'm just complaining. I just want to be on fair ground. And it doesn't feel like this is fair ground. But also, I'm really bad at fighting games, and there could be shit that I'm missing out on. Fuck did that attack come from? Jesus Christ! What the hell? Holy cow! I did not see any warning about... I'm salty. I'm salty. I'm very salty. I'm very salty right now. The worst fighting technique you can have is the bunch up. So you would think that, you know, as an enemy AI, they would spread out, but nope. They all just like clogged up in one little area. I don't have a way to deal with like big groups of enemies, so I mean that behooves the computer. By a huge amount, like huge, like it really makes a difference. So they take advantage of the fact that like I can't do anything. Like they can just gang up on you. Fucking done. No, I want to go back to feeling like a god. Can we go back to feeling like a god? Fighting enemies outside of your level is... They're on the same... It's not even outside my... They're the same level. Okay, I'm gonna give it one more shot. No, I want to give it one more shot. I did alright. I did alright. Like, before... There's another thing. They can trigger defense when you're being attacked, when they're being attacked from behind. I can't. If I attack them from behind, they still have defense. What the fuck? What is this? Yeah. I broke Vegeta. I'm the one catching the ass whipping. Jesus Christ. Stand. Hawk. That did something. That changed. that fucking changed. Holy hell, that stuff got hard. Holy hell, that stuff got hard. Fuck. Sure, let's try somebody else. Let's see if we can do something with Piccolo. I wonder if there's like a specific, excuse me, specific order. No.
I can't move.
I think a fighting game's controller should be way more responsive than this. Like, not being able to interrupt attacks is a big thing. That's something fighting games need to have. I get that I hit the punch button like 20 times. I got it. I got it. I know I did. I know I did. But in most fighting games, you can interrupt your attack to defend. You can't do that in this. It reminds me, this actually reminds me a lot of like From Software games where you kind of need to, it's a more, how about this? It's a more precise fighting game. I hit the attack button three times in a row, and I'm hitting, like, alright, I'm hitting block now. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. I think we can kind of, like, see how it happens here. If I can get Gohan into... We need to get the fucking rid of somebody else. I hit attack twice there, and I attacked 5 times, and I didn't defend. Like, the amount of commitment you have to an attack is big. It's a big thing you need to be mindful of. Whatever Gohan has going on over there, that sounded horrible.
can't move.
Yeah, like, I see Gohan turning red, or Goku turning red in there. And I go to defend. And I'm already committed in my attack regimen. Before I can defend. I don't like that. Oh, I've got no... Oh, this is going so much better than Vegeta's fight. This is like near identical level. I don't get that. That was so much better. Like that felt so much better. But there is such a delay. Like when you get into combat, there is such a delay when you intend. I really need to not. I need to be a smarter player. It's not the game's fault. I need to be a smarter player. I need to play within the game, not the way I think the game should play. So I need to be smarter about like how many times I'm hitting the attack button and when I need to defend. It's kind of just hard to determine when that happens because sometimes you're in the middle of attack and then all of a sudden they go red and they get super armor and you're already committed like 4 or 5 button presses and it's hard to go in and make sure that you are going to be in a defending motion. Fuck, I was able to do that with Piccolo and that was easy. That was literally easy. Why? Alright, no, alright, let's give it one more shot. Let's give it one more shot. I didn't need to heal with Piccolo. It's just all these guys have like these big ass, big fucking attacks. And they're constantly going into super armor, which makes things rough. It's like immediate, like, alright, we're super armor, we're super armor, we're super armor. Like right there. Like, he went from attacking to me trying to counter attack, and then him going immediately into super. Yeah, this fight is... These fights are way, way harder than Piccolo. Like, they're not on the same scale. Not even close. Not even fucking close. That's it. That's it right there. Like, I did the like, clear attack. Like, get the fuck away from me. And yet, he just sat there in my face. This is... Vegeta's shit is, like, way harder than Piccolo. Piccolo was a fucking cakewalk compared to this shit. That's it, like, come on, man, like, what the fuck am I gonna do there? Like, I countered you, I can't counter that, I can't counter, it's an uncounterable thing. I just need to know that that's not something that I can counter. Nappa's coming through like fucking Nappa, alright. I don't know who's worse, Raditz or Nappa. Nappa has a lot of, like, big attacks that can mess you up. Like this. That shit. Oh, man, it's so good. I wish we could be Nappa. In Xenoverse, I love Nappa's attacks because they're these huge AoE attacks. They're great. I love it. Here? Constantly has super armor on? Like, what am I gonna do? How am I gonna hit him? Like, he's never vulnerable. And when he is, Raditz is in my face. Like this. Like, what? I don't want to just waste items here, like picking shit up. Maybe we should just come back over here. I do like this. I mean, this is a real challenge. I mean, this is a huge fucking challenge. Holy crap, that damage. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Stop, stop, stop. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh my god. Remember when I was saying earlier I wanted a harder, I wanted hard mode in this game? I lied. Hard mode is just fighting these on your level. That's all that it is. Love it. You seemingly have an enemy on the ropes, and not, you know. No. Yeah, I don't have any, I'm gonna die. I don't have any key. That's my shit, man. Like, I saw him charging, and I had already committed to the attacks. I had no way of defending it. Already committed. It's super armor, man. I'm a whiny bitch right now. Oh my god. No way. They're all a problem. They're all a problem. Yuji Jitsu. Yuji Jujitsu. I don't know how to say your name. It hurts my mouth when I say it. Yuji Jujitsu. Damn, that's a hard thing to say out loud. Alright, I'm not doing any more of those, man. That shit fucking sucks. Super armor just fucking sucks. Like, you hit a couple attacks, and then they're just like, alright, you can't, like, do anything. You know, I'm not vulnerable anymore. Man, that shit fucking sucks. We got Super Gallic Gun. I am happy that we got Super Gallic Gun. We'll stick with that. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Good advice. Very good advice. Absolutely. We will 100% equip Super Gallic Gun. Holy shit. No, fuck you. I want upgrade Super Gallic Gun to 9. Garlic? Oh, garlic gun. I wish I had the garlic gun. If I could shoot garlic at people, I'd be a happier human being. Pew pew, have a clove. Pew pew, have a clove. Where is the garlic gun? This one? There we go. Maybe that would make things more manageable going back in. I don't exactly want to go back in and do those, but maybe we should. The only downside is, I don't think that, can we bring somebody in there with us? Can we party up in those? Vegetable. Pickle man. We can't party up in those, right? I actually never tried this. I don't think I actually ever attempted to see. I don't think you can. I think this is one on, yeah, it's just one on everybody else. Yeah, it says it says it right there. No. Defeat all enemies. Dude, they're bullies. They're all fucking bullies. I also did not heal Vegeta. Which is not a good thing. We're suffering from the last battle. Sure. Whatever you say, game. Yeah, Vegeta's got super armor again. Good. Can't do anything. I didn't equip the Super Gallic Gun! That's what we went into inventory for. Oh, shit. I'm looking. I was just like, Super Gallic Gun! Oh, fuck, I don't have it. Surprise, surprise, you died. you just noticed, huh? I noticed too. I noticed too. I do enjoy the fact that they don't take the medals away from you. I mean, it doesn't matter regardless. Oh, that's Gohan, Vegeta. Wrong one. I went into his, like, upgradable stuff and I didn't do anything. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, let's go down there. Super Gallic Gun. Sorry. I'm terrible at this game. I'm terrible. Alright, we're gonna give one more shot. We're gonna give one more shot into that shit and then we'll continue on. I don't need to do it right now. Super Gallic Gun is nice to have, but everything else seems like a bonus. Massive Strike. Massive Strike would probably be better than Consecutive Blast, but we'll do it anyways. As I was... No, I did put... I did put it as support. I put it as the standard one and support. I removed the Gallic Gun. Yeah, I did put it as support, but I also put it as a standard attack. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do there? Like, I've been getting a little salty on these fights. They hit so damn fucking hard. I mean, for being on equal footing ground, they hit way harder than I did. Fuck you, gay. Fuck you so hard. I love it. I'm like in the midst of doing combos and I'm There's no getting out of that one. There's no getting out of it. I think we're gonna come back to this. I think to say frustration in me, and make me be the happy person that I am, because I like to be happy. We're gonna say fuck to those Vegeta ones. The Vegeta ones are rough. Those are hard as nails, man. I don't know what it is about those. It's chaos. It's just utter chaos. It's just death is omnipresent. Yeah, let's go into Goku's house. See what we got here. But
Mom's always worried about me.
Yuji Jutsu, how you doing? How goes your day? You having a lovely Friday? I mean, it's kind of Friday. It's kind of Saturday. It's a little bit of A. It's a little bit of B. We're having a good day. What we got here? Voodoo Ranger. It's just regular Voodoo Ranger. I thought this was going to be something special. It's a random hodgepodge that I have in my cooler, so. Just got a regular old Voodoo Ranger. New Belgium. Oh, lovely. Alright, let's go. What? Dude, he has a pee stain. Is that not a pee stain? Ox King, cover your shame! I'll help you. There we go. I covered your shame for you. Dude! How did you pee your pants? You a grown-ass man? You know what? It can happen to anyone. It's alright. I'll do it myself. Nah, this isn't Happy Gilmore. I'm not peeing myself to make you feel cool, dude.
Ready to
That's
hit the
not
books
cool.
again, Gohan?
Work on that bladder. Alright, let's see if we can actually make some dishes here. I think we got another recipe for a full course meal, right? Yeah, we got that. Chi-Chi loves us. Wasn't super complete. I want super... God, what the hell is that? Me and my friends eating some food. That's what we do because we some cool dudes. Should I have not done that? Should I? Hey, can someone answer this? Are there permanent effects that happen?
Well then, ready to hit the books again, Gohan?
When you do this, when you make a dish, are there permanent effects, or are some things, or is it
Well
just
then,
Ready to hit the books again, Gohan?
Yeah,
That's
let's continue.
what I like
So
to
we did all
hear.
the side
You
quests.
should study up and surprise your father with your genius when he gets back.
Yeah, sure thing. Hurry back, Dad. We miss you.
We got a card. I don't think we care about having a card. Bibbity bobbity boobity. I think we made a mistake.
Roughly a year and a half had passed since the fight with the dreadful Frieza. But there was still no sign of Goku returning to Earth.
Why did it take a year and a
The world
half?
had entered a period of peace. That
It took
peace,
2 months for
however,
Bulma to get out
was
there.
to be short-lived, as a new threat was rapidly approaching the planet.
Oh, this is good stuff right here. Oh, that gentleman. Android terrorize. I don't want Android terror.
Oh, everyone's here already? Krillin, you felt it too, right? It's Frieza, and someone else with enormous power like his.
Gohan's hair is
kinda
nice
hard
again.
not to notice. There's no way we're gonna miss a massive energy reading like that.
This can't be good. Do you really think it's Frieza?
Well, sure seems like it. They'll know we're here if you don't quit your foolish babbling and lower your power levels. They have scouters, after all. The Namekian's already lowered his. At least one of you is smart. Piccolo! They're here!
I don't get how it takes Goku a year and a half. It took Bulma and Krillin and Gohan like 2 months, and it took Goku 6
Frieza,
days.
It's gotta be. I can't believe he's still
How's
alive.
it a year and a Goku's
Hold
lazy.
on. I think there's someone else with him.
He's just
Do
trading.
not fly there, got it? We can avoid scouter detection by simply walking up to them.
You guys have actually fought against someone with this
Who's the
much
lady
power?
with the hair?
You gotta be kidding me! What are we supposed to do once we get close to him? You'd rather stay back here and rot, is that it? Suit yourself. All of us know what we're up against. Just to be perfectly clear, Earth is completely done for.
This can't be happening.
Rock ruffin stuff with my afro puffs. Who's the lady? Yeah, all right. You can't fly or do key blast. Whatever. Who is this? Bulma? Is Bulma got
get
that?
a peek at that Frieza guy. I never got a chance while we were on Namek.
Dude, Bulma's hair is on point. She got that curly ass hair. I thought she had the straight blue hair, and now she's got some fucking afro. Hell yeah! What? What is this? When did Bulma? What's up, Bulma? How you doing? When did Bulma become sup?
Oh no! What are we going to do?
So, this Frieza guy, he's really that tough, huh?
Wasi, me and Yamcha traded haircuts. He got the dumbass fucking bowl cut, and we grew our hair out. Fair enough. Hey, Yamcha, your hair looks scrubby. Don't wear it like that. Some shitty ass
You
hair.
actually held your own against someone that powerful?
Anime. Like, be bald or have cool hair.
Unbelievable!
Be bald or have cool hair, man.
How in the world did Frieza survive? How in the world did Frieza survive?
That was mandatory?
Why didn't he finish that bastard off?
To
think we're going up against him again. First, we'll move in. On foot, of course.
You should change your clothes, Vegetable. You should alter your outfit more towards a
Man, the closer we
fisticuffs.
get, the heavier the air seems to get. We're almost at his ship. Are you sure you're ready for this?
Yes.
Fisticuffs. Nice legs, nerd.
So this is Earth. I've seen worse hunks of rock.
It seems this Super Saiyan Goku you keep going on about is set to arrive here in 3 hours. So you intend to wait for him, Frieza?
Why, of course, Father. But I want him to suffer for what he did to me, so I think I'll slaughter every last one of his beloved Earthlings.
I couldn't care less about the Earthlings, but we do absolutely need to rid ourselves of that Super Saiyan. By any means necessary.
Is King Cold supposed to be more powerful than Frieza? Because Frieza's supposed to be the most powerful thing in the universe.
Earthling.
I'm here to kill you.
This guy Trunks.
Mysterious
This guy
Satan
Trunks.
from the future.
He's also named after underwear.
What's that now? You're here to kill us,
Water
you say?
underwear.
Eliminate him.
Sir!
Well now, it seems you've got some skill.
Come at me with everything you've got. Unlike Goku, I won't take it easy on you.
Goku? Oh, I see. So you're an ally of his.
Never met
I
the
see
guy,
he had his
only know him by
nipples
name.
moved to his right breast.
Oh dear. You do realize that killing my men puts you in grave danger, do you not? Now I have to kill you myself.
You miscalculated.
A miscalculation? Oh, I beg to differ. Wiping you and the rest of the filth from this planet would be child's play.
That's not what I meant. You're about to find out what it's like to fight a real Super Saiyan. And I'm not talking about Goku. There's another one right here.
Oh snap. Oh snap. Dude, do we get to fuck up Frieza? I wanted to hit him with the shining sword attack. Like, I didn't think that Frieza was, like, anything to Trunks. I thought we, like, posterized fucking Frieza.
You came all the way here to Earth seeking revenge, but unfortunately for you, you're not gonna be able to carry it out. I'm gonna kill both of you. That's not a threat. That's a fact.
Right in your face. It said dodge. It still hit me.
Now's not the time to be holding anything back. Too slow! This is it! Too slow! This is it! This is it!
Super Saiyan!
That's, oh my god, that was an A? What the fuck? Uh-oh. are we starting to get worse at the game? I think the answer is yes.
How is this possible?
Frieza!
Whoa. Ha!
Impossible.
Kill Cold. There you go. Impossible. Uh-oh. Trunks may or may not be badass.
Those two huge powers, they're both gone.
What in the world is going on?
One way to find out.
Wait, what? I thought we were just gonna go right into it. Oh, well, all right, yeah, let's talk to some
Killed
people.
Frieza in the blink of an eye.
Hell yeah, man! Reactions from people is pretty cool, dude. Bulma's alright.
Wait a sec. You mean that wasn't Goku just now?
I never liked Bulma, but right now I'm just like, hey.
I don't believe it. That power, it's beyond anything I've ever imagined.
What's up, cartoon lady? What's up, cartoon lady? How you doing?
Who could it be?
He saved the Earth.
Yeah, whatever, Chaozu. You're gonna die.
Goku, then who is he?
I wonder who it could be.
Dude, like seriously, man, you need to fix your hair, homie.
He
Get
finished
hair.
Frieza off almost instantly. Who is he? A Super Saiyan? That's impossible!
He's your kid. You put your sperm into Bulma, and then he was all just like, plateau, I'm a living being.
Dad? Oh, it doesn't seem like it. That energy's like my dad's when he became a Super Saiyan, but something's
You
different.
did that.
That's
And then
him,
you had a kid.
isn't it?
Keep your guard up. We don't know who we're up against.
Right! I'm gonna head over there and wait for Goku. You're more than welcome to join me.
What? How does he know about my dad?
He's gonna show up right over there. If you're coming, then follow me.
So, what do we do?
I'm gonna follow him.
Yeah, me too. I'm going to find out who this creep is.
The animation. It's just like, pew, pew, pew. It's so silly.
He doesn't seem like a bad guy.
It didn't look like people taking off. It just looked like somebody like lifting up.
No clue who this guy is, but he seems legit.
I think so too.
What? Why?
Maybe it's someone Goku met on some faraway planet.
But he seems like he knows Earth pretty well.
True. If Goku actually does show up like this guy says, then we might get more answers.
Okay.
Damn him. He won't stop staring at me. What the hell is his problem? He's starting
He
to
has
piss
an
me
erection.
off.
He has an erection and he loves you.
How do you think he knows Goku is going to come here?
He doesn't look like a bad dude, but I'd still keep up my guard.
It'll be okay, Yamcha.
He had to have been a Super Saiyan. If Goku's as strong as this kid, then he's at a completely different level.
He doesn't train though. He's lazy.
So how do you know my dad?
Well, I've only heard about him. I haven't had the privilege of actually meeting him yet.
Oh, Really?
So, hey, how do you know when Goku's coming back?
Well, I'm afraid I can't tell you that. I'm sorry.
So, can I ask, you were a Super Saiyan when you beat Frieza earlier, weren't you? How did you do that?
Unfortunately, I can't tell you that either. Sorry.
What's your name?
That too.
You can't even tell us your name? Well, what about your age?
I'm 17.
So you can tell us your age.
But that's all I can tell you. I really am sorry.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter. You saved the Earth after all.
It'll be another 3 hours before Goku gets here. So please, just hang tight a little bit longer.
Precise timing. 3 hours later.
He should be here soon.
Still don't understand why it took a year and a half. Hey!
Huh?
Where'd you get them clothes?
Dad!
How'd you guys know I was gonna be here?
This young man here clued us in.
Who is he?
You mean you don't know who this is? At all?
Nope, never seen him before. That reminds me. Who took care of Frieza and the others? That was some crazy energy.
We've got him to thank for that as well. He made quick work of them by becoming a Super Saiyan.
A Super Saiyan? Goku, I need to speak with you. In private, if you don't mind. With me? Yeah, sure.
Hey, what's the big deal? You gonna keep us in the dark?
Sorry, guys. Just hang tight for a bit, okay?
They changed Bulma's hair intentionally so it wouldn't look like Trunks. Right? That had to be it. So, like, they gave Bulma the, like, puffy hair intentionally so you wouldn't look at Trunks and go, oh, yeah, it's son and daughter. I mean, mother and son. Goku was training his ass off, yeah, sitting in a bowl. mental training. He was zoned in on the spiritual simulation training so that he could fight any enemy he came against and made sure that he could go Super Saiyan without any issue. Yeah. No, they totally intentionally changed Bulma's hair to make sure that you wouldn't make that connection with Trunks. But also, what the fuck is Goku wearing? I don't remember that in the TV show. What the fuck is Goku wearing? Did he really, like, pop back to planet Earth and just be like, yo, check out my cool new alien duds. I picked them up on... Well, it wasn't Namek because they didn't wear anything like that. So he made a stop off and he was in the red light district. That's where he stopped off. He got some... Goku's innocent, but he ain't that innocent. I don't know what the fuck's happening here, man. Like, what's up? I like these threads. I don't like the poofy collar. I don't like the poofy collar. But you know what needs to happen? We need a video game that depicts what happened in that year and a half on the way back from Namek. Was he just furiously masturbating for for a year and a half, and then, like, all of a sudden, like, he had these new clothes? They taught him instant transmission. Was that really what happened? I know he learned instant transmission. I thought he learned that from King Kai. He didn't. He learned that from another planet. So they at some point explained that. I don't remember that at all. Planet Yard Rat. Yard Rat. Is that some shit from the Princess Bride? Rodents of unusual size taught Goku instant transmission. What? I don't remember that at all. I remember him learning instant transmission. I don't remember. Yeah. See, there you go. Yard rat. Yeah. The yard rat. We just go over there. I know he learned instant transmission, but I just don't remember where it was from. And it was apparently on his way back, so he made a pit stop. It's where he got those crazy yard rat clothes. I don't remember that from the TV show at all.
Where have you been this whole time? You better fill me in later, Buster. You got it?
But I mean, that makes sense because, well, I mean, you think about it, like I said earlier, it took Bulma and Gohan and Krillin, they were in the slower craft that was Piccolo's old ship, and it took them 2 months to get to Namek. And Dr. Brief's enhanced, you know, Goku's old ship, whoever the fuck knows how that made it there in 6 days, but made it to fucking planet Namek in 6 days. So he clearly had to, like, stop off somewhere. I would love to have that, like, fill-in. He had no choice when Namek blew up. Goku took one of the Ginyu ships, and it malfunctioned and crashed on Yard Rat.
All right, what should I do now?
Yeah, I mean that was never really explained in the show all that well. It's just like, all right, so the planet's blowing up, and then Goku's on a ship back to Earth, and you're just like, okay, sure. I don't recall them ever. Was that ever explained in the comic?
I suggest you talk to that guy, but stay on guard.
Or is that just something that they kind of like glossed over
Chatter, Kakarot.
in the cartoon?
Welcome back, Dad. Glad you're here. You'll have to tell me about your travels later.
Because, I mean, maybe it was glossed over in the show.
Man, you're a sight for sore eyes, Goku. As much as I'd love to chat, I think the newcomer takes priority.
I think that's probably a big reason why I don't remember it, is that maybe it's just like oh yeah, this happened, and then they moved on and never talked about it again. Because I remember him learning instant transmission, and I just assumed it was something that was like a King Kai thing. It was just one of those things where it's just like, yep, all right, nope, now we have new powers and shit like that, and we moved on. Yeah.
Okay, let's see what he has to say.
Give him a blowy. Don't give him a blow, but maybe give him, but don't, but maybe.
Something. Are you able to become a Super Saiyan at will? Yeah, I mean, I couldn't at first, but I can control it pretty good now. That's great. Now I have to ask, would you mind transforming for me now? You got it.
So, I mean, he obviously trained.
This good? So, what now? Now, I'll become a Super Saiyan 2.
Because I recall him saying, like, him turning into a Super Saiyan, like, drained energy and made him tired.
And I won't go easy.
Ooh, we actually get to fight? Nice. Swords are for punks.
You really do look just like me. Pretty amazing.
Alright, yeah, I don't need a Super Kamehameha at all. Alright, I wasn't, like, pounding on that button at all. Alright, fine.
I had more than enough power to overwhelm Frieza, but yours. I could tell you weren't serious.
Yeah, I know. The delay actions in this game make the fighting too awkward. Like, I expect, like, much better reaction stuff. The dodging stuff is okay at times. I want shit to react so much quicker. It's not bad.
supposed to?
It could just be
What do you
like
mean?
slightly better. Easy
I
fight
might
though.
have just changed history for
Yeah.
no reason.
They bother me too. Like, I expect better. I definitely expect better out of the game. Because it's a fighting game. You expect quicker, like, reactions. You just need to get used to it. That's all.
Amazing. You're just as good as I'd heard. No.
Easy fight,
better
though.
even. Okay. I'll tell you everything.
I don't think so, but maybe.
Please, it's important that you make sure not to tell anyone else what I'm about to tell you.
Gotcha. Don't worry. Talk away.
I've only had
Your
one
secrets
A
are
so
safe
far.
with me.
It might be difficult to believe what I'm about to say, but
Is that
I've
A or
come
is
here
that
from
A?
20 years into the
A?
future
A.
using
Apple,
a time machine.
Apple, S, ass,
The
ass,
future?
apple,
20
ass.
years from now?
My name is Trunks. I'm Vegeta's son.
What?
I
Vegeta's
love
son?
Trunks.
Actually, now that you mention it, you do kind of look like him.
I'm gonna be born 2.5
No, he
years
doesn't,
from now.
but I love him.
But that's not why I came here. There's something much more important I need to tell you, so please listen.
Huh? Oh, right.
3 years from now, on May 12th, at around 10 a.m., two incredibly powerful figures will appear on an island 5.5 miles southwest from South City.
Who are they? Are they aliens?
No. They're androids. Created right here on Earth. They were created by a mad scientist from the former Red Ribbon Army named Dr. Giro.
The Red Ribbon Army?
That's right. The same one you took down many years ago.
Oh yeah, when I was just a little guy. I thought I got rid of those guys a while ago. Like back when I beat up their boss.
Unfortunately,
How you doing?
Dr. Giro survived and
XS.
continued his research.
So what's he after? World domination or something else crazy?
I'm not entirely sure, but it's possible that was his end goal. But his androids were designed to be killing machines. And they eventually turned on their creator. Meaning, the androids were free to kill and destroy to their heart's content. It's
Good.
been just me against the two of them. I struggled to make it out alive.
Wait, what happened to everybody else?
It's Dragon
They're
Ball.
gone.
How can you not be having fun?
20 years from now, I'm the only fighter left.
Alright.
In the
It ain't
fight,
great. It ain't bad.
3 years from now, my father over there,
I have issues,
Krillin,
but it's fun.
Piccolo, everyone is killed. Only Gohan managed to make it out alive. He taught me how to fight 4 years before I came here in the time machine. As you know, with Piccolo gone, the Dragon Balls could no longer be used. Meaning we couldn't bring anyone back once they were killed. The android's unquenchable lust for bloodshed eventually turned the world into a nightmarish hellscape. They're too strong. Nothing can take them down.
Hey, wait, hold up a sec. What about me? They didn't kill me too, did they?
Even you couldn't join in the fight. Not too long from now, you'll fall prey to a severe heart virus.
Elizabeth,
What?
coming for you, baby.
Well, this is a pickle. I'm guessing sensu beans won't work, huh? Man, this sucks on so many levels. I can't believe I'm gonna die in such a lame way.
I don't know if it does.
Those guys.
Yeah, you're disappointed you can't
Dragon Ball
fight
Z
them?
didn't go much beyond Boo
Are you
anyways.
scared?
Well, yeah, I'm scared. But you said they're crazy strong, right? Of course I want to fight them.
I see. You really are a true Saiyan warrior, aren't you? Here, when you start to see symptoms, take this. It's a medicine developed 20 years from now. It should keep you alive.
Whoa, really? Awesome. Thanks.
Normally, history shouldn't be changed. But I've got to do whatever I can to prevent those atrocities from coming to pass. My mother always spoke very well of you. She knew you'd help us. That's what pushed her to complete the time machine.
Your mother? She knows who I am?
Yes, she knows you well.
Wait, you said she built a time machine.
I
Isn't that
love
right?
Sean Schemmel.
And the only person I know who can do that is... No way! Your mom isn't...
Yes, she's right over there.
How the fuck... How he figures this out is beyond me, because Goku's like the dumbest person.
Out of all the stuff you just told me, that's gotta be the craziest! I thought she'd stick with Yamcha. To think she'd end up with Vegeta of all people, I mean, it just makes no sense.
Please, make sure not to tell anyone. I can't have people knowing who I really am. If you do, well, I might never be born.
Oh, yeah, right. Mum's the word.
Well, I'd better get going back to my own
What
time.
you tell Goku?
I need to let my mother know how everything went here.
Hey, are we gonna see you again?
Making a round trip in the time machine requires a lot of energy, so it'll take some time. If I can survive until then, I'll definitely come back to lend my support 3 years from now.
Stay alive. What a great new goal. Now I'm gonna start training extra hard for the next 3 years.
Hey, we got Trunkos. Level 13 for beating people's faces in? I love it. God, I can't believe we got an A. I can't. That was the first A that I got. That was the first A that I got. Ah, we fucked up somewhere in there. The max combo. The mysterious youth versus Mecha Frieza. That was the first A. I have not gotten an A yet. But you know what? It's all good. I'm not priding myself on any of this stuff. The fact that we're like moving forward in the game is impressive. It's fun stuff though. Bad man.
Well,
I want that pink bad
now
man.
I just
shirt.
gotta figure out what to tell everybody about this stuff.
How do I get
Hey,
that?
Goku, we just saw that guy take off. Where did he go?
Pop my collar too.
Oh, him? Yeah, he, I guess you could say he went back home.
Went back home? So, just who is this guy?
Well, he's...
Hey, isn't there something more important you should be telling us?
Piccolo's son.
Huh?
If you can't find the words, then allow me to help you.
What? You mean you heard?
My sense of hearing is leagues above any of yours. Relax, all
His
right?
ears?
I won't say anything that could possibly endanger him. We're not going in unprepared. If we die, it won't be for lack of skill.
Wait, die? What are you saying?
On the hunt for the androids.
Well, I mean,
Piccolo
Trunks gave
explained
them
the
fair
situation,
warning.
being careful to avoid revealing anything that could expose Trunks' identity. The others could do little to hide their shock at what he had to say. About the terrifying truth regarding the 2 androids that would appear 3 years from now. In order to prevent history from plunging into darkness, everyone made the decision to train for the upcoming fight against the androids.
Androids, huh?
Man, I never thought I'd hear anybody mention the Red Ribbon Army again.
Was that young man really from the future?
I'm just as shocked as all of you, but I actually think we can trust this guy.
Kakarot! Spill it! How did you get off planet Namek alive?
Right, we've been going crazy wondering what happened to you.
Yeah, for a second or two, I thought I was done for. But then, right at the last second, I somehow managed to find a spaceship.
That's right, the Ginyu forces. You took one of their ships.
But when I jumped in and started to fly away, the spaceship took me to a planet called Yardrat.
Those Ginyu goons had attacked Yardrat before, so they must have had that as the destination. So that explains the getup, I'm guessing that's what the yard rats wear?
Yep, they were all super friendly. They gave me these clothes since mine were torn up pretty bad.
I find it extremely hard to believe that you came back from Yard Rat empty-handed. Those freaks may be weak, but they have strange powers. You picked up some of them, right?
Bingo! I wanted to learn a lot more, but they really only had time to teach me one technique of theirs. It's called instant transmission. Huh?
Y'all spoiled it!
Yep, instant transmission.
Spoilers!
The weird thing is that you have to home in on the energy of a person, not a place. So you can't warp to a place unless you know someone there.
Goku's totally bad at it.
That's one heck of a downside, huh?
He lucks into so
Downside,
much
if you
shit.
ask me.
Well, I guess there's nothing you can't do now, huh?
All right. I guess we'll all see each other again 3 years from now.
I wish I had a button to hit on.
So, when and where should we meet?
Androids will arrive May 12th at 10 a.m. on an island 5.5 miles southwest of South City. We'll be meeting up on that same island an hour earlier at 9. And don't show up unless you're ready to fight. We're not gonna babysit those unable to pull their own weight. Kakarot, you may be a Super Saiyan, but mark my words. I promise I'm going to put you in your place soon enough. Don't forget that the #1 Saiyan here will always be me.
Huh.
All right, so I guess we'll see each other in 3 years. Where we said. Hey, don't show up unless you really feel you're ready. All right, we better get going.
He ignored the shit out of his kid.
Want to train with me and Gohan? I've been dying to fight you again.
Sure, sounds good to me.
Haven't seen your kid in like 2 years. He's just like,
with
"Ah,
Mr.
fuck you."
Piccolo again.
Like,
All right,
hey,
see
it's
you guys
nice to
soon,
see you
or
again,
in 3
Gohan. Oh, I
years.
missed you so much.
Right.
No, it's just like, hey, you want to go fight some shit? Piccolo.
Right, Dad? Mom's been waiting for you.
Oh, yeah, right.
Your
Guess I
wife.
better get some FaceTime in with Chi-Chi, huh? Piccolo, is it okay with you if we do that?
Fine, but don't waste too much of our time.
I can do it now. I can do it now. Hold on. Hold on. We can do stuff now. Hold on. This will be fun. This will be fun. This is the only time we get to have fun here. Pshoo! Pshoo! Wait, I'm not here? Ah, stupid game. Pshoo! Wait, no, no, no. That's not how it works. Pshoo! 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 Pshoo!
I better get going.
What's wrong, Dad?
All right, we did it. We did it. We did it. I need to turn on like the other camera. That actually puts me in an appropriate place. All right, there we go. We did it. Instant transmission. Huzzah! got like 4 cameras in OBS. I need to turn the right ones on. That was awesome. That was awesome. That was awesome. Unfortunate. With all that funness said, I think that's where we're gonna call it this morning. And I say this morning because it's nearly 5 a.m. for me. This was fun. This was fun. I mean, like I didn't do a ton of progress, but it feels like this game's progress is very slow, mainly because you're going through a lot of like, I mean, we could clearly skip over all this dialogue and stuff. Well, why would you do that? Everything is like very set in between. It was fun. We took care of the Frieza saga, and we're starting up the Android saga. That's exciting. We're what, 25 hours into the game. There's a lot of game. Holy crap. I feel like we're... I don't know. Like, maybe... we're not... I don't know that we... I don't know where the game ends. I don't know where the game ends. I'm assuming sometime after Boo. So maybe we're, like, getting close to halfway through the game. There's a lot of game left, regardless. I feel like there's a lot of game left. And we're starting to get into... I really like... Frieza's Saga is probably my favorite. But we're starting to get into, like, the... I really like Cell Saga, too. I did not like Boo's so much. Though Boo has a lot of fun stuff in it, I really like Cell Saga. I feel like we're getting into, like, the fun meat parts of the game. I hope there's a lot more of... well... To be honest, sub-story stuff. I hope there's, like, a bunch more sub-story things we can get into. Either way, we're making some good progress in the game. We're fighting things. We're killing shit. We've gotten Super Saiyan. That's pretty cool. I'll be back tomorrow evening. Well, technically tonight. With, more Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. I've been enjoying the hell out of this game. I hope you guys, everyone that... Jesus Christ, I mean, I've gotten a lot of follows today, which is much more than I anticipated, so I really appreciate that. If you would like, there's a Discord. I don't advertise my YouTube channel because it's mainly just archive stuff, but if you want to do that, there's an About thing. If you want to join the Discord, that's it. Either way, I'll be back tomorrow evening. I play random games. I'm not always consistent. I like anime. I don't hide that. Anime is fucking fantastic. I don't know what else to say. You know what we should do? We should see if there's somebody else playing some Dragon Ball right now. Let's go raid somebody. There are some people in here, and I would feel kind of foolish to not spread some love to somebody else, because that's a kind of butthole thing to do. Let's see if there is somebody I know streaming currently I could throw you to, or if there is... You know what? I've never had the opportunity to raid RPM Assassin. He's a really nifty dude. He's playing some Call of Duty Black Ops right now. Cold War. I know that's very off what we have going on right now, but I never get to raid him. So I would like to throw him some love. He's a really nifty dude. He's a very nifty dude. I enjoy him. Real cool people. I'll be back tomorrow evening. Have fun. Just say hi. Wave your hand to him, you know. Be like, yo, what's up, homie? He's a nifty guy. Either way, I will be back tomorrow evening. We'll play more of Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. This is a fantastic game. I am super in love with this. The anime. Oh god, it's so good. It's so good. I love this. This is my drug of choice. If you have a drug of choice, it's Dragon Ball Z. Either way, go say hey to RPM. He's a really nifty dude. Peace out.